hello and welcome y'all to Jack Link's Wild Side Rumble Multiversus tournament. It's going to be a very exciting one. It's going to be a wild side, but wild bracket as well. Hella people in this tournament. It's going to go crazy. I'm Blackamar, of course, here with Switch. Bro, how you doing, man?
What's up, man? I'm super excited. You know, you might say that today the stakes are pretty high. You will, Blackamar, just to get us kicked off on that. And I want to shout out everyone who's watching from Jaywong's channel. What's up, guys? As well as the Gaming Stadium. Yeah, I'm super excited, man. We were just looking at the bracket before we got started here. There's a lot of super good teams. Mirrorman, RoseJ, probably the highest profile team in the bracket in terms of, you know, just because Evo was such a big deal. But there's a lot more talent on that as well. We got Coslix and Rexehh coming back after they won yesterday and the week before that. And I mean, I could go on for several more minutes. There's just so much talent in this bracket.
Oh yeah, very stacked. I think it's like 75 teams or so, something like that. There's just a lot of talent there. I know, like Campaign Metal Arms, Mogul entered, Donte and BAMMan. That'll be a very exciting one to see. Getting these matches, Calvin Thunders, Apache and Shurigan. It's just like there's so many of these talented players, man. It's just like I always say, bro, people be grinding this game, man. They really do.
Yeah. I've seen some disgusting badges on ladder, man. People with like 2,000 wins on their main. It's like, oh my goodness, these people are nose to the grind. So,
Exactly.
And it pays off. I mean, all those hours, you know, it equates to some serious talent, even in such a young stage of the game.
Most definitely. We're getting right into the first game we got here. We got these amazing team names: Trinity Limit versus NSYNC. Not the group, but Fabled, Excess Food, We Panda Boy, Lord Coffee Cup. Interesting teams we're seeing right now.
Yeah. 2 members of NSYNC playing Multiversus on stream right now. I just can't believe it.
Imagine, bro. No, but NSYNC's the left side. It seems like Fabled and X-Moon playing the Superman and Wonder Woman. Tank heavy combo. It'll be very hard to kill. Not for Fluffy, apparently, as he just gets him on the top with that upbeat very early kill on Superman right there.
Yeah, Rocket up air taking it out at 100 off the top for Superman. That is just a Christmas miracle, really.
Right, it is so hard to kill him. That's one of the biggest strengths of this team. They're just very resilient, but a team like Batman and Bugs can dead it. They definitely do a lot of damage for sure, especially with Batman's ability to attack weak and Bugs just do shit damage and just run and like a run in, run out type of character.
Nice evasion there on the left there from Batman, getting around the glide from Superman, which could be some trouble. And it's out of here.
Get over here.
There, that Wonder Woman punch be hitting hard right there, bro.
Oh, that move is so satisfying, man.
It really is. It really is.
So fun to use. Oh my goodness, nice pick up there, and Rocket almost getting involved as well. But
oh, it kind of trapped Batman, so it kind of got
he's in trouble.
He's just dead.
And Superman has done the Superman thing.
Absolutely, that's a Superman classic right there. He gets those early kills, robs you off the side. It's so great.
You love that stuff, man.
Oh, absolutely.
You mean it. For people who think he's kidding, he's just a big fan of this stuff.
Definitely a big man for sure.
It's pretty cool to watch, you know. It definitely adds some excitement.
Yeah, exciting, right? I got 2 tanks at incredibly high percents right now. I gotta get 2 quick and more for Red Sea. Oh, they're already just running away with this lead right now, dude.
Yeah, Red is looking in a rough spot. Oh, never mind. Actually, the game is tied up.
Yeah, it's tied up, though.
And even, actually.
Yeah. They're both tanks, though, so that'll be harder to kill. So I can definitely see both of them try to dog pile onto one opponent right there. There's kind of gets enough.
That was a crucial one.
Yeah. 5 weakened on her too, so definitely take advantage of that. Doing a couple hits to it right now. It's a big scramble situation. Red team put out on top of it in a big way.
Yeah, that was huge. Just getting little strings going right next to each other there, racking up a ton of damage on Superman, Wonder Woman here.
I love stage control, by the way. That Lord Coffee Cup's getting his batarangs, but he just really prevented him from getting much going to get off the top of that. Red Sea, Trinity Limit, edging that first game.
Dude, they played so. The game got tied up there, and then they just barely got hit. It's like they were comboing. They're doing individual combos like right next to each other. It was so goofy looking.
Literally, bro. This is big dog fight. You know the Fight Cloud Taz be doing? That's what they were doing right there, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they turned it up at the end there. That was super clean by them to run away with that first game. And Yeah, they also got that double kill too when it looked a little rough. Because, you know, they were a high percent, Blue was, but they can stretch that for a while if it's going well. It's like doing that up so nicely.
Definitely, they were definitely pulling up like they had beef with them for sure. That was really crazy, man. I swear.
Absolutely, man. And for counter picks for the tanks here, trying to think about what they might like. I mean, those are some of the bigger blast zones in the game right there on Sky Arena. You could go bigger with Cromulon, so maybe they'll think about that. Try to kind of deny the... Even though Batman and Bugs are not assassins, they seem to function that way when they kill people. So, you know, I guess they're assassinating, kind of borrowing from the other characters.
Yeah.
That way. And, okay, they run it back up. Oh, no, this is
a replay, yeah.
Yep. Oh, yeah, we saw that early kill on Superman there with the rocket upper. It was huge.
Yeah, definitely. It was good stuff to Rexehh, man. We're definitely linking a good amount of stuff together, bro. It was really great.
Yeah, and you saw the big kill on Batman too at 31, and they still came back on that. That's not easy. That was such a grapple was so sick there, actually, man. I didn't even notice that the first time around.
Yep, those big beefy hits from Batman really be doing it to him for sure, man. It's really insane. These are not gonna stop. You gotta keep that beat counter pun on lock, by the way. Yeah, pun counter.
We do have it. We do have that going. So I'm excited to see it on screen. We're definitely, we got like 4 already, and we just started.
Exactly, it's gonna be a lot for sure, and a lot of great gameplay. I wonder what the adjustments that Field X Moon gonna go for sure. Man, definitely can just see them maybe, you know, trying to just take advantage more of the fact that their tanks live longer, and just be a little more cautious about like getting robbed by them when they're both together. Maybe try to split them off a bit, I hope as well.
Yeah, when you have both Bugs and Batman kind of sharking you together, you're in so much trouble. It's really important that the other guy in that situation is able to break them up before some trouble occurs, as we saw at the end of that game.
Absolutely, big trouble can occur for sure, dude. The weekends that Batman be stacking, bro, it's just like, it can provide so much just room for a team to just come back on you, like we saw right there happen right there. Of course, weekend, of course, adding on damage and knockback too. It's a character like Bugs who can loop you in its combos, as well as Batman who can juggle you, both of them. It can really be dangerous to get them, let them get started.
Yeah, weekend is serious business, man. That debuff hurts really bad. Up to 5 stacks as well. It's crazy.
Absolutely. But we're getting to game 2, going into Trophy's Edge right now.
Yeah. Here we go into Trophy's Edge. I'm curious about this. It feels like they kind of shrunk the stage and the blastings a little bit with this pick, which is feels kind of, I guess Superman wants that, right, for the cheese. So
yeah.
maybe that's the thinking. That makes sense to me.
Right, this is a great Superman stage, so I can definitely see that being logic. They want to like pile on him as like the win condition. That definitely puts a lot of pressure on X Moon to get something going, especially with off stage like this. He gets back though.
Absolutely, and they have taken so much damage already with Red only barely scraped so far. And
yeah, dude.
There's the thing, it's happening again, just getting double sharp. So much trouble here.
Oh, yeah, bro, when they're both together, bro, is a big problem right there. Ooh, XX will try to rob him. Gets out though, smart. Ooh, he's going for it, bro. He's finished. And the missile comes down on him, bro. That's so rough right now.
Oh, that is
Red
brutal.
Really run away right now. Okay, XX will take a kill though, yeah.
Yeah, that's big. That's big to keep him in this one. Still fighting from behind, but yeah, that rocket. Oh my goodness!
Oh my
god! Top it up. Very low percent.
I was like 60 something, bro. Oh no, this blue team just has not got their winning condition together much. Granted, they get that one kill off the side. We definitely need to get things a lot more often than just that, bro. They're running away with this.
Yeah, they're gonna need some more of those right now because they're just in so much trouble.
Oh, absolutely, man. You see this, the damage just piling up and just won't stop. XX Moon sitting at 73%. It's getting very dangerous for him right now.
Okay, getting a little something going here, but they scare me when they go up there like that. You do not want to be above this team at all.
I ain't get reversaled in like 2 seconds, bro. For real.
Yeah.
Got the armor so a little bit longer for sure.
Yep. Set up there. Okay, looking for the kill on Bugs, but just right under him and then actually puts him in a bad spot.
Yeah, he missed that read. That was a bit too risky to go for right there, man, especially in this situation.
Yeah, I think maybe just trying to make something happen. He's kind of in that spot, if you think about it, right? Oh my goodness, and a straight safe.
Yep, the drop kick that safe. Bugs hitting that 2-step on him. That means they won that game right now, bro.
Yeah, and
Good
that
stuff.
should be set, right? For
Holy bad victory, Batman.
Yeah, it is set right there. Good stuff. Trinity limit. Taking that in a 2-0 match.
Very solid stuff from them. Looking even better the second game than the first, kind of continuing the momentum. Like we said, like going to the smaller blast zone stage, it's kind of putting more of the onus on Superman to make his thing happen, and instead, you know, we saw Wonder Woman off the top at Rocket at 80. We saw this, which is just hilarious.
So rough, dude. That rocket controls so much space you're not ready for it. That was a good kill on the side for sure.
Yeah, that was. They only had one of those, and they definitely needed some more.
Absolutely. When you're playing Superman as your win condition, you definitely just want to get those as much as possible, honestly.
Yeah, just not quite able to figure it out. It's kind of cool too. I don't think we got a chance to see it, but Wonder Woman can use her down special to go right to Superman and get right up in that space he's trying to knock him off at, way off stage. But yeah, they just couldn't get it started. They were just too busy getting hit most of the time, honestly.
Oh yeah, Trinity limit definitely pressured them quite a bit, honestly. NSYNC got a little bit smoked right there, but I hope they're not too salty about it.
That's a double, man. Looking like me in the morning at the office when I grab not one, but 2 Jackling's jerky sticks.
Oh, it's definitely mashed.
I'm not even lying. You may think I'm joking.
Oh, no.
Making a bad pun, but this is serious.
Definitely.
You know, I meant to bring one from the office to make a joke with it.
Oh, been great for sure. Definitely shout out to Jacklinks for sponsoring this for sure, man. Definitely make sure to feed your wild side. Go to jacklinks.california. Pull up your snacking game real quick. We got hella perks like that. Look at that. The jumbo slaps of meat shield, sweet and hot. That's looking like a top tier if I've ever seen one.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Randa, I mean, something a little off about this animal advertising the meat perks, but I'm gonna let it slide, man. I'm just gonna pretend that, you know, no rain dogs were harmed in the meat.
I mean, rain dog is a bit carnivorous, but you know, the beef over there looking a little good, man. I feel it.
He's hungry, and I don't blame him.
Oh, definitely, man. Also, you want more jerky, you know. Jacklix is also hosting a sweepstakes, over 100 prizes to be won for all you, Canadian jerky lovers out there. Please visit jacklinks.california/pages/win to enter. I'm not sure if we get the graphic going, but definitely be sure to enter that, man. Any products are definitely good.
Absolutely. Over 100 prizes, that's very exciting stuff. And what does it cost to enter? You know, might as well.
Exactly. Great, man.
Looks like, yep, coming up we have Fallzei, do you know?
I'm not sure.
Okay, one of those two, and RiceFoe, up against ScoobySnax, which is Biz Nasty and Eric with a 6 in the middle of his name,
bro,
which makes me unsure of how to pronounce it.
What does the 6 even stand for right there, bro? What? That's normally like a B, I guess, but
I am unsure, but I'm gonna go with Eric and just pretend the 6 isn't there.
That is definitely the safe option right there, bro. Some of these, I swear, some of these tag names are getting ridiculous, bro. I swear.
I've seen some crazy team names in here. I hope one of them goes really far. I mean, we just had NSYNC on the stream, so that was pretty cool. But there's some more hitters in the bracket for sure.
Unfortunately, NSYNC happened to go bye, but it's all good. We got hella more good matches to come, man.
Yeah, you could say they didn't want it that way, man. You know?
They didn't want to hard enough, I suppose, man. You know what I'm saying?
But, yeah, there's a lot more hitters in here, so I'm hoping to see them turn up. And, of course, I've heard of RiceFoe. Definitely one of the better Tom and Jerry players, to my knowledge. The rest of the guys, I can't say, but you know, like we've said before, you just never know. Like, there could be some serious hitters just hiding in this bracket, because I've definitely seen some people on ladder that are insanely cracked at the game, and I've never seen their name in a tournament. You know, it's just a matter of time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's like a cool thing about games this new, man. There's plenty of time for more time to pop up. People kind of think they've solved things, but I ain't seen nothing yet, bro. Speaking of Tom and Jerry, you just noted. He's a character that I was like barely seeing before like Evo after Win and Cat took that. So even then, they're going to be characters that rise in popularity, fall popularity, new meta discoveries, all that, man. You see going on regularly.
Yeah, Tom and Jerry were criminally underplayed. Like, it was actually crazy how little people were playing that character, who is just really good, proven to be a very strong character.
Absolutely surprising me too, especially with such a good player like Void playing. I figured that people would have caught on a bit faster. Like, I swear.
Yeah, Void knows what to do. Like, that guy doesn't mess around. He's picking what he needs to pick. And I mean, I guess thinking more about it, like, he sometimes will push the meta for certain characters that aren't quite as good. Like, and this is speaking across the many games that Void has played, but I also saw him playing pre-patch Pichu in Ultimate, so you know, he's prone to picking the good stuff when the time comes.
Absolutely, gotta pick the good stuff sometimes, man, for sure. This game is no different. I feel like the game, it's balanced. This whole roster rather is like pretty balanced across the as a whole. But you know, there are definitely some characters like Tom and Jerry, like Bugs, like Velma, like Iron Giant that are like really nice with it right now.
Yeah, shining above the rest a little bit, but I do want to stress, and we've talked about this. Not by that much, where you feel like you can't pick the other characters on the cast, which is a really big accomplishment, honestly, from the dev team. It's not easy to get it right so quickly.
Yeah, definitely not. It's definitely pretty balanced across the board. Now we're seeing a few top tiers as well as a Jake on the screen right now. We got Fallzei, RiceFoe, ScoobySnax, Jake, Tom, and Jerry. Oh my goodness, that follow-up was crazy.
That was disgusting. Oh my goodness. Love that.
That team comes crazy, right? We love to see that synergy right off the bat right there. But see a synergy, I think just Tom and Jerry, Jake can be a very good team for sure. They control just so much space in these normals as well as projectiles, bro.
Yeah, Jake, I think Jake criminally underrated, honestly. This character is really hard to hit, and he does not have any trouble hitting you, I'll tell you what.
Definitely, for sure. Yeah, that forward there is so good. The Jerry snipe, she's still alive, but edge guard the border. Yep, both of them are just gone, bro.
They're out of here, both just dead by Cake there, and this game is not looking too hot for Red.
Oh yeah, Fallzei, RiceFoe definitely just trying to speed run this one right here, bro. They're trying to get him off the side too. The dog paw on him. There's so much teamwork in these combos, bro, coming out. They're stacking just so much damage on Red team. It's like they just spawned, and they're already taking so much, bro.
Yeah, this is just brutal. And I mean, on this stage, it'll really show too. People are gonna lose their lives really early here.
Batcave's definitely that stage you want to go to. You got like an appointment in like 10 minutes. You want to finish the match quickly, bro. Because this stage, it's small as hell, forces the encounters to happen. The top blast zone's very low to the ground compared to every other stage. It's crazy on here.
Jake's aerials are like half of the stage.
That might legitimately be true for that border.
It's close. It is close.
Yeah.
Ooh, great pickup, but yeah, gets traded out at the same time, so that's gonna clean that game up. And that was ouch.
that was indeed ouch. Yeah, that's the way to put it for sure. Fallzei and RiceFoe definitely just you can just tell they had the game plan all along, so they definitely weren't really letting ScoobySnax there get much of anything going, controlling a lot of space on that stage, and really just making it so hard for them to accomplish anything, bro. If you weren't getting hit by Jerry, you were getting hit by that forward air, being charged with that Jake right there. Those normals, it's just so difficult.
Yeah, that double was, that was gross.
Yeah. That's like one of the low-key strengths of this team too. Just those edge guard situations they put you in. If both of them are working together, dude. So like saw it there, the dynamite and the forward air in conjunction, bro. Like, where do you go?
Yeah, he can get the dynamite going. He can shoot Jerry, who's very strong and collects kills off stage like that. And then you got the Jake aerials covering a giant area off stage as well. Like, it can be really hard to come back against that team. Especially with Velma, who I don't think wants to be in super close quarters. She wants to abuse the speech bubbles and the megaphone from space.
Yeah.
So I think I would expect them to go to a bigger stage. I would expect them to strike to a bigger stage, honestly. But
yeah, definitely let him go. Batcave, that was a crazy decision by them for sure. But I mean, it could have worked out. Batcave is very volatile. I mean, I can see it.
Yeah, and I don't think Tom and Jerry particularly loves Batcave. You know, they kind of favor space a little bit as well. So it's not all bad, but it definitely looked like a good old Batcave game there for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. Jake definitely helps a lot in terms of just Tom and Jerry on that stage. Could kind of just help clear up space for the Tom and Jerry, you know, get things going with the projectiles.
Yeah, definitely. Just looking very clean. So yeah, I'm looking for a little more space. I mean, every other stage is bigger than Batcave, so if they just pick any stages not Batcave, they just won themselves some more space. So yeah, I'm curious to see what they pick. But as long as they don't go back, I'm good with that.
Yeah, I was really surprised, especially for a team like Bugs and Velma, which one of their main strengths is the ability to control as much space as they can and also run away too. I mean, you don't really have much space to run away on back game, so it's like,
right,
you really do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I definitely am curious here.
Definitely, like you said, don't expect them to pick a little bigger stage. Maybe Trophy's Edge. I mean, everyone loves Trophy's Edge, bro. That's a stage to go to nowadays.
Yeah, no, I'm a big fan. The little platforms are interesting sometimes, but yeah, it's like medium length compared to the other stages. You got kind of like in the middle blast zones when you compare it to like Batcave and then something like Sky Arena or Crown. So it's definitely, I would say, I don't have the data, but it seems like the most common thing for most teams. Definitely seen it quite a bit.
That's a good point about the blast zones. It feels like every sort of stage is a bit polarizing one way or the other in terms of blast zones. But Trophy's Edge, yeah, definitely kind of seems to get that happy medium where it's like, I feel like good for a lot of characters as well as a lot of players as well.
Yeah, it's just kind of right in the middle. If you're not sure, or if you're just looking to be a little comfortable, you know, it's not too close, not too much space where you feel like you can get kind of run away from, or if you're split from your teammate, it takes too long to get there. Just kind of the old basic. I've seen a lot of teams also just kind of say like, hey, do you want to start there? Kind of like we've seen in other games with some starters where it becomes a community favorite. People are just
saying,
hey,
bro,
you want to start here?
Every platform fighter has that for some reason. This is just like regularly. Slap City has that. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl has that. Smash Ultimate definitely has that.
Melee has that too. Yeah,
Melee has it. I don't know. We just get lazy at stage select, I guess, but they're not getting lazy as they go into Cromulons. It's very interesting counter pick.
Yeah. Okay. Basically going for about the most space. We also have a character switch. There's a Shaggy on the screen.
Okay, Velma Shaggy is very good one for sure. Velma plus offensive capability to get in your face. It's a classic combination we've seen a lot in this game.
Yeah, they got a little cannon boost as well. Having them. Oh,
wow, that was a very early pickup, bro. This looks like nothing's changing from Fallzei and RiceFoe, no matter what the stage they're on. They're going to pressure you so much with these Jerrys, these normals, and just put on so much damage on you, bro. Oh, the follow-up!
Again!
So sick!
Dude, you know they've done it a million times. We've seen it twice already. They do not drop that. And Cake is just eating. She's constantly got that character in her mouth. Yeah, she's like finding little strings.
And she's eating like we're gonna be eating ejaculating sparks later, my friend. This is crazy, dude. They're definitely getting a lot of mileage out of that move.
Definitely munching on these guys, and yeah, you can see it's just rehearsed, you know. She gets the bite, and that's about the end of it. It's just bye-bye.
You know, we told us they're so synchronized with each other. Look, when there is trouble, when they're always no follow up. That's like the crucial difference between the lines.
There's another one. Okay.
It might be. Oh, he's gonna get edge guarded for it there. Oh my god, 4 kills to 0. Fallzei and RiceFoe taking that so clean.
That was even more brutal than the first game somehow.
Oh yeah. I respect the attempt to the Shaggy, but next one of those characters that like he's even more prone to getting like boxed out, like Bugs is, honestly.
Right.
But if your Shaggy's not like on top of it, you can definitely get sort of just walled out and boxed out. We just saw that in a big way come out right there.
Yeah, no, this is brutal. There it is again. That little set play they have there, just so brutal. Very rehearsed. They didn't drop it once, and they 2-for-2 on that attempt there. No good. You know exactly where it's going. Probably can't DI too far either way out of that. Especially with how big Tom and Jerry Downer is, that's probably just gonna hit like almost every time you do it right.
Oh yeah, that down there, it hits across the whole stage as far as I'm concerned, bro. It's just has no limit to it. This Tom and Jerry just is a versatile character with it, man.
Yeah, look at this link into the jump, man. Like it's just so clean. I mean, rehearsed, man. That's the word for that. It just looks like they've done it a million times, and they're probably coming up on a million. Honestly, it seems like these guys have been playing. I've seen these names around, man. Like definitely some grinders, and it shows, like we were just talking about. So really good stuff to them. That was super convincing.
Yeah, it was very convincing for sure. Hopefully, do not have beef with the other team they beat though. but it was a crazy dominant match, man.
They were playing like they did, man. I gotta say that looked a little personal from where I'm sat. So we got up next, Roblox Gang, just another banger name.
These goddamn names, man, they're killing me.
Icon and Pin up against Flyboys, Jive Boys, or They have FBJB in brackets, like in case you wanna like shorten it.
Yeah, the cool kids are saying FBJB, right?
That is Dingle and Bucket spelled incorrectly, I guess, unless we're talking about. Oh, he's got Buck in his name. Does that count?
I think that does count.
I think we count it. Yeah.
Yeah. Buck again. Buck wild with it anyway, bro. It's insane. Yeah, Pin and Icon, we definitely see them quite a lot before. They play the, I believe, Jake and what character was it? We're getting on top of my head.
The most Roblox character I can think of is Finn, if we're gonna play Jake. But I don't know. I'm not sure myself.
I just do know that I believe it was Pin. Very nice on Jake for sure. These two definitely been teamed a lot, by the way. Definitely seen them in a lot of brackets. They've been playing this game till the cows come home, bro.
That's right, man. Absolutely. So I'm looking forward to seeing them. Also, cool to see back-to-back Jakes on screen.
Yeah,
Jake, like I was saying, I just seems like a really good character, especially.
Oh yeah.
Just in general, amazing moves, and then you have the you shot something at me. Oh, here we go. Got the Jack Link's Battle Pass, a slightly modified version of what we're used to here.
Oh man, that is very funny for sure. And definitely make sure to find out the jerky sticks, beef steak strip products you're looking for. JackLinks.ca. Yeah, maybe get some protein stacks, man. The jerky be crazy. Get the icons too, the premium. The Sasquatch skin. That's so funny.
If we find Sasquatch, I hope we're not turning them into jerky, man. That would be a miracle of science. You might want to protect that.
That would be mad good though, bro. Hold on. That'd be delicious.
You're spitting. I'm not gonna lie. That's a tough choice. I wouldn't want to be the one making that.
Definitely not for sure, man. But yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing more Jake gameplay. Like we said, he's a much of a character that kind of underrated, kind of lost in the shuffle of characters are like very easy and very effective, like Bugs, Velma, and all them.
Yeah, a little overshadowed by them. I wouldn't put Jake up with them, but I wouldn't put him very far. It really, like when I go to point to Jake's weaknesses, I have some trouble like really thinking about it, because he doesn't really have projectiles, but as soon as he does sound special, he has your projectiles.
Yeah,
and that can be devastating for some characters, because even if you shoot 3 of them at the same time, it doesn't. It's just an active reflect. Basically, it doesn't care how many there are.
Mm-hmm.
And I know as a LeBron main, it's very annoying when Jake is privy to the idea of down specialing ball. Can be really rough.
You definitely tell that one was personal, bro. Definitely I experienced that one a few times.
Yeah, I hate it. I really do. It's very frustrating. Not my favorite interaction, I'll say, for sure.
I feel it, bro. Definitely. It was very crazy to see, like, when a while ago, I think, people were kind of claiming Jake to be, like, one of the bottom 3 characters, which is, like, insane looking back on it, because people definitely affect the potential of that character. Definitely seen a lot of crazy combos coming out from people who play this character. The neutral is really amazing. He's, like, has, like, so many just good inboxes, normals, and just, like, control the flow of the match and just control so much space.
Yeah, absolutely. People say the craziest things about a game that's barely out. I'll tell you what, man.
You already know how it is, bro. The game been out for like a month or 2, bro. This game's solved, bro. You know, it's easy, man. I pick Bugs, Velma. Win, bro. Just win.
Every character has like an entire dictionary for their moveset, but you know, we figured it out in a month. We're smart.
It's kind of like a thing with minor games, man, especially Multiversus being no exception. It's like people kind of just get too comfortable too quickly. So don't really explore things and kind of just think that go for the easy thing that people know rather than, you know, trying to innovate. We're definitely glad we see people innovate. People like Pin and Icon, for example, running the Jake pretty heavy on that team. That's like one example of that for sure.
Yeah. It's definitely too early to really give up on anything, and definitely too early to say there's nothing left to explore, especially in a game like this that has just an incredible amount of depth, especially considering how easy it is to kind of pick up and play. The technical barrier for this game, as far as platform fighters are concerned, is among the lowest that I've played. It definitely does not intimidate you with particularly difficult execution, right?
Oh, yeah.
So it's super easy to get into, but then you see the way good players move around, and you're like, okay, well, there's something to this.
Exactly. Yeah, they definitely did a good job of just like making sure that a lot of the depth mostly comes from the team play aspect of it and the mental aspects of it. That's kind of a cool thing when you sort of like simpler fighting games, especially that they just leave a lot more to just explore through the gameplay rather than the executional barriers. And with this game especially, it's really cool because there's like a big barrier that like a lot of platform fighters don't have, being the team play aspect of it, because of course that was being the main competitive mode of this game.
Yeah, for me, one of the most interesting things that I saw carry over into this game is cooldown management, which is something that you really don't have in fighting games. That's more of like a MOBA thing.
Oh yeah.
And I thought it's really interesting that like my time spent playing MOBAs actually came in handy, where I actually am pretty good at keeping an eye on my cooldowns and having like a feel for the timing of opposing cooldowns as well. Like that whole talent, that whole like skill you have to develop in those games is present in this one, and it's very interesting. I love the way that it was implemented.
Right, it's very smart too. For me, it was like a very interesting barrier for me to try past. I've mostly been to fighting games, stuff like that. But here we get into this game right now. Tom and Jerry, Jake is the team they use. That is right. You want FBJB? I'm guessing something went wrong with this. I'm guessing I'm gonna like restart that right now. Sorry about that. Y'all have to wait a bit longer to get into the match for real. But we are getting there.
Yeah, that gives me some time to complain about the choice of Jake's skin. That thing is cursed. Please get that thing away from me.
You like the true Jake, man? That skin's great. That skin's great.
Can we turn that thing into jerky, man? I don't want to see it anymore.
I can imagine it'll be very strange tasting jerky, though, man. I don't know.
You never know. You never know until you try, and I'm not afraid to try. I don't like looking at that guy.
You gotta stop, man. It's not good to have beef with people like that, bro.
That's true. That's my bad. Yeah, but so we saw the teams, right? We saw Superman, Iron Giant, a very heavy team.
Yeah.
The heaviest legal team you could possibly have.
Literally. So it's a lot of resilience for sure. Hidden Icon definitely need to take on a lot of chip damage and get rid of these characters. I think it's a really interesting aspect of that team. Honestly, just having so much just fortitude, just not dying is just something that's gonna be very annoying to deal with for sure. Granted, that team doesn't have like the best neutral team compositions, but they do just have that resilience, have that explosive factor of both these characters.
Yeah. Also, interestingly, we're seeing yet another set of Jake and Tom and Jerry. We just saw that team win, so
yeah.
We definitely saw the strengths of it. I mean, that whole swallow combo into the down air is super strong.
Mm-hmm.
We'll hopefully see it from these guys. Seemed like a really good thing to be privy to.
Yeah. I've seen like a good amount of Pin Icon gameplay. I know they both tend to just play a lot more fundamentally based, a lot more control style, so I definitely see that coming into play.
Okay, getting back into it, same stage, just no. Okay.
Yeah, a couple issues going on.
Like desync to me, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, we're getting that figured out for sure. It seems like we got word that it was button issues for sure. Definitely make sure to set your controls properly, man, because it can be pretty rough. You don't want to be left salty after you lose that match because of it.
Yeah, there was actually that really tragic set at Evo where they got DQ'd, right? It was like 45 minutes of messing around with keyboards, and then eventually they just like called it off. Do you remember that?
I heard of it, but I didn't see it. I think it was one of those off-stream sets.
Yeah, it was really sad. The keyboard warrior is not getting a lot of love in terms of trying to get it to work on LAN. I've definitely heard of some troubles with that, so hopefully we can get that squared away as soon as possible.
Yeah,
it is cool that a lot of controllers are like legal. I have a lot of friends that play fighting games that play on stick, which is cool. They're actually adding aerial macros for that to make it more like playing on 2-stick, which is really cool. My friend complained about that constantly. He's like, man,
oh, yeah.
pad is so much easier. Like 2 sticks is so good because you basically you can't like downer without accident. Gotta fix that. And
okay, so we're getting into it proper for sure.
Here we go.
Yeah, already starting now. We see pin icon stacking all much damage onto that Iron Giant right there. Yeah, that's kind of a weakness of Superman. He's a bit slower on the ground, so it's a bit harder to heal for him than other characters like Velma, for example. We've seen like just do it instantly with projectiles.
Yeah, dude, he just went to town on Jerry. Did you see Iron Giant beating the stuffing out of Jerry?
I love that, bro. Do not let that mouse live, bro. It gives him so much versatility, bro. We got beef with Jerry all day, man.
Nice kill too. Knocking him up in the green orb and just sending him out of here. That was super nice.
Oh, Iron Giant getting Edgar. No more resources left. Yep. Good stock trade right there. Especially some Superman's at like 100-some% right there. Not letting him rob him. Good protection from Pin right there. Oh, Kringle trying to make something happen. That gives so much damage on Jake, but gets out of there.
Yeah, these guys are scrapping, man. This is actually such a back and forth. Just beat them up right now. These guys are going to town.
Oh yeah, with just his armor and these big hitboxes, Superman and Iron Giant have to kind of force you. It's going to get a bit more offensive. Superman down at the top right there. Oh, they're just jumping him right now. Kick flips coming out and everything, bro.
Yeah, the Bolt Shield finally coming out there, but not after he took quite a lot of damage. And, oh, there goes Jake.
A great pickup from Buckets right there for sure. Definitely need a couple more of those to just keep things in line for them.
2 kills to 2 right now with a slight edge to blue, I would say. Iron Giant can definitely die all the way up at 177 right now.
Yeah, definitely. Kringo's did a good job just managing that both Bolt Shields, not getting put in too many bad situations. Bucket's trying to get the kill over the icon buff and scrap right now. Pin got Kringle pinned over to the other side right there.
And okay, Iron Giant maybe in some trouble here. Yeah,
oh no, a bit risky right there, trying to go for that. But either way, we're at game point right now. Bucket's at hella high percent icon, very high percent. They still have one more kill to get after they get him right now, which they might. But ooh, they're trying to reverse him right now, following him a little bit. Superman just knocked off the side.
Okay.
Icon died. Okay.
You need one more, and Superman is the character to do it. He can get a kill on these characters right now. They need to play safe. Yeah, look at him.
Oh yeah. They're saying we're not even gonna take any risks going over there. You know he's gonna rob us. Just shoot the Jerry over there. He got him. Hand him out light work. Jerry gets some. And Pin and Icon take that first. Hey.
Yeah, nice discipline play at the end, man. Jake and Tom and Jerry do not need to go over there. They really do not.
Yeah, it's a big strain to you.
Yeah. Jake can poke, and Tom and Jerry. I mean, you know, he just shot Jerry over there, and that was that. Very wisely not messing with the Superman at the edge. Definitely not something you learn the hard way real quick that is not what you want to do.
Yeah, it's a big strength to that team for sure. There's so much range on it, as we said before, but you definitely just, like you said, you don't need to like go in that hard sometimes.
Yeah, definitely, especially not when they're on the wall. You know what they want. You know what they want when they're just sliding down the wall. You know exactly what's going on.
They're looking to run your pockets, bro. You already know what Superman's be looking for.
Here it is, he backs up. Yeah, they're poking, and then Jerry just takes him out.
Yeah, Jerry's so strong, dude. Just the snipes that you can get with that projectile.
How does that little guy have so much power behind him? Man, I know he got shot pretty fast, but I feel like that hits me. I'm just like, oh, what was that? Like, it's not.
It just bounces off you, just like my shoulder, bro.
That was a heavy mouse, man. I'll tell you.
Not for you be hitting it with so much velocity right there, bro. I swear. This is Jerry, man. It's just easily one of the best projectiles in the game. We just seen strength with so much. Not only does it hit like a truck, you hit it, it's like people. You can also just launch it in the ground. It lets you extend combos when you launch it downwards, as well as just shoot quirks at them, as well, and like grab onto your teammate, boost the damage they do. It's so versatile, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, fun LeBron main salt fact of the day. If you throw a basketball at a Jerry that's being shot, the basketball disappears and Jerry just keeps on going.
Yeah, didn't even see it there, dude. It's so weird. It's treated as not Jerry specifically is treated as like not a projectile currently, so definitely has some weird interactions going against other projectiles such as that.
Yeah, it's kind of like Bugs Rocket and Safe in that way, right?
Yeah, exactly. Getting into game 2 again, the classic starter stage. Not starter though, second game of the arena.
Yeah, shrinking things down a little bit are these guys on the counter pick, which I think Superman and Iron Giant, they want that. So that makes a lot of sense, especially against this team.
Yeah, this character is definitely some scrappers for sure. Oh, wait a minute. Icon off the side.
Oh!
Oh, is he gonna get robbed? He's not.
Okay.
On the wall, he still might though. So much edge guarding pressure, they still get back. They're still in a very bad position disadvantage.
Yeah, this damage has been absolutely brutal on Red. We combined like 250 damage on these guys already.
Absolutely, putting so much work on him. Iron Giant already is random dying. That is very crucial to have this early in the game for sure.
And yeah, great timing on that. Kind of tricky to beat Cannonball sometimes. You just gotta have the move out at the right timing and you can block them just like that.
You do get the trade on Icon though, so you still stay hidden. At the same time, though, bucking such a high percentage, you definitely just need to stock tank very efficiently to get mileage out of that stock.
Yeah, and man, this Jake has skateboarded on Iron Giant so many times.
Yo, he is making a Tony Hawk video right there, bro.
He is playing a different video game right now, man.
For real.
This is for real.
That's Tony Hawk Underground right there. Getting the kick flips right there.
Somebody get the ska, man.
Most definitely. These hits are very meaty right now, coming out for sure. The red team just taking so much damage, bro. Look at just how much damage on the table for him. Iron Giant is at nearly at 200, man.
Yeah, this gonna die to the downer off the top there, and already 77 on Superman. Blue is definitely looking to clean this up right now.
Absolutely. Okay, up across the top, so it's definitely not over for sure, but you know we have to dogpile a lot on Pin in order to even up the damage deficit. It's very hard, especially when Pin just controls so much space with these hitboxes, and Icon's always there to cover him when he's in a bad situation, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Duo's just so dynamic for him, bro.
Yeah, they're just all over him, man. And another skateboard on Iron Giant.
He set a world record or something, bro. I swear.
Yeah. There goes with the axe. Man, just another clean game from the Roblox gang. I do believe still in best of 3 territories. I think that was it.
Yeah, that was it. Good stuff to Pin Icon, man. Just not getting scared by his 2 giant tanks in front of them. Even getting better at the set went on. We got a bit scary sometimes, for sure. Both of these characters are a bit hard to kill. They're putting like a really hard-hitting hits on them for sure. But either way, they still kept it going with the range and just spacing them out. Not letting them get too much going.
Yeah, just really racking up the damage here. I mean, he's out of here at 200, and it didn't take long to get him there. We saw with all the kick flipping going on, it was just a massacre of the Giant.
You'll see that skate video on MySpace or something, bro. I swear.
Take me back, bro. when did Iron Giant the movie come out? That was a while ago, huh?
I think that was like late 90s, early 2000s, somewhere around that time.
Yeah, we're going back. I'm down.
99 we were told. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's exactly the perfect time for it.
Production had that for us, and I'm so curious if that was off their head, or if they're just the fastest Googlers.
That was definitely off time, bro.
Confirmed, off the cuff. You got a fellow Iron Giant fan on the production.
This is so long since I watched it, but it was definitely great stuff for sure, man.
Yeah, I'm scared to watch it because I think I remember it being sad, and I don't want to do that to myself.
It was kind of sad for sure, man. I don't blame you. I definitely don't blame you.
It's kind of like playing against Iron Giant, you know? Just a little sad.
You're not a little sad. You get PMFlashbacks that just gets him out of anything. I'm not sad for him in this game. I said he's gonna like him, bro.
I said playing against him. I said playing against him.
Play against. Right, my bad.
That's pretty sad, right? Yeah.
It is definitely very sad for sure. Giant that you can't kill until like 200% has armor to get out of things. Character's pretty good, needless to say.
Yeah, and honestly, very impressive that they managed to get him in a spot where it doesn't feel like he's breaking the game, but he's still viable. Which is an undertaking because look at him.
Yeah.
Like, that is a project, trying to get that to work either one way or the other, you know, without being unplayable or broken. That's pretty impressive where I think that they landed. Here we are getting into the next set. We got a very familiar team, Rexehh and Coslix, against the team I do not know.
Yeah, NSFW, that's a very funny name. Rain Dog Batman, that's so interesting. What do you feel about that team?
That could be pretty interesting. I think that definitely going to be on the Batman to get in. Rain Dog not the best at that.
Boss Ramen holding 4, you don't even care.
Yeah. This guy's rain dog is different, bro.
That hits different for sure. Especially with Batman to get those weakens on the opponent. Those projectiles definitely start hitting a bit harder. So I can definitely see the vision of this team for sure. But it's going to be definitely hard. It's Velma Iron Giant, one of the best team compositions in the game right now.
Yeah, I could see this team working. I think Rain Dog another one of the like more underrated characters. He's definitely got a lot of stuff. Usually racks up a ton of damage, which Batman likes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's got a kill though.
Yeah, definitely just great running. Doing a lot of damage to people, has to help save people. That can't help save Batman right there, as Cosolix to take that second kill. Iron Giant and Velma both have pretty low percents already, man.
Yeah, the Cosolix special being at 50 like a minute into the game.
Oh yeah, bro. You said Rexehh can take all that damage, we don't kill him regardless. It don't even matter. He's eating that.
Exactly, you got it, bro. Oh my goodness, and there's just the power of that team shining through with the beam going. It's just
right.
Power
so much,
already out.
Yeah, there's so much synergy that this team just provides, man, in terms of just Iron Giant be able to cover Velma so well.
Goodbye, Rain Dog.
Oh yeah, Rain Dog is just gone, bro. They got one more kill to go, and that is just a 4-0 game to start this off, man. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was a dominating performance. Put him in the meat grinder, if you will. Just brutal. I mean, they like near tripled their damage output. Ouch. Another ouch moment for sure.
Definitely a big ouch for sure, man. If you let Velma go unchecked, man, she could just be a menace in terms of just causing so much damage, so much destruction to people, stacking weakens on people, getting the laser beams popping, word bubbles popping. It's just so scary.
Yeah, it's like this team. It's like Iron Giant. He's like inviting you to hit him. It's like, hey, look at me. I'm right here. Come hit me. And then all of a sudden, he's got full shield. He's got the beam on him. And it's hard to ignore him, even if you want to.
Literally, bro. Like you trying to get past Iron Giant, but his box is so big. He's so massive. It's just like he's just this big wall in the way. Just let me get to Velma, bro. He says, "No, you are not. I'm protecting her." Very Iron Giant like thing to do, by the way. So I mean,
it is. Yeah, absolutely. Definitely filling his role there in a very canon way, canonically. Yeah, I must have missed the crossover episode there. But definitely looking really good. We've seen these guys win on stream many times, and we've seen them do that on stream as well. Just dominant, for sure. Will be cool to see if they maybe get dethroned later. Because they have won the past 2 events put on by these guys here. So curious to see. I mean, with the talent in the bracket, I think they got their work cut out for them.
Oh yeah, definitely some heavy hitters right there. I mean, Mirrorman and RoseJ, of course, are the most like how is that what people look forward to people to maybe dethrone them. We definitely see both of those teams getting very far in this bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like coming up in round 4 here, we're going to have PMFlashbacks, which is Ross, FGC, and Cinco Go.
Wait, Coslix Rex ain't not over. Hold on.
You right.
I was like, wait, and I was like, I had to check my own self for a second. Like, it ended this quickly? Like, wait a second.
Can you blame me? The game ended so fast, I'm like, yeah, well, that counts as 2 games, right?
It could
got a mercy rule, or
got a mercy rule. Oh my god! And I definitely get the team top floor, not NSFW, a bit more of a chance right there. They could claw the way back a bit. Batman, Rain Dog. I would like to see a bit more of that too.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely curious to see what they have. It's easy to do better in this game for sure. Like they can only really go up from there.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they can cook up.
Definitely nowhere to go but up. The stakes are very high though. If they get eliminated one more time, they will go down to the losers bracket, man.
Yeah, not really the place you want to be. But we'll see if they can at least put up a better showing, get the morale going for losers, or even blow our minds and win. That would be crazy. But you never know. I mean, some crazy things can happen in this game. Like you're never safe. You can die at 0. You could live to 200. Like there's definitely a lot of room there in terms of potential upsets. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely there is a lot of room for sure. Being consistent with it and not letting things kind of roll out of hands, kind of the big difference maker for a lot of high level teams such as Coslix and Rexehh though. We definitely expect them to just be incredibly hard to defeat in that regard.
Yeah, they're definitely just going to have to find their way around IG and onto Velma. However they can figure that out, that'll be the big one. The big difference maker if they can actually get her going. Because once she's getting knocked around, the Iron Giant loses the support of the speech bubbles and of the megaphone. So it's really big once you actually get her knocked up into the air and not around to assist IG.
Yeah, that's the big win condition against this team for sure. Trying to get in on that development, which I'd love to see. I would love to see just more battering or projectiles trying to, help that process of getting in and put on more pressure for Rexehh to, maybe back off and make it a bit easier.
Yeah, Bosch Ramen at the beginning of the game just rolling over to Velma and trying to get her and just got stuffed by Iron Giant, which may just be a theme of the set, honestly.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, this team, Iron Giant Velma, is like one that naturally frustrates you, so it definitely isn't so obviously, things get a bit impatient. So this team definitely punishes impatience very hard, as you can tell right now. Both members of the blue team over 100%. Velma's sitting at 17. It's not looking good, bro.
Yeah, it is absolutely looking brutal already. I mean, these percents, even on Iron Giant at 23, that is, you got a lot of work left on that side.
Oh, absolutely. They've got 2 kills already, bro. Nah, this is looking rough.
Yeah, it is looking pretty brutal right now. Finally popping them up there, but then all of a sudden he's got Bolt Shield, and it's like, okay, we got to get away from him and stuff.
I would say against this team, sort of a key against this team should be them not losing your composure. When you start flailing at them, they just punish that very heavily. There's a lot of projectiles or armor going around. We definitely just want to be careful on the approach at all times. It's very difficult, but it's very doable. I want to let people, the audience know out there.
Yeah, definitely. No, not unbeatable by any means. But these guys are very good at the game, and we're seeing that right now. This is about to be wrapped on up here. This Rain Dog is ready to go.
Yeah, that right
there. There he goes.
He's just out of there. Coslix, Rexehh, they get it. They're zooming off this map right there.
Yo, Velma's strong. Holy moly.
Bro, she lifted him with her legs, bro. giant right there. She took the advice, man.
Absolutely, man. Oh. They're going back to this just domination here, getting a beam and a flashlight at the same time, stacking that up, and there goes, just getting tossed off the top. Pop car getting involved, and that's just a bunch of damage into it. That was brutal. Oh my god.
Incredibly brutal, just a way to describe that set in general, man. Coslix and Rexehh just showing why not only are they so great, but also this team is so great. When both of them come together and combine, it is very, very scary. It is very, very insane. Almost as insane as the amazing taste of Jack Link's wild beef products and such. I almost said the wrong thing there, but it's fine. Make sure to feed your wild side with original protein products and level up your snacking game at jacklinks.ca. Maybe get some stops things going, bro. A jerky is incredible, if I would say so myself.
Absolutely. Definitely go and check out their website. I am a Jack Links enjoyer myself. I can vouch.
Definitely, they're very great. Sure. Guys, this gameplay is great. You do not want to miss more. We're going to take a quick break right now, but do not go anywhere. There's going to be some more amazing Multiversus gameplay when we come back. See you in a second.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Link's jerky made with 100% beef.
When it comes to hunger, there's this almost primal feeling inside your stomach, this voice inside you screaming, feed me. That's where Jack Links, really comes in.
Jack Links satisfied my hunger cravings by making sure to have every single flavor under the sun that I could ever want in jerky form.
If there's ever a moment that I know I need a snack during those long streams where the people themselves are urging me to keep going, they want more content, I know I can just go ahead and rely on Jacklings, yo.
Yeah, I think there's something in your beard.
Oh, this? Wait a second. It's my emergency snack whenever I need a little hot and spicy, so. You never know when you're gonna need that emergency kick.
One of these? When I'm gaming?
You ever eat crab? You know, like eating crab, it's great, but it's also annoying because you do all this work to get that shell out and then you get the meat. Beef jerky from Jacklings isn't like that.
I could go out and make a whole dinner, broccoli, chicken, mashed potatoes, all of that, but I don't have the time. What I do have time for is Jacklings every time, every time.
So yeah, Jacklings saved my life.
Jacklings presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jacklings jerky made with 100% beef.
Yo, what is up, everybody? Welcome back to the Jack Link's Wild Side Rumble Multiversus event. We are here getting right into very soon PMFlashbacks versus TopFloorBoss. Someone please tell me what PM stands for, because it's not the three things that I think. At least I don't think so.
Three things.
I got like three things that I don't think it is. So I really need some inside info on that.
Man, you never know. It could be, you know, Prime Minister flashbacks. You don't know.
That sounds scary.
It really does. It could stand for, you know, Prime Meat Flashbacks as well. Shout out Jack Links, you know what I'm saying? Well, we're gonna get into this match right now. It started on Sky Arena Flats.
Yeah, it's definitely Prime Meat. Just no doubt in my mind. That's gotta be.
Most definitely, but these teams are really interesting. We've seen Arya for the first time this time. I'll definitely enjoy Arya as a character. She's pretty cool.
Hey, yeah, no, Arya is super sick, and I feel like she's all over the place. You got people saying, "Oh, she's secretly the best character. She's crazy. She's gotta do her thing," and then you got like the people who I feel are a little more realistic, where it's like it's just hard to get. You know, her way of racking up damage and getting things done just seems a little harder than it is for some other characters.
Yeah, she's definitely one of those characters like really good, but people don't really think it's worth it right now because of the high investment to get good at her and how she is. But she is great at setting up these situations where your teammate can follow up. And Superman's a great partner for that situation right there.
Yeah, absolutely. I've never seen this team composition before, but I like this for sure. I like this a lot. They could definitely get in there. Oh my goodness!
Definitely the dares! Oh my god, triple dare right there. Yeah, flashbacks. Speeding ahead right now in this game.
Yeah, just working them off stage there. Super nice work there. Blue is definitely at a comfy lead right now. Oh my goodness.
Oh
and got the bug, dude, when the bug snares are in the Arya combos, that's always so crazy.
It looks so funny, dude. I just love that she can do that. It's so sick.
It is awesome.
Definitely put so much.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Wait,
great
got
kill.
That was great from Unreal right there. That was fire.
Yeah, super nice job getting them out of trouble there. And this game not undoable. I mean,
yeah.
It can happen. Got some work to do, but it can definitely be done. Not a humongous deficit.
Yeah, Invincibly Unreal was known to run some good damage for her when they do get it together. I see them trying to make something happen right now, going that whole get a situation happen, but it's not happening right now. At Shaggy the 107.
Oh, but Superman racking up some damage there. Okay. And okay.
I'll be off the top.
Oh, this is scary. Invincible's got to play keep away really well. Oh, that tunnel should be off cooldown pretty soon. Yep, there it is. So he's gonna need to play around in that a lot. You see him just back and forth, trying to stay safe.
Yeah, that's what Bugs Bunny can do, bro. Make it so annoying for him to catch you and just hit you while you're doing this, stacking up some damage. But they're trying to finish it off right now.
God.
Unreal on near the top. Doesn't die quite yet though.
Almost saying, let's just take the Shaggy out at 40 then. I mean, this team can definitely do that.
Oh! Arya's so light, dude. One more hit up there would definitely do it, but it's back to the stage.
Oh, this is getting really intense, but that's it.
That should be it. Yep. Getting killed on the top by the Arya. Very good stuff by
yeah, very clean. Pretty back and forth game. That was definitely a good one there. Looking forward to a game 2 here.
Indeed.
Yeah, most definitely. That was funny, but Zoinks indeed. That's pretty funny. No, definitely Ross and Cinco did a great job right there. Definitely see the synergy of this team coming out as well. I haven't seen this team very often, but it definitely seems like one to look out for, man.
Yeah, definitely. They look really clean. I mean, they're working them on the side there. Just playing off each other really well.
Exactly.
Getting involved and really just making it hurt when they get those openings.
Right. I think it's kind of one weakness of sort of this Arya Superman teams that the neutral is kind of lacking for sure. So I definitely see, you know, Invincibly kind of making their life a bit more difficult. They use these cooldowns a bit more effectively coming up in this next game. We'll have to see how that goes.
Yeah, for sure. And have to make sure Superman's nearby to help Arya because she can fall into some very early deaths if she's not careful as well, being as light as she is. Definitely a 3 kills on Arya, 1 kill on Superman kind of deal with this team, I'd say, most of the time.
Oh yeah, Arya is just against when we are, you know, like one of the lightest characters in the game for sure. Kind of makes up for her potential explosiveness a lot of the time. It's kind of the thing, a lot of these characters that people don't really use too often, that they're really good. They do just possess weaknesses that people often just times don't like having to deal with. So it's understandable, but I think in certain situations, Arya can just be deadly, dude.
Yeah, she does something pretty unique in the way that she carries people around the stage and really puts them in awful spots. Only really Bugs feels like he does it kind of similarly to how she does. But she definitely can get a lot of work done, and she can get some absurdly early kills. I mean, if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, you go off the top at 20. It can happen.
Oh yeah, like literally. Even in the situations where she does it, she just sets her partner up so well to just have so much time to just come through, hit the up air on him, and kill him off the top of like 32. So just like she sets up these situations so well.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it doesn't even have to be her because her up air, it's not that strong, especially compared to the stronger up airs in the game. But if your teammate has a good one and they got the ability to get up there like Superman definitely does, then they can get involved, you know. Be huge.
Absolutely, can very much be huge for sure. That's kind of like what we saw the big strength of that team coming from. Definitely the ability to, you know, rob those stocks at earlier percents as well, just get these great meaty combos going.
Absolutely. And for counter picks, I'm curious, kind of went to a pretty big stage for Arya Superman. I feel like Arya Superman's looking for something smaller.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, speaking of something smaller.
There it is. Yeah. But wait a minute.
Yeah, it's on top floor boss's counter pick though. So
yeah, wait a sec. Okay, is this rocket real?
So Superman's ice breath just slows down the rocket in a very big way. It's very funny when it goes vertically. It's very funny when it goes vertically. As you can tell. That's still active. Like, that is still active, by the way. That's gonna keep in mind.
Crazy. I thought you were thinking it's a spectator bug, man. That was wonky.
It definitely looked very funny for sure. Actually, it's coming out though on Invincibly and Unreal Anime. Just want to get some, you know, earlier edge guards. They're trying to put a lot of pressure on Arya right there, making it very hard for her to come back. Just get back with the help of the peel from Ross, and they get the kill. Yep. A robbery right there, bro. That's why it's dangerous to go to this stage against a team like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's start the Ross protecting the teammate, letting him get back safely as possible. Get the pressure on Shaggy, but I was nearly dead, so that's a scary situation. They'll eventually put a lot of pressure on and didn't let her get any follow-ups off of that.
And nice chase there from Invincible. But these guys kind of trying to come back. Bugs using the rocket and the timing on that rocket.
You gotta be worried of them rockets on the top, bro. They be hitting people.
Yeah. And they get some good damage on Superman there. He's definitely looking to die at 142 on this stage, but Shaggy's ready to go as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Trades him out. Oh!
No!
Nice.
She's so light! She died so early!
Super nice peel there. That was super sick.
That was very necessary right there for a get back in this game. And yeah, suddenly, Red Team's in a very good spot right now. Up there on the top. Ooh, that would have been so scary.
Oh, Bugs is up there at 51. What was he doing up there?
On me, that's kill percent, bro. You don't want to be up there as Superman.
Yeah. Oh, look at this.
Oh, rocket up there.
Oh my goodness, dude. He lives Superman so bulky, so beefy.
Up and away. Died right there for sure. Superman's still in the 100 right now. Warrior getting a little bit beat up right there too. She's on red. He's definitely trying to get killed early.
Oh my goodness, he's looking for those up smashes and at 120.
Definitely. Bugs in trouble right now. Rocket to the top. Ross get killed by the rocket from that fashion, and a top floor boss evening up the score. 1-1 situation right now.
Yeah, and knees him right into the rocket to clean that up. And yeah, definitely. Although Arya Superman likes small blast zones, Shaggy and Bugs can definitely mess around with that too. Definitely, like, both teams are going to get some early kills when you go to a counter like this. There we saw the first one, taking him out at a mere 70, and there was just a lot of dying early going on around here.
Yeah. I love these polarized counter pick stages, honestly, like back game, but it just leads to just so many just crazy RPS situations that both teams just have to stay
This was
calm under
huge,
pressure.
man.
That was so huge right there.
That won the game. Absolutely.
It really did.
That won the game.
Yeah, Rihanna just shifted the tide just so much right there. They just got snowballed from there. So great stuff, getting that good peel right there. No banana.
Yeah, that was just it right there. I mean, it saved the kill and earned one. That is a huge swing, massive, great awareness, and it was like right after they had respawned as well. Super heads up to just be looking in the right spot.
Yeah, definitely. That's a big thing in this game too. Just being aware of what's going on.
Yeah, well, we get the playback as well. Look at this coming right off the spawn. Oh wait, he wasn't spawned. He was just up in no man's land.
He was in the clouds. That's true. Yeah,
he came down from the heavens.
You bro dropped down on him, saved him. It's Angel from above, bro. Don't care.
He was actually hiding up there. That's crazy. I thought it was off respawn. Because he, you know, it seemed like he came out of nowhere, which he did, but
He
came
did.
from up. That
Bro,
was
he
wild.
just jump scared him right there for that one, bro. I swear.
That was nuts. Yeah, so barely surviving and then turning it into such a big. I mean, that was just massive. Cannot be understated. So
Yeah. It definitely just puts a Ross and Cinco just on notice. Just be careful in those kind of situations. You know, probably lead to Arya taking less risk at the top too. So Shaggy's there, you know, get him off, and B. Even if Bugs is there too, it's up air hits so far above him.
yeah, and that could potentially be one of the unspoken weaknesses of Arya. Is like if she wants to get that early kill, she's there too.
Yeah.
She is also right up there.
Right.
So if the teammate is aware and around and has an avenue to get over there, it's trouble. I mean, that was really big. Other characters with more kill power from lower, they endanger themselves less when they go for kills like that. So
yeah, that reason she's very much not a character that can carry. She's more of a character that just helps out as we get in the win condition, sets up the win condition.
Yeah, I like this counter pick going to space again because space worked out for them very well the first time around, right? In game one. So
yeah,
makes a ton of sense to me. I like it.
Yeah, most definitely getting into trophies. Sky Arena Plats, excuse me.
And pretty back and forth so far. Nothing too crazy going on here.
Yeah, a couple scrum scenarios. Ooh, getting combos off it too.
Okay, but
oh, wait a minute.
Bugs is in trouble, but
Ross. Oh, he punched everybody there. Oh, down there again. Or you get caught in that crossfire. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, that could have been tragic, but Superman just a little too heavy to die there. But oh my God, they are
jumping him right now, bro.
Oh,
they cannot fight back. Superman at 119. Where did his health go? Arya at 40, so it's basically death percent for her too. So much damage just flying. Red team.
I think Arya Knife teleport saved him. I need to see a replay of that.
It seemed like it.
Yeah, that was super clutch if so. But either way, Superman's at 134.
Yeah, it's very much a difficult position right now. You see Ross trying to officially side Bs. We're not letting them have it, bro.
Absolutely, yeah. Arya trying to work her way back onto the stage. I love that, taking her time. You know, you don't have to get back on right away. You got the walls are your friend.
Yeah, Arya's character kind of has to take her time tonight. She just rushes in carelessly. She can just get just messed up so quickly.
Yeah. Going hot. Absolutely. I like Superman also like picking up the knife. I believe it reduces the cooldown if your teammate scoops the knife up.
Yeah.
So nice for Superman to just kind of pick it up off the floor when nothing's happening with it.
Yeah, very good team play for sure. Invincibly, Ariana just such a good advantage right now. Ross tried to get the kill on the side, but definitely needs to get a bit more earlier percent kills. They wanted to climb their way back in this match, but they're both at high percent, just not dying.
Yep. Great DI from Arya, living at 128. You love to see that if you're blue team, getting some value out of her stocks. But yeah, definitely at a deficit regardless. No kills on the board yet.
Absolutely. Anytime one of them tries to get something going, the other is just always there to start things. They definitely need to just kind of split both Ariana invincibly up. They don't. They're just going to keep interrupting and keep not letting them die and just coming through to help save them.
Gets the knife on him, but nothing really doing. Gets him off stage, but man, they're just struggling to get a kill here. They really are. Really hurting.
You do not want these characters to get this high percent right now. They should really just be dead right now, especially with Superman on the screen. He's trying to get the forward air. Still doesn't even get it though. He's still alive. They're still living. Up to does get Shaggy though. He starts some, but so much percent on blue team right now. Arya, someone breathes on Arya, she's just dead.
Yeah, she's almost dying to attack decay up air there from like the floor.
Legitimately, bro.
Narrowly living.
Superman definitely living, but for how much longer? I don't think much longer. That down there gets him off the top. Arya 140, only need one more KO to seal this match. That will be it. No, it will not be. I lied to you. As the blue team gets that KO.
Yep, and I mean, this is so hard. She has to play so safe. Everything kills Arya right now.
Absolutely. She just basically can't really get much going. Superman really has to be the front man for her, but they're just chasing after her, not letting her go whatsoever.
Not teleporting to the right side of Bugs there, was looking to set up some potential cheese, and here we go.
Oh, wait a minute.
Get it going. Oh, he's out of here.
Hey, Roz got one. They can come back from this. They get one more KO.
Goodness.
And really honest, 87, 94 right now. Hey, get off and so out. He had flashbacks. Punching that out. Arya 140. When do you see that happen?
Oh my God, dude, she was untouched for like a minute. It had to be. That was actually such an insane comeback. Wow. That was nuts.
Oh my goodness, that was definitely crazy for sure right there, bro. We were so sure that she was done right there. Any touch would have just done it for her, but bro was dodging, dipping, weaving, all of that, bro. Getting out of these situations and just coming back. That was so crazy. Just such good awareness too from Ross FDC as well. Just, you know, being aware of situations, helping out the team in such a big way, and finding that KO in the most clutch fashion possible.
Yeah, that was just crazy. I mean, that was just amazing from these guys, and that is what started the problem for them. Taking such an early death, made it all back up by living so long on her last stock.
Senko is just insane for just being able to just dodge for that long. Dude.
Yeah, he gets hit here, and that was it. Never again did he get hit for the rest of the game. That is so crazy.
Literally, dude. Wow. Just like, this was insane, bro.
Yeah, that was the big one right there. And look at that. She just gets
inside. Yeah.
And I just look at the patience, right? Like, she's in no rush to get on the stage. She knows that you can hang out on the wall for a long time before that decay starts kicking in. So, just in no rush, waiting for Superman to come over. And you can't really... If Superman wants to be somewhere, he kind of gets you out of there pretty well. He definitely creates that space.
Definitely.
And yeah, and I saw a lot of cool, like, he would scoop the knife up, she'd throw it on stage, and he'd be like, okay, I'll grab that, walk to somewhere safe. It was just awesome, man. Just super props to those guys for making that comeback. That was nuts.
Man, that was definitely nutty for sure, man. That was insane. I still can't believe it, bro. To live into 140 as Arya, when do you see that?
You don't see it very often, that's for sure. And then for her to just untouched, not one single move it had to be at least a minute. It had to be. It was so long. Just incredible. Just really incredible stuff. And that is just such a big clutch by them, because that was best of 3. So that is gonna wrap that set up. Yeah. So now we got some returning gamers here in RiceFoe and Fallzei, and Wisp and BioBird.
Yeah, BioBird and Wisp actually, I believe, are both really known in the Rouse of either community, so it's really interesting to see them here being in this game.
That's super cool. And we're seeing some Scooby-Doo's Mansion too as well. I didn't even know this is legal.
Neither did I, but we're out here, bro. You were very brave picking this as a counter pick, but I definitely respect it.
Yeah, I mean, all right.
Yeah, this stage is incredibly polarizing. You have so many walls you can bounce off of. That top blast zone can definitely set up for some crazy cheat situations like that. So can these holes right here that Bugs trying to just down air them in. They do escape with their life. So this stage, you can tell it's very dangerous.
Yeah, it is Clown Town around here, man. Like, no part of the map is safe. Sometimes you live at 230 because you bounce off the wall 8 times after you get hit. It's just madness.
BioBird seem like they are very much down to Clown right now, but they're not getting much going. As RiceFoe taking advantage of the game. 3 kills to 1.
Okay. Too high of a percent. Oh, wow, great save.
Definitely an amazing save from BioBird for sure, but how much longer can Wisp live? Wisp's at 145 right now. I don't know, it's looking incredibly dangerous.
Yeah, they need to get quite a lot of work done right now, and it's already over.
Yeah, dude, RiceFoe and Fallzei not being intimidated by this unorthodox stage pick. In fact, maybe even picked it, I don't even know, but still.
Yeah, this is just where they started, right? So both teams had to be relatively content with going there. And I guess it's just a matter of how much you played on that stage and thought about it, because there's a lot to think about.
Yeah, we all ran to the stage on the cube, but we all know the gimmicks and the trickery of this staging job.
Yeah, there is just you just never know what's gonna happen on this stage. Truly,
absolutely not.
This edge guard was awesome, by the way. Look, just zoning him out. I mean, just didn't hit him, but it didn't matter. Yeah, you don't even have to hit him sometimes, but you gotta make him use their resources, and that's just the key to edge guarding right there. Very clean stuff.
Yeah, so, such a weird first game. Start on Scooby's Mansion, dude.
Yeah, that is just quite a way to set the tone for this set, I'll say. Definitely was not expecting that one. Again, I didn't even know it was illegal, to be honest with you. But alas, it is there, and probably expecting a little more conventional pick for a counter pick. I feel like not a lot of what I saw that game would encourage me to go back. I'm feeling like I want to you know, play things a little safer and check it out on a more normal stage. See what's going on.
Oh yeah, Biobear definitely got smoked until they were saving the last stage for sure. It was pretty insane, honestly.
You have to make it about Rain Dog, man. I don't I don't want to eat Rain Dog.
Look, he's adorable, but like I don't know. It seems like it'll probably taste pretty good, man. I don't know. Make a jerky with that, I'll go crazy. Hey Jack, you listen to me, Jack Slinks, bro? I'll go crazy.
I don't want to find out, man. Don't tell me. I'm trying to keep my man safe.
I definitely love seeing Rain Dog for sure. Definitely a really cool character, I feel like, man.
Yeah, no, I think Rain Dog is really cool. Very supporty, right? It's got the awesome tether mechanic, and really does not get in as well as some of the other supports do. Like, doesn't fend for himself quite as well. So he really is a very conventional support style, and he does rack up a ton of damage, putting up a firewall and that tether dealing damage over time as well. So we're going to Cromulon. Definitely a more normal here.
Right. Definitely. Yeah, Biobird and Wiz team definitely one that is definitely can control that space and definitely can get in off of projectiles. Kind of depends what they want to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And let themselves a little more open air and space here. But man, Rain Dog is struggling to land here. Nice, finally frees up some space for himself. Good downer.
Yeah, Fallzei and RiceFoe just putting a lot of pressure on this team. As we've seen with this team, bro. The hitboxes plus those projectiles and they go a long way. But ooh, Wiz trying to get the edge guard. Reversal in a big way on both of them. That's not how you want to start this with Team Birdman right now.
No, it is not. It is not looking good for these guys at the moment here, that's for sure.
RiceFoe at 86 though, so I mean there's definitely a way for them to come back right now. They're definitely just having a bit of trouble just getting establishing themselves, setting their foot. Do get pinned off the stage. Well, Biber trying with edge guard, misses the down air, nearly got reversal, but dodges out of the way and managed to get in.
Oh, nice!
And RiceFoe too.
Okay, they just need to get back here. Oh no!
Oh my goodness, what is going on in this ledge? There's so much happening.
It was so scary over there, man. They got a lot of good downers and that rocket's on fire. That's cool. I haven't seen that.
That might actually be interesting.
Yeah, it catches fire when it goes through the firewall on the ground. Super neat stuff. And
for something top up. Fallzei and RiceFoe. Is that? I think it's still best of 3 too. So that just seems like a quick 2-0, man.
Yeah, that was another tough one for those guys. Just really couldn't get much started. I mean, they did get those 2 kills on the side. They got the downer scramble and yeah, but eventually paid the price. Like they tied it up, but then they were still off stage from the downer, and they got traded out when they came back, and it's just kind of rough from there.
Yeah, that was looking like a pretty bad trade deal. I do say so myself. They do not know the barter system properly, but it is fine. Unfortunately, though, yeah, they do get down right here. As you said, they didn't really have many opportunities to get stuff started. Even when they did, they are reversal pretty badly. Like here, for example, we see as RiceFoe snuck past that down there for the bugs, reversal them. That was just a really bad way to start that. Granted, they do get a bit of momentum here, but they didn't really keep it.
Yeah, they cleaned that up, but then Bugs is here, and he just gets decked by Jerry.
Yep,
Jerry got him. Oh,
Jerry be taking lies, bro. I swear.
I was wondering what hit him there. That is tough. And then yeah, that final hit of the skateboard actually pretty strong. Rain Dog also pretty light, so making for not the best combination there, you know, the game.
Oh yeah, strong hit. Very much not resilient character. Rain Dog's strengths are definitely more in his movement, mobility, as well as just, you know, his projectile game. Not really his ability to stay alive. That character is very light in size.
So much lighter than you'd think. You look at him and you're like, yeah. And then I saw the stats and I was like, oh, okay.
He looks like a chunky boy, dude. But he's just not.
All fur, I guess. Not a lot of meat there, but we really need to rethink this jerky idea, I swear.
I don't think that was on purpose, but that's pretty funny. Oh, man. Unfortunately, Bobber cannot release his wild side with Rain Dog, but you can release your wild side by, you know, feeding yourself with amazing Jack Links products. Definitely make sure to go to jacklinks.ca to level up your snacking game with amazing products. Jerky, man. Jack Links products are just good, dude. Honestly. No matter which one you get, it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, you really can't go wrong, man. It's just so good.
It's definitely how many beef sticks. How tall is he?
All right, so my main LeBron James, how many beef sticks tall? I would say, yeah, he's a tall guy, right? Was he like 6'4" or something? Could be taller than that. I don't know.
Taller.
Like. How long are these beef sticks here? That's another question. I gotta trying to work it out. Is it we talking
LeBron
about
is 6'9"?
Yeah, that makes more sense, huh?
Yeah.
I forgot NBA players are just 5 inches taller than the average human.
Basically.
Okay, beef sticks are about a foot. Then, okay, that's pretty easy. Then he's somewhere between 6 and 7 beef sticks tall.
I made Bugs Bunny and something. I don't think he's that big. Maybe like 4 beef sticks,
or maybe 5. I don't know. He's a lanky guy, you know. Could be kind of tall. Not as tall as LeBron, but.
I try to like compare size in my head and like seeing like freaking Space Jam 2, but like obviously it's a very good form of measurement.
Yeah, I mean, if it's about a foot, that's perfect. We can just kind of make the whole switch over as a country. You know, we can just start using beef sticks. It's basically the same as a foot, right? So,
more or less.
Could be an advertising campaign of the century, right there.
Oh, that would be so interesting. Sure. No imperial system, like you said, no imperial system, just jerky system, right? That's so funny.
What do we get for inches though? If I'm 6 beef, 2 what? Snacks? 2
jerky,
bites?
jerky sticks. I don't freaking know, dude.
If it's 6 sticks, 2 bites, I'm gonna go with that. It'll catch on, I'm sure.
It definitely would. For sure.
For sure.
You know, 5, 6, 10 bites. That's so funny. Oh man, that's pretty wild. But definitely, if you've been enjoying this gameplay, definitely Jack Link's Wildside Rumble. This is like I think the 5th of 6 events. Definitely be sure to check out the next one that happens too. Also, Apex Legends also returns to the Wildside Rumble September 24th and 5th. So make sure to be on the lookout. More details of that coming soon. Sign-ups coming soon. All that. But Apex Legends, man, want to get some competition going. You already see how good the Wildside Rumble can be for this game, so imagine how good it is for another game.
Absolutely. Yeah, Apex, super sick game. I mean, there's just so many awesome esports out there, man. It is, as someone who tries to play them all, it's very difficult. There's just too many. I have to talk to my job, man, because there's some games that are going unplayed, and I got a problem here.
Imagine just hitting your boss like, I gotta get some time off, bro. I gotta get some games real quick. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of falling off in Apex, you know. Like, I gotta grind, bro.
But I know the funniest thing is that my boss is super cool about that, and I've actually, like, when I request PTO for tournaments, I've actually sent him the link to the tournament, and then he'll like ask me how it went. He's a super cool guy.
Man, that is pretty dope, bro.
He's a homie. For the last set you're gonna see from us, we got PMFlashbacks making a return, and the Roblox gang as well.
Yeah, they actually both use the same teams. There's going to be a mirror match with Tom and Jerry Jake. So I'm very curious to see how that will go.
Actually, I see Fallzei and RiceFoe, but that's not PMFlashbacks, so now I'm not sure which team. My bad. The graphic is kind of
PMFlashbacks is RoseJ and NSYNC. I'm not sure if that's like a case of the wrong name or wrong contestants.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll see though.
We'll see in a sec. Roblox gang's probably correct, so looking forward to seeing those guys come back. Like you were saying, that is the Tom and Jerry Jake, right?
Yeah.
So, we're just getting that one sorted out.
Yeah, so it seems like Pin and Icon are indeed going to be in this one.
Definitely looking forward to more of those guys. Cool to see so much Jake, Tom, and Jerry. Definitely looking like a very strong team. Like it's got a lot of legs in the meta here.
Yeah, dude, just having those very high knockback projectiles as well, just very long normals too. It's such a really good combination that I feel like a lot of people didn't really think of, but it's something that seems like can definitely work out well just about how these people play the game.
Yeah, absolutely, and it does look like we will get PMFlashbacks up against Roblox gang, so that'll be Ross, FGC, and Cinco go coming on back after their crazy win that we just saw not long ago.
Yeah, Superman Arya team definitely, as we saw, can have some weaknesses, but also be incredibly explosive, like we see earlier. It's definitely a risky team, but a very much one that can yield high reward.
Yeah, it feels very much on the Arya to stay alive, for sure. Because Superman kind of stay alive by mistake sometimes. Like, it is so hard to get killed on that character. His resources are so good. He gets so much distance off of them, and then also he's got that big lead. Arya, on the other hand, can definitely struggle. I mean, especially if she doesn't have knife, her recovery is... it's not easy to come back.
Yeah, definitely not. She's very much within the sort of glass cannon archetype in this game. She's like kind of like exemplifies that very well, and that she's be very explosive, very good at setting up combos with her teammate, and also, as we see, just dies very early. So Arya is a character that just definitely needs to play very, very carefully. So we definitely expect Cinco to be trying to be very careful, but Pin and Icon just control so much space with these projectiles at very long runs. That'll be very difficult for her. She's already kind of getting jumped a bit by Tom and Jerry on the left side of the screen.
Yep. All right, getting into on Trophy's Edge. Nice normal save. Oh, he's about to freeze.
Oh yeah, bro. That's a good thing too. Just keeping the combos definitely just lets Ice Rev do a lot. You guys, you see Ross trying to use that a bit more. That's a very good just control option, right? Slows down your opponent, makes it a bit slower, makes it easier to rush down.
Yeah, when you have the slow debuff on, you're not happy. It feels really bad. Oh, big.
Definitely not. Yeah, Pin's definitely not happy to get spiked by that down air right there either, bro.
Absolutely not. That is a rough start to the game here. Superman only halfway dead, but you know, Arya, she's about there.
Yeah, that's very sad but very true.
Up. Oh, this could be trouble.
Side forward. Yup.
Nice. Yeah.
Amazing follow-up Cinco right there, dude. Oh my goodness.
It gets one off there, but I mean, you just can't get them both off you. It's just really tough. Oh my goodness, another
Oh my
god!
Oh, alley-oop right there, bro. Ross just tossed him over to Cinco. That was crazy, bro. 3 kills to 0 right now. Blue team looking in a great spot to win this game 1 right now.
Yeah, they are just getting there. The thing that this team wants to do, they have just been doing it this game. Like, it just looks so strong right now. Picking up these kills. Jake in trouble.
Oh my god! 4 KOs to 0. PMFlashbacks going crazy on Pin and Icon right now, bro.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, didn't even need Arya's help on the last event. Just doing it himself. And look at the damage. Del 91. They got out-damaged. They actually got out-damaged. No kills. That is just brutal.
That definitely is. They're just their teamwork with each other is so amazing, bro. They definitely just always just great at following up each other's combos.
Yeah. This one was my favorite right here. Look at this special. Oh, that was sick.
Dude, he just knew. That was so
That was awesome. Yeah, and just that game was so brutal. And we know that Pin and Icon are not to be slept on, but
they're great players, dude.
They're really good. It's just sometimes this looks like this team just kind of gets you.
Yeah.
And so next game it'll be all about just not letting that happen as best they can.
Oh yeah, if you're a Pin and Icon situation, you want to slow down the game as much as possible after that, especially, dude.
Yeah, I think I'd be going to the biggest stage I could find as well, because you know, the bigger the stage and blast zones, the further you are away from the actual blast zones when you get hit, and that's what you want. You don't want to be near those blast zones.
Yeah, I never see like a Sky Arena or like a Cromulons maybe coming out in that regard.
Yeah, I would be pretty surprised to see anything else besides those. I think it would be pretty shocking based on... I mean, their loss condition is very clear. At this point, it was highlighted very brightly with several highlighters.
Oh, yeah.
That match. So they know exactly what they need to avoid, and I think the bigger stages could step in the right direction for that.
Yeah, I love just the focus on edge guarding with like Cinco and Ross, dude. I think we've seen just like recently, there's been an uptick of teams that just focus on edge guarding. It's such a strategy that's just like so good right now. It can definitely just end these matches very quick and make them just look like steamrolls. And we saw that first game.
Yep, absolutely. And I love the pick here. Makes a ton of sense to me, like I was saying. Just anything with more space for these guys to get things figured out.
Yeah, we got Scarina plans. Oh, Ross trying to make it not matter, but gets away. Does not want to get robbed of the stage at all. No, sir.
Absolutely not. For a while there where no one got hit, that was funky.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just can't land a hit in this game.
Oh! Cinco died so early, dude. That's definitely the start you want to see though if you're Pin and Icon in this situation.
Yeah, taste of their own medicine right there for sure. Arya biting the dust mega early on that stuff.
Absolutely, bro. That's definitely the trouble that Arya can get in for sure. It's been trying to be another one off the side, but Cinco's doing this great job of staying elusive, fighting back with it.
So, okay, they picked up the Jake, but he's out of there, so he's safe now. Every time Superman gets like a grab, man, it's like so terrifying. It could be dead.
Like legitimately, bro. Especially if Cinco's nearby, dude, they do not want that to happen. There, you can definitely see both of them are just playing a lot more evasive, a lot more defensive, trying to make the other team come to them and punish them on the way.
Yeah, I love that they're using the space really well. I mean, this team loves space too. Jake's moves and Commander's projectiles, big fan of space. So I think it's a lot of sense they're playing it nicely here. And nice pickup on Arya there again. She's dead.
Yeah, this is the hit or miss strategy of this team for sure. They can be very explosive, but can also just kind of get nothing done if they do not get the opportunity to. And Pin and Icon is doing a great job of not getting the opportunity. The Arya does not get the kill off the top, not even yet, dude. Icon's still living, or Pin's still living.
Yeah, and meanwhile, the Superman bites the dust as well. I mean, almost the same thing done back to them in game 2. There's definitely still some game left to be played, but great start there for Roblox game.
Okay, I mean, they're coming back right now. Yeah, they're not at very high percent either, so it's very much doable for sure. They round the stop up Pin! Pin in a very dangerous situation to get out of there. We see Ross getting a bit desperate with these kills, but he's definitely trying to make something happen very immediately.
He's actually battling his demons on the right side into nowhere.
Now he is swinging at that area.
Yeah, he's looking for it for sure.
Yeah, I cannot blame him though, because they definitely need a really early kill like that to get back into these, trying to get into any meter necessary. But Pin and Icon kind of taking advantage of the impatience, put on so much more chip damage onto him, bro.
Yeah, Arya already at 68, then they're looking for that 3-1 kill split for sure, so she is the primary target here. And it's looking scary for her. They've done it before though, where she lives forever, so you can definitely see it again.
Definitely not. The Pin and Icon definitely don't want it to happen for sure. Definitely very methodical with it. Definitely just fine, not really overextending this, you know, and the defensive play speak for itself.
Yeah, playing their space and oh man, that's big. I mean, both characters can die here and pretty low percent redstone, so okay.
Definitely is, but they can get some gun right there! Oh no! Big kill on the top! That's it! Ross robbing a blind, bro! Running their pockets! Ross! And Cinco doing it again, bro! What's with the clutch of these two, bro?
Go back to your
These guys are too clutch, man. And what was Jake doing there? What was he doing there? That's not where you want to be.
He got caught lacking, bro. So Ross picked up on that immediately, punched that very heavily. Oh my goodness.
And it feels so bad too. That is the worst feeling. Both characters at mega kill percent, and they just couldn't get it figured out before the cheese struck.
Once they had a situation where again Pin and Icon were just controlling most of the match, but Cinco and Ross were just like they were hunting trying to get back.
Yeah, that was pretty big cleaning that up, and then they take out the Jake here, very nice, and then not long after that bites the dust at a very low percent.
Oh man, dude, that's crazy, dude. Pin and Icon get taken out.
There it is. Oh, we got knocked up by something. There was some kind of, I think it was laser breath, actually. Laser eyes, rather.
Yeah.
I think that was the thing that knocked him up to the top platform. He was on the floor, and something looked like an explosion graphic, and the only thing I can think of is laser. So
yeah,
I think that's what happened there. And yeah, so he wasn't even messing around up there. He just didn't see the laser on the floor. Paid very dearly. Hey, the most expensive price you can pay.
Oh yeah, dude. There's good stuff from Ross, man. Just being just so aware and just getting that kill off the top. As soon as he saw it, he was like, "Oh, way to win! Let's go, upbeat!" Yeah. Toss him off.
He knows what to do. God knows how many times he's done that.
Oh no, for real, dude. That was great. Especially this good stuff to Cinco and Ross as well. Just staying alive to such high percent, dude. This is like the second time we see that Arya at insane percents of just refusing to die.
Yeah, that was another 140 situation. I believe she's at 146 when things wrapped up. I mean, that's not expected behavior, to say the least. That is abnormal, man. Doing such a great job just playing that evasion game.
Oh man, definitely, yeah, definitely great stuff, man. I think next we're gonna get into Broskies and Oopstier versus Fallzei and RiceFoe. So that should be a fun one.
Yeah, my bad. I thought we were swapping definitely earlier than that. I got a little confused. We definitely have some more sets before you'll say goodbye to us. Like you said, yeah, Broskies and Oopstier. I know Oopstier is Superman, right? Who does Broskies play?
Broskies is a Velma player. They've actually teamed together at EVO. Actually got like top 8 at EVO, like 5th place or something.
Yes, that sounds right. Okay.
So definitely a team to be wary of and a potential one to maybe even win this tournament down the line. But they definitely got to get through Fallzei and RiceFoe, who've been no slouches themselves. Been no slouches, and apparently Morty's not a slouch, devouring so much jerky, dude. That's that guy right there, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he must also. I don't know how he fits it all in that. He's just a little guy. But I guess when you're hungry, man, it's just no stopping you.
Definitely interdimensional stomach for sure, man. If you got that hunger like Morty does, though, be sure to check out jacklinks.ca. You know, cop some beef if you get some beef jerky. Be built like Morty, bro. He knows what's up. He got the beef.
Absolutely. Honestly, with all the messes that Rick and Morty have gotten into, there's probably some weird thing in his stomach. It wouldn't shock me. It could be feeding an animal in there. I have no idea.
Oh no,
it's
that's
very possible.
It's definitely a Rick thing to do that and just not tell him.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. You know, new season drops in like a few days, actually.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that too.
And
it's actually soon.
Rick soon, maybe. Oh, it's probably a little ways out, but he is this season, so looking forward to that for sure.
I think I confirmed the next character we're going to see is Gizmo, I believe. The hamster thing from I don't forget the name. Gremlins.
Yes, that's right.
Very random choice, but I like the choice a lot, man. That's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just, how do you even pick if you're the development team? How do you pick from such a large step? Yeah, I would be throwing darts at a dartboard, man.
Literally,
like, for
bro.
real. I don't know how I would choose. I really don't.
Guessing they have like half of them. They just kind of have planary, half of them just like, yeah, darts. It's like random. Oh, Gizmo, bet. Why not?
Yeah. All right, sure. Send it. Yeah, you got some ideas. Yeah.
I'm waiting for Austin Powers, bro. That'll be amazing.
Yeah, if I get Joey Tribbiani from Friends in there, man, that's all I need right there. That would just be it right there. You know, LeBron James is in there. That's a person, right? I feel like Joey could get in there. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a non-zero possibility for sure.
It might be zero. I'm gonna be real. What moves do you give him? It's just a guy. It's just an actor in New York. I don't know, man.
Give him some moves you hit in the intro, dude. I mean, that'll go crazy, man. Dive in the fountain for the down special. Oh, that'll go crazy, dude.
He does the clap from the theme song.
It's like up tilt, like.
Oh man. But yeah, it really is crazy that like I mean, I'm finding out from like looking around how many IPs belong to Warner Brothers. It is so really crazy. They have it is like too many to count, truly. There's probably some crazy long list somewhere that somebody's made because the internet's a place. People do stuff like that.
Yeah,
but that list has got to be long. But here we go into the match, starting off on our favorite little starter here.
Yeah, the stage is the classic pick for sure. Hamdan.
Oh
my goodness! Oops, here is so crazy aggressive. Superman, they got the kill on the top two. Only 26% on Oops here, 12% on Broskies there. Getting a crazy start right now, bro. Oh my goodness.
Dude, Velma picking up the little cheese there, killing with at 46 with that great idea she had. And what an explosive start for these guys.
It's so smart, dude. Having a great idea that up there is definitely killer if you let it be, and it's just a great position to be in, brother. Build up so much extra credit and such a low percent. They could definitely even just get another kill right now. And you see Oopster trying to help for one on Fallzei over there.
Oh, he's looking for it. Oh my goodness, he's out there.
Well, that's getting so dangerous, so very precarious. Even then, Velma's still in the back. Fed on James Adams really spitting the bubbles.
Yeah, she has some of the best feel in the game because she just do it from anywhere. She doesn't have to be over there to do it.
Also had a good idea is Austin to get some wall, but Oopster still staying alive. Quite the Superman is very hard to kill. 145 right now, still not dead.
Absolutely. And Oh, that was death, I swear.
Yeah, that was absolutely death for sure. Okay, they get the kills off on him, but so much percent on RiceFoe and Fallzei. It's definitely an uphill battle right now.
Yeah, they got some work to do, especially when you got Superman at 0. You're like, oh, man, do I gotta kill this guy? Can I just get the Velma twice?
Right. Yeah, definitely it's interesting the pace of this game, but it definitely become a lot more offensive. That's Oopsier and Broski had got that kill early. You definitely tell RiceFoe and Fallzei being a lot more offensive than usual. Trying to get this kill, but it's definitely not working out right now as it's still getting so much damage popping on him by Broski to Oopsier.
Yeah, they're looking for it, but there goes Jake.
And there too. Like, I've noticed they got the perk that like sends you back to the stage where you get a kill off the side too, if you're off the stage. That's kind of why they're kind of flying back.
That's cool. I've never seen any team use that, actually. It makes a lot of sense for this team, too, for Superman especially.
Oh, yeah. You've definitely seen it growing popularity on Superman for sure. I definitely see why. It's very great on him. Prevents him from getting punished in any situation. Gets a kill off the side.
Right, yeah, and that's it.
That is, oh my god. Oopsier and Broski, bro. They got that early, those early 2 kills, and they were chilling. They were set for the rest of that game.
Yeah, and actually, looking at the percents at the end, 133 and 68. That game was closer than I thought. They were both approaching kill percent.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, Fallzei and RiceFoe were definitely just putting their hands on for sure, but it's kind of a situation where it was just so hard to come back. They almost did, mind you, but man, it was such a very bad deficit to be in right
27. Oh, and 46.
6! Oh man. Oh, that was dirty right there. That robbery was insane.
Yeah, that hurts, and it really set them up because I think if they had normal paced kills, they probably would have lost. Looking at how it ended up at the very end, they needed those, but I mean, not hard to come by, really. It's kind of what the team does.
Yeah, Fallzei and RiceFoe definitely did a good job of just changing the pace of things. Like we said, they were getting a lot more offensive later. Actually, kind of working out in their favor as they got pretty close to winning, but pretty close is not equal win.
Yeah, gotta. At the end of the day, you gotta find those kills. Racking up that damage, it's important. But at the end of the day, like you can die at 10. So that's really what it comes down to. And not able to close it out.
Yeah, those kills are as tough as the Jack Link's beef jerky we're looking at in the background of this right now, man. But either way, man, we're still in it, man. I mean, Fallzei and RiceFoe, they definitely were fighting, so I can definitely see them coming back, but that's kind of a rough situation to be in.
Yeah, it was a little bit of an uphill battle, but coming back from taking such early deaths there, I definitely think they're feeling pretty good going into game 2. Like if I'm them, I'm like, all right, we died early, like we don't do that, we win. Like we were so close anyway. I'm feeling pretty good about it. It's just a matter of getting around Superman and Velma that can be tricky.
Yeah, it's very tricky indeed, man. Superman's such a big, meaty dude. He's always just punching them, hitting these crazy hard hits, and it's so hard to get by him, man. Plus Velma, when she has him in the front, dude, she can just kind of feel free just to start spitting at him. Those, the word bubbles getting at him, the lasers getting at him. You just saw so much damage getting racked up to the end of that too. It's just so good in combination.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 good characters that mesh well with each other for sure. And on the other end, kind of the same deal though. Definitely Tom and Jerry, Jake, nothing to be slept on. We saw they had legs, and I'm very excited for game 2. Yeah, very curious. I think it's like you want to go to a bigger stage so you don't die at 46 and 27, but then Superman really doesn't die. So it's like picking your battle there, it can be tough.
Yeah, it's definitely like a screwed if you do, screwed if you don't kind of situation, man. It's definitely got to pick your poison on it. Kind of you have to be more comfortable on like which more win condition you prefer.
Yeah, and like we saw a similar situation where the Jake and the Tom and Jerry team were content to play the space, and the bigger stage was nice. But now Velma's got that full stage threat that you have to worry about with her. Doesn't even need to be nearby to kind of control some space and keep you out of center where they want to be. It's nice and safe. So it's going to be a little tricky. I still think they'll go somewhere pretty open, and yeah, they do indeed.
Okay, definitely makes sense. Fallzei and RiceFoe definitely kind of just want to take more advantage of the space and slow down the pace of the game a little bit. Don't let that happen. Oh, maybe get some robbery of their own. They're trying to looking for him. Oopsier, I guess out of that bad situation. Trying to reverse it. Oh my god, man. So crucial. They missed the follow-up on that.
Oh, but wait a minute, Velma in trouble.
He's out here. Oh my god. They did the same thing they did on game 1, dude.
It's actually just the same thing the other way. That's crazy.
We're seeing the strength of Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry Jake coming out right now. These hitboxes so much trouble for Oops here. Get by, and he's taking so much damage. Broski's even not even getting too much done right now, but okay, they're getting some work done.
Yeah.
There.
Okay, Jake has so much stall up there too. It's really hard to actually get that chase down. He can hang out. And Superman.
Oh no! Both of them missed him. That's so unfortunate. They overextended pretty big. They're thinking they're gonna kill him, but do not. They get killed themselves.
Yeah, that was really big. Definitely blue team super in this game right now.
Oh! A snipe!
Red team.
Jerry snipe!
Back
Jerry
again.
from deep in that humongous dude.
RiceFoe and Fallzei in very position to win this right now. They're trying to just clamp down the jaws onto Oops here and Broski.
Absolutely, yeah. And racking up that damage on Superman. Oh no! Oh no! Okay,
That was getting so scary. The beam too, man, that would have been wild. The greatest invasion. No one right there. Oops here off the side.
Wow. It's the reversal. That beam could have been nasty, but not quite connecting.
I don't know how Oops here always just picks the right option to recover. He's just so hard to edge guard, it seems.
Yeah, absolutely, making a lot of great decisions. And got him out of there. That was nice.
Oops here sitting at 152 right now, though. Yeah, just kills off the top.
Yeah, that trash can bang combined with like it's actually a downward hit of Jake's aerial, but the way that the stacking works in this game, it still kills off the top. It's super funky. Looks really goofy sometimes, but yeah, that was a great pickup, and we're gonna see the beginning of the game was just huge there. 27 for Superman. That should not happen.
Yeah, that was wild. They definitely just they knew they took the advantage of that situation for sure. That was a crazy scramble they got on top of. Sure.
Yeah, that was huge. And there it is, skates by, and they pay immediately.
Yeah,
Immediate
overextended there.
payout for that.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but able to clutch up regardless here. That was so scary. And then just a huge Jerry. That Jerry was massive.
Oh, Jerry just be putting in work, bro. I swear that projectile was so good.
Could be the best, man, honestly. Jerry is crazy.
I would not doubt that, dude. That's the reason why it's on a cooldown when it dies. But if it wasn't Tom and Jerry, we'd be running everything right now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if you want to count the fact that Jerry does all that extra stuff after he's on the floor, I mean, it's pretty easy to say he's the best projectile in the game.
Absolutely.
Again, just in case you miss it the first time, just paying their dues there for whiffing, trying to get the Superman. But again, they were like 2 for 3 on getting those really early kills, so it worked out in the end, even if they did pay the price that one time.
Yeah, definitely good. I definitely just want to, if they're them, want to, like they did in that game, sort of just try to keep ahead of them in terms of the stage control, just like use that to get those kills early as possible. They were definitely just good at just converting these neutral wins into bad situations for Broski's and Oops here, for real.
Yeah. Absolutely. And game 3, I'm curious. I would say smaller for Oops here. And and Broski's here. Just because bigger seemed to work against them. Although it was kind of funky. They went such a large stage, but ended up dying to downers and whatnot on the side anyway.
Yeah, it was so interesting at the beginning of it because like the neutral just felt so fast paced that just like in 2 seconds they were already at the side of the stage.
Yeah, there was a lot of advantage and disadvantage being played in that game for sure. Not so much on the neutral, just scrambling and fighting basically the whole way through.
So yeah, that's definitely what I love to see, bro. A good scramble, great with some good beef. You know what I'm saying? But either way, I'm definitely curious to see what stage to go to. Coming this game 3, like you said. I feel like I could see Trophy's Edge coming out for sure. I know Superman really likes that stage, but definitely enjoys it too overall. Also, maybe even they may let him go to back game, man. That may be a good choice right here. We'll see right now. Yeah, we're getting Trophy's Edge.
Sure. Yeah, cutting his face a little bit, and nope.
I guess we're not going Trophy's Edge. I guess the wrong stage
maybe they are. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see in a bit. Hard to say when that happens. It could be a couple things. It was buttons earlier. It could be a wrong stage picked. We'll see in a bit, I'm sure.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, pull up on it. They may be going to Scooby's Mansion again. I don't even know, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the more I think about like counter picks and Superman, the more I realize that character is just a menace. Man, it's like, well, if you go to Cromulons, it's a lot harder to die early to Superman, but how are you killing Superman on Cromulons exactly?
Yeah, he's either going to kill you early or just you're going to have to be very proactive in terms of kill him early because it's so hard to on bigger stages like that.
Yeah, it's can be super tough for sure. I think in the end, especially like I think the biggest factor for me is Tom and Jerry being on the team. Like he does want space. Always that's what he's looking for. So I think you're mainly considering that when you're thinking about stages to go to, and vice versa for the other team, looking for less space for Tom and Jerry. Maybe not all the way to Batcave, or maybe Batcave was banned. We can't see that, so just kind of guessing. Could be that case as well. Either way, shrinking it down to Trophy's Edge, I think if that is the pick, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, no, absolutely would for sure. I mean, yeah, it shrinks the stage down, but not in a way that's like too polarized for their team. So if they did ban Batcave, probably I could see that being where they decide to take it.
Yeah, I feel like if you do ban Batcave, isn't that like the smallest stage you can go to after that? It might be.
I think so.
Sky Arenas are bigger, right?
Yeah.
Cromulons is bigger, and then I mean even Scooby's is bigger, but I didn't even know that was a stage, so I'm assuming it's not being picked much. And okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah, oh for sure. Going right back into, we are indeed going to Trophy's Edge right now. Ooh, so much damage he put on the Broski, 36% on Broski. That just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, my goodness. Nice little lead to start things off for Red. Oh my goodness, Broski's taking a beating and he scared me. I thought he oopsied there.
Right, it was definitely a little bit insane after the research was gone, but Broski's just taking a beating right there. Oopsie is ready to struggle to do something about it. Oh, hold on! As I say that right now, he's about to rob! He robs RiceFoe off the side right there as I say that. That's so insane.
Dude, Fallzei was trying so hard to get over there, but Superman's just like too fast. He just couldn't catch up. He was chasing him down.
Man, does he finds a big strategy. His air mobility is very good for sure, man.
Just could not get over there to get that peel going, and paid so dearly. I mean, RiceFoe had such a baby percent there.
Yeah, HB has a lot more for you. He has to spread the ice and maybe just slow down a bit before again the big robbery like he's trying to get right now. Oh. And he gets the forward off RiceFoe again, dude. He's just what's more?
Oh my god, it's a pickup! Blue team.
Oh no, the Hamdan bro, they're going crazy right now. 100% doesn't even matter though. RiceFoe and Fallzei have yet to take a single KO on them, and struggling so hard too. And Fallzei might get in trouble. He might get KO'd because of it. Does not though. Back a stage, but still a big desert for them to come back from.
Yeah, definitely. Velma could die right here, but oh, they gotta clean it up safe. Oh, look at this.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh no. Okay. They're both back, but the car taking some damage.
Yeah, that we did stack up a good amount of damage on RiceFoe for sure.
And this Velma's living a little too long for my liking, and finally gonna be taken out.
You still have to get 2 more KOs, dude. At Superman, it's at 82%, but Velma at a fresh 0. It'd be very difficult, but very much doable for the red team.
Yeah, uh-oh. Oh. Okay.
Had to swing right there, else he would have died.
Yeah, absolutely. And now working this edge guard. That's it.
Oops, here's Ollie just so nice in the edge guard. See, the crowd is coming out, dude. Oh my god. Oops, here. Broski's taking that set.
Gotcha.
Great job.
Yeah, that was tough, man. Just a brutal game overall. Yeah, just couldn't get this one was, I really want to see it. It was right here, look at him. He's trying so hard.
He was.
Just can't get there.
Couldn't catch him, bro. That boy was zooming, dude.
Yeah, and that one, he takes the dynamite hit and just cleans it up anyway. Just didn't care.
Yeah, I wonder if blue team's using like the air mobility perk. That may add to it too.
Yeah, I think so. Definitely could be in play here. That's just so important. You're just watching your boy die and you can't do anything about it.
It's so funny, dude.
And this is just a great edge guard. Gets that initial hit and then tries to get big on him, but Superman's like, yeah, I don't think so.
You can get big on Superman, bro. It's possible.
It's too big. Too beefy, that guy.
For real, very much too beefy indeed, man. That game had some very spicy kills. Like JackLinks has some very spicy meat products you can get. Go to jacklinks.ca. You can feed your wild side, original protein products, and level up your snacking game for sure, man. JackLinks, of course, has many good products: jerky, beef sticks, beef steak strips, all that. So definitely, you're curious about that, or you just want to get, an old favorite you haven't gotten in a while, you go to that, bro. It's definitely great. Definitely great.
Yeah, I heard they even have a new unit of measurement. Can you believe that? Really expanding is the Jacklings brand.
Yeah, we measuring things in beef sticks now, bro. It's getting crazy out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Absolutely. That was best of 3 again, right? So that's actually it.
Yeah, it was best of 3, yeah.
So, yeah, that good stuff to Broskis and Oops here. Taking that last game in dominant fashion, but it definitely could have been anyone's set. Just absolute chaos that set was, honestly. Just all over the place.
Oh, yeah, I definitely just felt like there was just so much going on with Broski Oops here getting early kills. The other team, Fallzei RiceFoe getting early kills as well. And just definitely just a war, dude, that they just happened to come out on top of.
Yeah, absolutely. Just taking it in dominant fashion in the end. And, okay, so coming up, it looks like the return of Cosolix and Rexehh, if I'm saying this right, which is cool. Definitely haven't quite had my fill of those guys yet, to be honest. Love seeing them.
Ooh, we're seeing actually really interesting. Tom and Jerry Taz from TLTC and Saiki.
Ooh, okay.
Well, Taz is University. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's not really the best this character I'm about to describe. But Taz, of course, considered not really one of the stronger characters. Definitely can be put in a good amount of work depending on the circumstances. Iron Giant I'm not sure if it's the best matchup for him though. It seems a little difficult.
Yeah, I would say so. And Taz is at 146.
Yeah, dude. It feels like he just spawned in, and they're just like, look at Coslix is at 4.
Of course he is, dude. Of course. How does he do it?
Just evasive with it. Oh my god, Rexehh is so practiced. Getting these KOs where Coslix doesn't have to worry about anything. 3 KOs to 0. Coslix only had 22%. Saiki's second of a bit of damage on him, but it's still just so much to come back from, man.
Yeah, this one is not looking good, man. This has been so brutal so far. Cosolix, okay, sneaks back onto that platform there. In a bit of trouble.
If you get Rexehh, Cosolix is chilling right there, rage mode, throwing shit damage on you, bro. So it's what can you do?
Yeah, I don't know. Teaming up in the robot, which I swear I've never seen work a single time, and ends up getting them killed again.
You can get a little chip damage off it, I guess, but you know, a lot of times it's just fine and just, you know, just chill out. You're all.
And this is just such a mountain to climb for Red here. Both of them about ready to die already, and neither are allowed to, or the game is over. So
that's a big chicken though.
Chicken mode and okay.
Doesn't even matter though. They tried to get something going off of it. This Velma, the Broskis of the Velma is just so. Not Broskis, I'm sorry. Coslix of the Velma is just so good at just fighting off people trying to get on him that he's unfazed by it too much.
Yeah, you just can't hit that guy. It feels just impossible between his evasion and Rexeh's ability to just be in the way. It's just so tough, this team. They make it look so hard to get in.
Bro, yeah, these two, I don't want to stress that. Coslix and Rexehh are just amazing players with it. They definitely, this team is not unbeatable. They definitely make this team feel unbeatable with how good they are with it.
Absolutely. Love that follow-up there, too, converting off the cannonball. It might have killed outright, but it looks cooler when you hit him an extra time, so I'm down.
Yeah, definitely. Man, it just felt like TLTC couldn't get a bunch popping either. Normally, Taz can be a bit threatening with, of course, threatening the salt effect, bringing it to the chicken. But that only happened, like you said, like that beginning, the end of that game too. And when it did happen, Coslix didn't really get affected by it. So I mean, they trying to like unify around that as a bit more of a win condition that would help them out a bit. I feel like, but it's just so difficult, man.
Yeah, at the end there, I want to point out, flashlighted the one guy away and just had an idea on the other guy right afterwards. Like, really good presence of mind. It's really hard to fight two people at the same time like that. You really got to be paying attention. It is a skill you have to develop to play a game like this, honestly. It can be very tricky, but he's just all over it. Get off me real quick, and then cleans up the kill right away. That was just really sick individual play, while his teammate was literally not able to play the game. Like, actually not allowed to play.
Yeah, Cosolix, of course. Cosolix is a lot of time just, like, being behind Rexehh, but Cosolix just showing that he's still great at fighting for himself, man, fending for himself, and Velma's a pretty good character doing that. Not the best, but definitely pretty good at it for sure. Yeah,
for sure. And if she was any better at it, we'd have a problem on our hands, because her ability to fight at range is already so good. If it was impossible to get it on her, I mean, what hope would there be for us? But yeah,
I don't think any hope whatsoever for sure. People are already very threatened by the scene composition as it is already, so I do not want to imagine that being much better. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah, no, absolutely. For a counter pick here, so we went to Trophy's Edge, so it's kind of hard to collect too much data on how much the stage played a role, since it is kind of just not very polarizing at all, not too much of an extreme in any direction. So trying to think about, I feel like we've seen this team so much, and I'm trying to figure out, I feel like it really depends more on the other team, figure out like what they like personally, because Velma Iron Giant seems to work pretty well on most stages. I think the most success I think we've seen on bigger stages where you can really kind of separate Iron Giant from Velma like this. So I think this.
Yeah, definitely a good choice for sure. I definitely like to see TLTC try to get, more assault popping for sure, because I think that would be a very good way to threaten Iron Giant. It's so difficult, especially that bow shield, to get much going on him, as well as Coslix in the meantime, just throwing projectiles at him. So it's very difficult to really say, man.
For sure. Yeah, it can be so tricky. They started off the game with the carry to get the armor, and then he went in and popped the whole shield. It's just good out of this guy.
Man. It's very interesting to see just Saiki trying to get very aggressive on it for sure. I'd definitely love to see just more Jerry and more Genesis Ball and such just on their way in. They're kind of just throwing themselves at him a bit, kind of get punished for it pretty heavily.
Yeah, that is not much a strength of commentary going in at people, so definitely want to see them try to play the space as best they can. Let the Taz go in, but let commentary support from a distance for sure.
Classic Coslix Rexehh. They got a kill on the board and Coslix only at 19. You love to see it.
It's just every time.
Exactly.
No exceptions.
While they're struggling to kill this Iron Giant, especially with Rexehh's just a usage and management of his bolsters being so good, it's harder to get in a position where he feels too threatened.
Yeah, absolutely. And okay, yep, getting that beam set up again. And they pick up the first kill on the Iron Giant, but of course Coslix not even scraped really at all here at near 34. And there goes Saiki.
Yeah, man, it just seems like very much a mountain to climb, especially with TLTC at 105 right now. I think it definitely benefit a lot to just throw a lot more projectiles and you just give TLTC a bit more room to get in without being threatened by these hitboxes.
Absolutely, yeah. Okay, they're getting it on the Iron Giant, but again, it just feels like he always has full shield.
Yeah, most definitely.
Okay, they got some damage on him that time around, but Taz definitely in some trouble here.
Yeah, I don't think Saiki and TLTC are just really threatening them with anything. I think they kind of really need to unify on a winning condition if they want to win this.
Yeah, you either kind of try to get the Iron Giant away and rack up the damage on Velma, which I haven't really seen be successful once, or you just try to keep the Velma out and try to rack up those kills on the Iron Giant.
Yeah, it is so interesting just seeing a team just feel so lost this late in the bracket too. They just seem kind of just at a loss what to do against Coslix and Rexehh. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, it looks really tough. That was a great pickup, but the game's over. So unfortunate. Traded out at the same time as the kill got picked up on Iron Giant, so did not end up better. So much damage in such a short amount of time for that team, nearing 700 in not a very long game. They're just kind of pumping it out, man. It's just brutal.
Yeah, I feel like Coslix actually just kind of just forced the impatience out of Saiki, which kind of just let things kind of spiral out of control for the red team there, honestly.
Yeah, and, that cannonball hitbox. Giving Saiki nightmares, getting hit from a good distance away from my That will happen to you.
Yeah, that thing is very huge for sure. It's just, man, that was just such a tough match for them, honestly, man.
Yeah, and it was just already over. They have a lot to think about in terms of what they do next time they play that team, because that looked really well.
Yeah, like we already said, bro, losing your composure against that team will do nothing but get you defeated even faster.
Yeah, absolutely. You really gotta... Getting in is so difficult, and you cannot rush it. You are simply not allowed to. It just will not work. You have to really find your openings very carefully. And if Coslix and Rexehh get a nice opening, then you're just gonna eat so much damage. Like, they're so rehearsed on the team combos and racking up the damage. It is brutal.
Yeah, like you said, they gotta be very careful getting in. Gotta slow cook them, if you will. Oh, looks like we're at best of 5 actually on this one, so I think we're gonna see another game of this.
Okay, it is winner set. Wow, all the way
I was gonna say, my bad. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna see Coslix and Rexehh do move on, unfortunately, to the Saiki going down to the loser side of the bracket. Man, it really sucks getting that far and just having someone just have such a dominant performance on you, dude. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, you can kind of feel the gap a little bit there for sure. Just a little bit of a rough one. Cool to see people sticking with Taz though, when the community is pretty down on that character. I love to see that, honestly.
Oh yeah, I mean, like, he is probably the worst character in the game right now, but I don't think it's to an extent where he just like can't win it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's just people forget, it's not tier lists are relative. You're talking about how much stronger characters are than others, but the base strength is not really talked about too much. I mean, that's kind of what the tier letters are for, but you know what I mean? I don't think putting characters below C tier makes much sense for this game. I think that is not doing them justice. Every character's got something going on, even Taz.
Yeah, they were saying here, and I think we're gonna get to a very fun one coming up, bro. Mirrorman and RoseJ versus Donte and TheSuperBanMan.
Absolutely, I am very excited for this one. I have not had a chance to cast my good friend Mirrorman playing any games yet. Very excited to see him, and RoseJ, of course, two homies from Nick Brawl that you and I know.
Yes,
and that all the Multiversus people know too, because these guys are putting in the work.
Yeah,
they are known names, and then your man also making a name for himself as a bit of a heel with the clownery of Evo.
That was so good, dude.
Very funny.
Yeah, definitely. Meanwhile, case of Donte and TheSuperBanMan being both players that are kind of making their name known, particularly in Multiversus, being some of the best Bugs Bunnies with Bandman and Donte with the Superman to do it in this game currently. We've seen this team composition with Superman Bugs Bunny being super aggressive. It's so interesting comparing these Bugs Bunnies actually, because like Mirrorman and Bandman, I just know the similarities in their name, it's kind of funny. But Mirrorman and Bandman are both players that do play Bugs Bunny, but they play him in incredibly different ways. Like I think Mirrorman's much more of like a hit and run style of Bugs Bunny. Meanwhile, Bandman kind of seems like all in on offense. He's always spin on you, always trying to get in your face with these combo starters and get something going immediately.
Yeah, and that's always the beauty of good characters, man. There's always a bunch of ways to play them. The most beautiful thing about those top tiers. I love to see it. It's always so cool to see different players have different takes on the way their character should be played, and to see success with it. I mean, that always speaks volumes to how good the character is.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure. Do you know who RoseJ's been playing nowadays? I know he was playing Arya, then Velma at Evo. I'm like curiously, you see if he swapped back to the Arya, he experiments with the other characters, or Velma more too.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I really don't know. I definitely, it's kind of funny. The Velma's almost like the sellout pick. He's like a diehard Arya player. Has got so many hours on that character, way more than he has on any other. But I don't blame him for swapping around. But whatever you got to do, and it's not like he's got some time on the Velma as well. It's not like they just pulled it out at Evo and bracket like, oh, this character is good, I'll just play them. Like, it was more to it than that. So I don't really know. At the end of the day, yeah, I'm not sure what we're gonna see. I've seen the RoseJ LeBron lose. I haven't seen it win, so maybe we'll keep that in the pocket.
Could be, man. Hey, I don't know. On a rainy day, you bring it out, right? You know what I'm saying? Get a couple threes on them. That's what's up.
I would love it, man. That's for sure. I would kill to see some LeBron. I'm starving over here. Might have to pick up some jerky to hold me over until my man LeBron can show up, because I miss him. Where is he?
I definitely agree for sure. I mean, maybe Mirrorman and RoseJ will turn Donte and Bandman into mincemeat in this matchup coming soon. But we'll have to see how it goes when we get to it, man.
We'll have to see. I'm definitely expecting a pretty close one. I don't think we'll see complete dominance, but you never know. With this game, there could definitely be individual games where an incredible team dominates another incredible team. Like, you can actually just get 4 kills unanswered. Yeah. It's just how the game works. Like, so you just get in, you take that all the way to the end of the kill, and you do it 4 times. It can happen really fast. You just never know. Yeah,
especially playing some team like Donte and Bandman, for example, because I know they're very aggressive players. They definitely like to get those matches that they're very good at saying those matches actually, where they're just very dominant and just like edge guarding you the whole time. You just feel like you're playing half the game near the ledge. They're very good at like setting those situations up, for example.
Yeah, Superman bugs get in there and get kills almost about as good as any team, really. That is a powerhouse of offense, those two. So there's really no limit. They could definitely pick up 4 quick ones and end things immediately if things go the right way.
Yeah, very much so, dude. Just having a character with like as good arrows as bugs combined with Superman, it's just so scary. It just controls so much space too with bugs, also helping just, you know, I feel like he's a character that just covers these spots that Superman cannot cover at the same time just very well. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. And it's always good to just have bugs projectiles in the mix, right? So bugs projectiles to just have you got to worry about those as well as bugs and Superman floating around doing whatever to you. Always good to see, and we'll see that from the other team as well. Mirrorman, I definitely imagine going to be on the bugs. I haven't seen him touch really anyone else. Really more of a question mark for RoseJ.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like we're having a couple issues getting this lobby, but definitely be sure to stick around because it's going to be a great match when we get to it, bro. I mean, I'm talking about Mirrorman and RoseJ. Of course, they're some of the best to do it in this game, like consistently. It's like the early days when it first came out. So I don't think they've really been competing too much online. So I know they don't really like compete in online terms as much as like other people do. It was really cool to see them just going to hop out for this one and come out. We're just like in for a treat. I feel like I'm just so excited for it, honestly.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited for sure. They definitely have taken kind of a step back from competing as much online. I remember they entered, I think, one of the HBox tournaments, and like that's where I saw RoseJ play LeBron, and they lost pretty early in winners. So, you know, it's like we'll see what we have coming out for them. That's why it feels like there may be a non-zero chance that we do see LeBron. It depends on how seriously they're taking this one. If they're really out here looking to win, or if they're just kind of having fun. Because, you know, at the end of the day, it is just pretty fun. Enter brackets, play sets. It's a good time.
Oh, yeah. And we are playing a video game after all, and video games are meant to have fun for sure. So, I mean, I can definitely see it coming out. It kind of depends on which character RoseJ is down to pick. It feels like picking at the moment. It seems like he has like a pretty big roster of characters overall.
Yeah, as someone who has a ton of hours on the game, I'm confident in his ability to play at least a few characters, whatever he's decided to sink time into. The characters are definitely, if you want the full potential, not very pick up and play, but, you know, if you're putting in the hours, if you're gaming a lot, you can definitely have some characters in your pocket that are pretty fleshed out. So, and of course, like, you know, character-specific things, they exist, but just general team play and awareness, you know, it doesn't matter what character you are for that. That's skills that are going to translate from character to character.
Exactly. Just both these two, Mirrorman and RoseJ, are just so fundamentally solid that they oftentimes just feel like unshakable in terms of just like their fundamentals and just how they go about the approach to the game.
Yeah, it's always cool to. Yeah, we should be having it really soon for you guys. Super excited for this one again. Yeah, it's always cool to also just kind of listen to Mirror talk about. That guy has been good at a lot of games.
Oh, yeah.
In multiple genres that have no relationship with one another. He's just one of them gamers. Reminiscent of Void. People like, just one of those guys. Just kind of good at every game that they decide to sink time into. Always really cool to see.
Yeah, very much so. I'm just very happy to see him. And a lot of success in Multiversus, man. On off second in Evo still too, dude. It's just he's definitely quickly They definitely quickly solidified themselves as some of the best to do it in Multiversus right now.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's kind of funny that the two finalists at Evo are not neither are active right now, really. Like, especially really Void funny. And the Cat. They're like invisible. I haven't seen them in brackets in ages, it feels.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Void's on vacation. All right. Got some word that Void is vacationing right now. He is a fiend. He wants the game. That dude
I hope this match is televised.
Loves gaming for sure, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him play less. But here we are getting into it.
RoseJ is indeed coming back to the Ari. I love to see it. I definitely think he's amazing on this character. I'll definitely see how it works out, especially against a team like this. They exude just so much pressure on the opposing team. They're already doing a good amount on that, but they're preventing Donte from really getting much done right now. He's trying to get in, but they're just always seem ready with the hitbox to just interrupt him.
Yeah. I love that they always open by having, oh my goodness, such an early kill.
So
goodbye.
Another one! Oh my god. Jeez, that's so crazy. Oh no, that's such an unfortunate situation. RoseJ with so much pressure by a missile. He just was in an incredibly bad spot.
Got absolutely owned by that rocket, soloed there, but it doesn't really even matter too much. They're off to such a strong start.
Yeah, they may get this early kill on Mirrorman, but they just make it so hard for them.
Trouble for Superman. He's stalling the point.
Oh my god.
I missed it.
They just ran out of resources. He just kept getting hit by Arya and kept. Donte almost side B right there. Not quite right now, man. Mirrorman and RoseJ very solidly in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah.
One. Oh, that safe went crazy. Oh my god.
Dude, that thing was going so fast. What hit that? It was flying.
Oh, just a no from Mario, dude. That thing went flying, bro. Like crazy.
Leave the list to me.
Look at that. Both members of Blue Team on double-digit damage just couldn't do anything.
Yeah, no. I think this is what we were talking about earlier right now, man. How just fundamentally solid Mirrorman and RoseJ are. They do not get cheesed very often. I do not even get very bad positions very often because they're always communicating with each other, always ready. Oh yeah, that was insane. They're always ready, you know, get out of a situation. Unfortunately, not the situation is rocking right there, but.
But yeah, wow. I mean, that was the only kill they got, right? Like,
literally.
It was really just kind of a gimme. Hardly can even count. It was just silliness. Died so early.
Yeah. It is so insane too to see a game with that team against that team, rather Donte and BAMMAN go that south for them because they're just usually a team that's like they feel like all the time they're always on top of the other team. They're running up early, getting much done. We're seeing that on the other foot and just seeing the neutral and safe control that Mirrorman and RoseJ are just gazooting, not letting them get anything done with those early kills off the side. It's really crazy.
You can see them opening up with the face steal on Bugs again because Arya is a menace with Bugs there, as you're seeing right there.
Oh my god, great. That was a great save from BAMMAN right there, not letting his teammate go down that easily. But he is getting so much pressure, and Donte just getting caught off the side so early. Mirrorman literally has nothing on him right now.
Oh my goodness, goodbye.
That's another one! That's another one!
This is decimation, man.
Oh my god, that's another one! It's another one! What was Mirrorman RoseJ? And that's it! It's just over! Quick, 4 kills to nothing. Mirrorman and RoseJ are so insane with it.
Did you see the percents? They had taken 25 damage.
17
and 9 damage.
Yeah, 26. It got healed from Pi, I guess. What was that? Bro.
Okay, yeah, we definitely need to talk about that a bit for sure. I mentioned it before when I commented before. It was definitely bears mentioning now that the difference between a lot of these mid-level teams and like top-level teams. At top level, they will optimize killing you as soon as possible. Mirrorman and RoseJ are definitely doing that. At the same time, though, they definitely have a great neutral game. And the neutral from them kind of just lets them gain position so quickly and just so devastating on the top. Situations like that, they're just so good at getting them, man.
That was just disgusting, man. I remember, I believe I said something like, this wouldn't be a stomp. Man, was I dead wrong.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. That was actually so insane, dude. Oh, my goodness. Mirrorman and RoseJ just showing how sick with it they still are. Saying to the other players, you have a ways to go, young one. That's another, that's just a display right there. That just says that perfectly, man. Yeah, oh, my goodness. That was crazy.
That was, there's nothing left to say. I mean, you saw it. They just barely hit them, and it was over. That was just it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Jeez, man. Anyway, I think that will be it for us on the mic. It's been a pleasure casting you, Switch, bro.
Absolutely, man. A pleasure as always. You can see our Twitters down there. You can see us casting this game and others as well. Be on the lookout for that.
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Shout out Helga.
That's right. That's right. And it's just been a pleasure. Thank you guys for watching. It's been really fun, and definitely look forward to more awesome sets later on in the tournament.
Definitely. I think we got Max and Rod hopping on commentary. I'm not sure coming, so that'll be definitely great. Make sure to stay tuned for that. We'll see y'all when we see y'all.
JackLinks presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose JackLinks jerky made with 100% beef.
When it comes to hunger, there's this almost primal feeling inside your stomach. This voice inside you screaming, feed me. That's where Jack Links, really comes in.
Jack Links satisfied my hunger cravings by making sure to have every single flavor under the sun that I could ever want in jerky form.
If there's ever a moment that I know I need a snack during those long streams where the people themselves are urging me to keep going, they want more content, I know I can just go ahead and rely on Jack Links, yo.
Hey, I think there's something in your beard.
Oh, this? One second here. It's my emergency snack whenever I need a little hot and spicy, so. You never know when you're gonna need that emergency kick.
One of these? When I'm gaming?
You ever eat crab? Eating crab, it's great, but it's also annoying because you do all this work to get that shell out and then you get the meat. Beef jerky from Jack Links isn't like that.
I could go out and make a whole dinner, broccoli, chicken, mashed potatoes, all of that, but I don't have the time. What I do have time for is Jack Links every time, every time.
So yeah, Jack Links saved my life.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Links jerky made with 100% beef.
What up, everybody? Welcome back to the Jack Link's Wild Side Rumble. We're getting into this top 8 right here for some Multiversus, you already know. And, you know, just like some Jack Link's products, man, if you ain't spicy, you're going to be salty.
That's facts, yo. I'm definitely ready to have some fun here, man. Multiversus, of course, has been doing the damn thing all day. I know this bracket started around 2, 3 o'clock, and of course, the team on production is doing a damn good job and making sure this thing runs on time, on the hour, every hour. So big shout out to them as well. And big shout out to, of course, the Twitch shop for tuning in with us. We about to bring in some action. We're going to try to hold our soul in for Superman as best as possible. No promises, but we'll see how we do.
That's a bad dude, man.
Yeah, that's Bizarro. That's not Superman. That's definitely Bizarro.
And you already know, it's your boys Max and Rod. You might know us from the Smash community. We also dip our toes into quite a few other fighting games. Pumped to be doing some Multiversus. Right now, we actually got a very notable Smash player in Ross, down from Florida. And his teammate Cinco, that's on the Superman and Arya, and then Rexehh and Coslix. These guys, Brawlhalla legends, they've been on a tear in our weeklies as well. The Friday Night Duncan Series, 2 back-to-back victories, and 1 as recently as last night.
There you go, man. Just living up to the beauty that is Multiverse. Of course, bringing in players and, of course, characters from other universes. Excuse me. That's exactly what we're seeing right here, right now. Now, of course, no surprise here. We got some Iron Giant gameplay. Say what you want. The characters here to stay. They can try to nerve them into the ground as much, but it ain't gonna work, okay? But right now, what ain't gonna work is him getting back onto the stage. Arya starting having a great time with him, and Superman, of course, having just an even better time.
Yeah, Ross just picking up that up B, toss him right off the top. I feel like the Superman Arya comp, they focus a lot on these early kills, whether it's Arya roofing you or Superman just sniping you, either with the side B or up B off the top of the screen, right deep in the blast zone. It's menacing.
Speaking of menacing, Superman almost turning Iron Giant into scrap heap right there, man. Clean stuff as he gets back off the stage. But right now, going nuts and bolts here. Have the burst, so let's see what he does with it. Okay. Nothing off the car action. Great. Just staying solid, of course, standing right in place. Not going off stage, of course, not wanting to run the risk of that. Just waiting for the damage to come to him. But Rage Against the Machine mode right now. Let's see what he turns this into.
Yeah, might pick up. Oh, there he is. Gets him in the bubble. Wow, fast mash out of there by Ross. Keeping himself alive right now. And we saw Rexehh and Cosolix, they got their game plan going for a sec, right? You get Iron Giant in the front, especially doing the anti-airs, throwing out the scrap metal, covers a lot of space. And of course, you got Velma in the back with the laser. My God, though, the pickups from Ross just kills him with a nair.
Sometimes less is more off stage. Indeed, big shoulder coming through. Oh, and the KO off the top, man, clean. I mean, talk about just situational awareness here. Of course, just completely ignoring Superman. Looking more for the 2v1 action right there. And again, that is just prime time at 2v2 action, the platform fighter. I get the man off stage. I might take a little bit longer than usual to recover. Let me go see what your boy is talking about.
You got both Supes and Iron Giant bleeding out. Okay, it's going to be Ross who goes down first, tying up the points here. But you know what? Rexehh could go out at any minute. Even though Iron Giant's heavy, we've seen this team's kill potential. 163 if you get hit by an Arya up B into up air. Superman grab off the stage. Ooh. Oh, it could get ugly real fast.
Oh, a little bit off the mark right there. I've seen the spike come out. Nothing off of the up tilt. Has him off of his feet. Can't quite find the fall of Iron Giant's into the scrapyard. This is getting real scary right now for the red team.
Superman reminding you who the original Man of Steel is, bro.
Exactly, man. He said, you're just a man with steel. I'm actually made of it. Don't play with me. KO off the top. He said, wait a minute. I might be the upgrade here, man. Okay, calling the Jakes on. The police are out.
Yeah, no adventure time.
No, absolutely not. That's not an adventure I want to go on.
Oh my God, getting right out of the car, too. Oh, and the pickoff right there from Cinco. Okay. Wow, taking down Velma. I was going to say, man, Velma and Arya both climbing to those higher percents. They got a target on their back. All you got to do is find that last knockout, and it's going to be whatever team can do that first, taking home game 1 here. Look at that. Damage pretty even across the board, except for Rexehh. This man putting up big numbers.
Definitely, man. I like that team composition there. I know, like, Arya, of course, has kind of jumped around and where we've had her on the tier list, but for sure, no, like, it remains the same. That, you know, she's kind of light-hitting, lightest character in the business. She's there to put on damage. She can also get the job done, too, off the top. We've seen that a couple times, but Superman, though, I mean, this ain't nothing nice about this guy. I mean, you know, whatever she can't do in the KOing department, he can definitely do it 10 times better, and that last match certainly proved so.
Yeah, I feel like setting up those win conditions with these two characters, it works really well. Arya's really good at getting you to the top of the screen. If she doesn't finish you off with the up air, Superman can pick up the pieces, right? She's also great at going off stage like this. Yeah, you see Cinco with the wall jump, finds that final kill of the game. Damn, great play by both teams.
That's right, man. That's just team synergy 101 right there. I'm very curious to see what the red team is going to do to answer back, of course. I mean, strong stuff across the board as well, too. I think, you know, you brought it up very notably. You know, one thing, of course, keeping in mind, we were playing Iron Giant. Of course, I'm a damage outputting machine. But, of course, As the saying goes, the bigger you are, the harder you fall. And I think in that last case, getting him off stage is where he does not want to be, because you will fall to the hands of Superman. So very smart just to kind of stay strapped, you know what I'm saying, right on the solid ground. Just let Velma kind of do the long range fight for you.
Yeah, exactly. Again, it's so important to mention how that team strat works, right? If you manage to get set up, if you get that stage control with Iron Giant in the front, again, you're throwing those uppercuts, tossing scrap metal out, covers so much space in front of you, above you, and then Velma can back you up with the megaphone.
Yes.
But when you separate them, that's when you run into a little trouble.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. So I'm very curious to see what we're going to get for this next game here, too. Of course, as we said before, Superman and Arya Stark, a very dangerous combination. In fact, I'm more inclined to believe you put those two characters on most teams in the game, and, you know what I'm saying, that team kind of climbs up the tier list here a little bit. But enough about that. Let's jump into the next game right here. Let's see what the adjustments are going to be.
Yeah, we're going to take it on over to Trophy's Edge. So smaller floor plan here, right? I think that's really good for Iron Giant. Obviously, it's Rexehh and Coslix's counter pick. This character occupies like a quarter of the stage. Oh my god! And when we're talking about stages, we got 2 kills almost coming through. There it is.
Help! Velma gotta get the Jakes on the phone immediately. She needed some help. Okay, I like this. Them fighting words right there. They set it up here in a big way. Iron Giant's a little late to the party, unfortunately.
Yep, first kill once again, going to Cinco and Ross. They've been in control of this set. I believe these two did also play in the winners finals last night, if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, no, sorry. Rexehh and Cosolix actually lost early.
That's right.
I think they played in losers finals, and it was a pretty dominant finish for who is now the red team. So, yeah, I don't know. We'll see how this one goes. It looks like some adaptations in a big way for Ross and Cinco.
Oh my goodness! And right as he was trying for Arya start coming through, and of course the offstage interactions is not going Velma's way. This is just really unfortunate to see. You know, when they stay grounded, I think the red team is as fearsome as ever, but it's that offstage gameplay that the blue team is just capitalizing on.
Yeah, both of their characters are just so good at finding a way to finish the job, regardless of how heavy you are, right?
That's facts, yo. Hey, Iron Giant right there getting his hands just a little bit more dirty, okay? Turn it into something. Rage against the machine mode right now. I got the missiles on the deck. What are you going to do about it? Okay. Down, especially the heat vision coming through. Trying to back him up in this again, you know, just not being able to get out there. I like that air rage mode. You're just kind of standing at the ledge, letting your projectiles kind of get out there and help a little bit. Very reminiscent to what we see with like Snake and Smash, where I'll just kind of use like my grenades and Nikitas to, you know, help my teammate out there. But honestly, it just ain't working. I feel like you kind of have to get out there because Velma getting slapped up by not just Superman, but Arya to cover his dead spots.
Yeah, and that's kind of where you see the comp fall apart a little bit for Rexehh and Coslix, right? If you're ganging up on Velma, if you do manage to separate the two, Iron Giant's not all that mobile. He can't really get there and bust her out of trouble. And you see right there, I mean, he's busy throwing bolts out, you know what I'm saying? But the edge guards from Arya have just been insane. Forward airs, down airs, you name it. Oh, and right here, he picks up another spike. Iron Giant's recovery, very slow. He leaves him wide open on top, and Ross and Cinco have just been taking full advantage of that. Now they got a reverse 3-0 to win this set.
I know, and I feel like that was kind of a smart recovery. He wanted to go low to try to wait out the commotion and then get his way back up there, but I think those are one of those rare moments where you should just win high for your troubles. And yes, as you can see right here, he's already in rage against the machine mode, but it ain't enough right here. Missiles on deck. Nah, it's too late, man. Velma's already left the building, and now we got to talk about this potential final game. I'm not saying it's out of the realm of possibility. I think they can do it. It's just going to really take a lot.
Yeah, they got to take the power back.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Fight the power indeed. So let's see how it goes, man. I mean, again, Velma and Iron Giant is still a very fearsome combination, but man, I just cannot get over the evilness. He's supposed to be a good guy, but he's so dang evil in here. It's Superman.
Yeah, for real, bro. This character, man, he's no hero in this game. I'll put it that way. And you can just see why, right? He can wipe you off the board at some criminal percents. And I think Ross's style is very centered around that. Like, he barely will even engage unless it's time to do something like that. Doesn't even finish the job, just passes it to Arya. And all that wait for nothing. If you're getting roofed from that high at the top of the screen, doesn't matter who you are, whatever. If anything, it's a blessing that you're Iron Giant, right? Because you just got a huge hurt box.
That's right, man. It's just all for naught here. Blue team goes up a point right now. What the red team would do to try to bring themselves back out. It's coming through. That's right. Metallic Broody all over the place. I'm getting back off the solid ground, and Iron Giant right now going nuts, and bolts has it spinning around here. And this is one of those rare instances where like Superman's having a bit of an issue getting back onto solid ground, but right as he leaves his feet, he gets set Packer right there on the right side clean.
I know it's not
all right, relatively even here in terms of kills and damage on the board right now. Rexehh and Cosolix, again, these are known champions across multiple games.
That's right.
Would love to see them at least extend the set, maybe get a game 5, right? The most bang for your buck here. But either way, Ross and Sync have been playing out of their minds here. Let's see if they can finish the last 3 kills.
Oh, and it ain't impossible. I love that little up tilt right there. Gets that Eureka light bulb, and then Riser knock off of their feet. Iron Giant coming through again with the booty slam. Okay, some clean subs across the board. The synergy starting to work a little bit more in their favor because as we talked about before, blue team doing a good job at separating the two. Red team on fire. I don't know if the blue team's gonna be able to cool their jets here anytime soon.
That double kill, okay. Kills Iron Giant right there, and now we just got to see the 2 quick ones on behalf of the blue team to seal the deal on this 3-0.
It's out controlling right there, man. If they're gonna spin the block and come back later. Velma, of course, with the laser on the deck, the fighting word. So I'm coming through.
Yeah, blue team definitely riding dirty right now. Let's see if they get caught.
That's facts, yo. Oh, wait a minute. They don't get no dirtier than this, though. Hold on.
All right, seeing a little bit more damage on the blue team here, but still everybody pretty healthy, especially considering how heavy Superman is, only behind Iron Giant, right? So I think it's really just gonna come down to who gets this clean breakaway first.
Rexehh ain't the only one that got the Superman's strength, man. I might be the upgrade, he said. Okay, throwing the heavy metal around right now. Superman, Arya, both off of their feet. Starting to stack up here a little bit here on the right side. Boom! Okay, no, he's off the mark.
You're just seeing how dangerous Rexehh and Coslix can be when they got that stage control. Uh-oh! Oh! Is she okay? She's coming back, taking the high road. Oh, I like what Ross is trying to do. Cover the landing.
Oh! I told you early, missiles on deck right now. Velma's staying behind the Iron Giant this time. So let me let you do the dirty work. Last time I was off stage, I was in some trouble. Arya start with the KO off the top and with the face stolen, saying mask off in my future voice. Don't play with me. Wow.
Man. These guys had some Rage Against the Machine, and they certainly brought it. I don't know if you guys could see, but all the way up in the top corner of my camera right there is actually a Rage Against the Machine poster. It's just barely in view.
That's right.
Move the mic out of the way.
I won't do what you tell me, they said.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, but man, let's talk about that set, bro. I think it all came down to the opportunistic playstyle of Cinco and Ross, right? Like, it takes a lot to actually get kills on a character that's as heavy as Iron Giant, but you know what? You put him in a couple bad spots, right at the top of the screen or right at the bottom of the screen. He's definitely got some big openings. These guys, their characters really complement that between the Superman grabs and just Arya's fair and there. It's not necessarily easy, but definitely possible to get those early kills in that fashion, and that's the best way to deconstruct this team.
That's right. I feel like the Iron Giant is one of those characters that has to be handled properly. I think the sheer nature of the red team screams, hey, stay away from me because of Velma, but and also parts of the Iron Giant, but also, you know, B, we can just live forever. And I'm not saying that the blue team couldn't do that either. Of course, Arya Stark, very, very light. Superman, second heaviest in the game, like you mentioned before, behind the Iron Giant. But I think, you know, this isn't a game of survivability. Of course, you have to be able to dish out the advantage. And I think the red team did it really early on, and then they kind of just, like, their flames just felt doused. It's like, okay, we got 3 right now. We just got to get that 1 more. And I think the blue team just really kicked it up a notch. Like, yo, we cannot let them have that 1 more. We about to turn it up. Blue team did just that, man. That was clean.
Yeah, and not dropping a game in the process. Even when things were starting to get hot at the end of that game 3, it really could have gone either way. But, you know, you find that 1 up B with Arya, especially when your opponent's forced to recover high. That's how this character makes her money. She doesn't have the most raw kill power necessarily, but when she gets you close to the blast zone, the hitboxes she's got, especially the warp to the top of the screen with up B, be real nasty. So, yeah, props to Ross and Cinco keeping their heads on straight and getting some revenge for last night.
That's right. That's right. It was a phenomenal tournament last night. Big shout, of course, to TGS for putting on a performance as always. And yeah, you know, to kind of add to, you know, the whole combo system that Arya has. I mean, of course, Iron Giant just a really big target too. I mean, we even seen it. I think it might have been game number 2 where he was really trying to mix up the recovery. He got a little ants at the ledge, like, yeah, let me get out here and help my teammate finally because it hasn't quite really been working out for me. But I'm gonna get out here anyway, at least make my presence known. And Arya was like, my brother in Christ, are you trying to recover low? Because I got a spike just for you. And every time, man, just was able to send him packing. So it was a tough one.
Yeah, sometimes it can be a little tricky to challenge that. Of course, you know, he's got his arm spinning around him. But if you get right on top of him, especially with a smaller character like Arya, especially with a disjointed hitbox like that down air, could just be easy pickings. And yeah, man, he doesn't fly all that fast, either with his jets nor the up B. So if you are looking out for those prime opportunities, then Iron Giant's weight almost feels like it's a non-factor.
That's right, yeah. Clean opportunities right there all across the board from the blue team. Red team, of course, still put up a valiant effort. Very strong fight, but get over Superman sometimes, man. I'm like, I don't know what this ain't the Man of Steel I know. This might be like Injustice Superman, you know, some things didn't happen, so he didn't went through some stuff. Like, look, I'm KOing at criminal low percents. All right, I gotta keep these streets safe.
Right, yeah. And that's Clark Bent, bro.
That's Clark Bent. That's right.
Take a page out of your book with that one. But yeah, we're about to kick it over to the other side of the winter semifinals. Again, guys, we are in the top 8, so only the cream of the crop left here. Yeah. It's going to be 2 very notable teams. Actually, 2 top 8 EVO finalists as well. Let's talk about it. We got Oops Tier and Broskis rocking the Superman and Velma, so a little bit of a mishmash of the 2 teams we just saw.
Hell yeah.
And then we got Mirrorman and RoseJ, 2 Nick All-Stars legends. Second place at EVO, rocking Arya and Bugs Bunny. They also switched up to Velma Bugs when that team was running the meta. But we've seen some nerfs to Velma, so I think RoseJ is right back at home on the Arya these days.
That's right. And of course, as we just seen in that last match, Arya is certainly a character that can definitely get the job done. I know that there was like some talks, you know, of course, in like some of the earlier builds, she was a really strong character. You know, they kind of changed around a few times, but I still think she has a very prominent place in the meta, especially in a very combo-centric game. I mean, she does that like no other. Sure, a little light in the tail, but I mean, when you're partnered with the proper teammate, a lot of that stuff just feels non-existent, you know?
Yeah, and I think the same strengths that we saw from Superman and Arya together, we're going to see from Bugs and Arya together. And that's just popping your opponent up to the skies where Arya can really pick you off, thrive on that low percent kill with her up B into up air. So Bugs, of course, you know, he's got that notorious up air, right?
Yes.
And
swinging away.
Notorious BUG, bro.
That's right. There he is in the flesh, man. Buggy small. It ain't no small about this Bugs Bunny game, bro. Let's jump into it. Game number 1 right here, coming through in a big way right now. And Bugs Bunny on the life support. I mean, 55% as we kick this one off. It just seems like the blue team has their eyes kind of set on him. Again, this is Injustice of Superman right now. Getting rid of Bugs Bunny right there. The Batman won't do it.
Oh, you see Oops Tier right there. You want to talk about opportunistic Supermans? I think that Oops Tier plays that raw style time 10, bro. Like, he is always looking to grind time you off the stage like that. Like, oh, you thought you were edge guarding me? I'm edge guarding you. But nah, Mirrorman, too clean with it. Got the full range on that down air. Not going to get challenged by the up B and thrown into the blast zone like we've seen happen to so many.
That's right. Hey, and this is actually really clean right here. I mean, of course, Red Team certainly knows how this combination goes, and unfortunately, still find themselves off stage. Now, this is a very strange type of play, so they're kind of going like eye for an eye, 2 for a 2 period. Very curious to see which one's going to try to pull forward. Oh my goodness! And it seems to be the Red Team. One life.
Oh no!
It'll be good to go. Wow.
They just both died to that. The Nair from Superman has some insane hitboxes on it, bro. Even from behind. You saw Mirrorman trying to come to the rescue, protect RoseJ, maybe punish Oops Tier by killing him right off the side, but no. You get scooped up, man. And I've seen that same exact tragedy happen to so many people, particularly at the hands of Oops Tier.
Bro. That's all I can say to that.
Yep.
Like, as I was commentating like one interaction, I was like, I know Superman's not about to come through and do what I think he's about to do. Literally right here.
Oh, he sure is, brother.
Look at this. Big head too and everything. He was feeling himself. Thank you, Velma.
Yeah, facts.
And with the whack-a-mole, very smart. And I like that. You know, I mentioned that earlier, you know, kind of like the back and forth, you know what I'm saying? If they take one, we got to take one immediately. But the blue team, though, sneaking those last 2 out. Yeah, here it is.
Yep, and dude, they were on game point too, but getting double killed at such an early percent. Look at that, below 50 on both of them and caught from the back.
Bro, what is that?
Oh my god.
What is that? What is that? That's insane.
It's scary, bro.
That's scary.
It's not even October, but it's spooky season when you're fighting Superman for sure.
It is spooky, my lord. This man was supposed to represent, you know what I'm saying, just the goodness and you know, he's supposed to be a man of the people, but he's putting an end to it right now. He said Bugs Bunny ain't a person, therefore I'm about to dish out this damage. He's doing a damn good job of it right now as we kick off this game number 2.
Yeah, man, I was really digging how well the red team was covering all those opportunistic kills from Superman, right? Yeah. We saw the Bugs down there as soon as Arya got killed. Then we saw the Rocket as soon as she got killed again, right? And then Mirrorman, once again, trying to come to the rescue. It didn't work out. And right now, we got a little bit of a slower pace start to the game. I think we already saw 2 kills by this second part last time.
That's facts. That's facts. You know, and I think that, and that's just a testament to, you know, how great these 2 players are. As we said before, these 2 sets of teams are. Excuse me. I mean, of course, EVO finalists. You know, you certainly know what it's going to take to adjust on the fly. But getting adjusted out into that blast, so you don't want to touch any part of that, especially when Superman is on the horizon, clean.
Yeah, that's another scary thing, right? You try to maybe reverse edge guard or cover your teammate when Superman's flying out there, but then you got Velma with a full screen snipe. So you always got to think twice about what you're doing against these guys.
Taking it to the sky.
Oh no. Oh no!
No, not like this. Okay, he said, I'm out of here. Great recovery. Then tried to flip it around on him with the hammer. Said, nah. Actually, I got the grabs on lock. Threw him clear down. But again, just going tit for tat right now. It's not what we can do here versus this combination of players. Red team has a little bit of catching up to do here. Of course, probably has their eyes set on Velma, who is doing her damnedest to disengage. Okay, long-range gameplay online right here. The Jakes are out.
Oh no.
Police is here. What's it go? Okay, hold on. Here we go.
Is it gonna catch anybody? No. Okay, Bug's just destroying it. Yeah. So the tech against the Jakes. If you want to get the cops off your back, you know, get your star level down in GTA.
There you go.
You either attack it when it's going for your teammate, so it'll never capture you, or if you're the one that it's chasing after, you just jump off stage and bait it into just, you know, SDing basically. Right. So seeing some good counterplay by Mirrorman and RoseJ to that.
Of course, just being able to react on the fly and just disengage from the entire, you know, 2-on-1 thing that they were probably looking for to get rid of that. I think certainly says a lot. I mean, just completely aware of what's going on the stage at all times. Superman flying through. There's the ice breath.
Yeah,
get it out of here.
So dangerous to have even one ice stack on you and Superman just racking it up. Movement's so important in this game. And slow really bite you. Oh, okay. Swing bada. We got a grand slam right there. It's close. You know, you can't get 4 kills at once in this game, but half a grand slam.
That's right. We'll take it, man. Red team just needs one more to get it done, but you ain't gonna get it done being off stage right now. Superman, of course, swinging big. Hey, just the upper off the top. They, of course, taking away that platform there from Velma coming through. She has the words. Let's see if it makes Superman's head any bigger than it needs to be. Wait a minute. Red team finds a way to inch it out. We got ourselves a game here. Hold on now.
Yeah, that was super sick. I mean, just looking at the percents on Mirrorman and RoseJ, like 90 plus, 120 plus. Even though it was game point for them, if they got double killed right there, they were in some trouble. That would have been the game.
They would have took it.
And we've already seen just how efficient Oops Tier and Broskis can be when it comes to removing those stocks, man. When it comes to picking up kills, it doesn't even matter how much percent you have, but having a lot on you makes it even easier. They don't have to get snipes.
Makes it a little easier here, courtesy of these replays as well. Look at this. I'm already off stage. Can't quite find the KO right there. Recovers, hits him with the hammer off the mark, and right as he was on his way up, Superman said, no, you on your way down. But Arya said, he ain't the only one, my friend. Get up out of here.
That's the beauty of doubles, man. Just watching how well these teammates are able to cover each other, make you really second guess if it's worth taking those cheap shots off the stage. It's like, oh, do you really want to kill him? Because I'm going to come for you right after that.
Yeah.
Maybe just prioritize survival sometimes.
That's right. That's just 2v2 magic right there. I mean, if you look up the definition of 2v2 platform fighting, you're certainly going to see a lot of opportunities that you would see in a traditional 1v1 fighter where it's like, this is my turn to attack. And 2-on-2 is like, is it really? I mean, you can attack, but at what cost? And I think that last offstage interaction is definitely a testament to that statement there.
Yeah, man, already this is a super chaotic set, and that's what you can come to expect, especially with a character like Superman in play. Again, the percents don't really matter.
They don't.
Like, you could just kind of kill somebody as soon as you see them close to any blast zone. You can reverse edge guard people, follow up off your teammates' hits, and put them in jail.
Yep.
I think one of the hardest things to get around is the side B into Nair, right?
Yes,
like, you got to pick the perfect dodge angle. You saw Mirrorman go high, but then he still got covered by the up B.
He did. Yeah, I think when it comes to dealing with Superman, it's a matter of, like, yes, percentages, but really more so situations. There are points and times in this match where I would like to be off stage. I think that's just kind of intertwined into this game's DNA. Superman makes you think twice, and that minute, you know what I'm saying, that you become just a little bit too haphazard, I mean, he's there to exploit it every time. So let's see what we get right here for this next game. One game apiece on the board. Both sides are adjusting to each other, courtesy of really both teams are standing on one side of the room, but let's see who's going to make that first big play. And it seems to be Arya Stark. Oh, my Lord. Okay, almost.
Wait, what? Yeah, I'm actually shocked that Steer's still alive right now. We got some chaos off the stage as well. I think, very similar to the Iron Giant Velma comp. We want to see Superman taking point, Velma hanging out behind him, both of them on the same side of the stage. They thrive in that controlled environment. But now that it's a little more chaotic, this is when things start to go off the rails for them.
That's right. Steer displaying a lot of great patience there on the left side of the stage, allowing Bugs Bunny right there to recover. Mirrorman said, I got you. I'm going to try to mix it up a little bit too. He said, mix it as you may. The hitbox from these arrows will catch you even from behind. I already did it once.
Yep.
Off stage, nice. Great mix-up. Comes back. Clean right here from RoseJ, giving himself a little bit of coverage as he decides to get back onto solid ground. Needs to get over to help his teammate. Whoa, my goodness. But it's Superman that needs some help. Hammer right into the up air.
Yeah, it's such a reliable kill setup for Bugs, but you know what? That Man of Steel showing you that he can toss his weight around. He'll survive some of those key hits that would normally wipe any other character off the board. Oh my god, and they kill you in retaliation. This character just hits like a truck and takes hits like one as well.
No doubt about that, man. But it's not going to take a truck hit right here to get him KO'd at this percent. 157 here and a climbing. Arya Stark, of course. RoseJ has him caught into the corner. Can't quite make a play yet. Oh my goodness, big play. Oh my god, yeah, he said he got to go as high as possible. He said, I am out of here, man.
All right, very even game here, and it's going to be Oops Tier dying off the top. Okay, slight advantage to RoseJ and Mirrorman. They're in no position to feel comfortable right now. You see 35, 40% on Arya. She could die to a myriad of things right now.
Mirrorman, of course, said he's a start the man in the mirror right now. I need to change my ways. I am backing up. I am out of here. And he said, yes, you are. KO off the top here. Hey, this is very smart right here from Broski. He's just kind of backing off right now. Fortunately, backed himself into a corner, if not off stage. Arya Stark on the prowl. I'm here for the face, my friend. What's up?
Liking those recovery angles from Oops Tier and Broski's, though, climbing up the wall a little bit, then going around, just looping off to the right side and getting back on stage. They could have been in some real trouble, but Bugs and Arya got some good spikes.
I got to keep it with that always.
Red team.
Match point right now for the red team. Let's see if they can close it out. Oops Tier sitting at 100. Superman is heavy, but we've already seen what Arya can do if she finds that up B. You're going straight to the top of the screen.
Right, I think Superman's trying to set that up for smart. Oops Tier backing off right now, leaning to the heat vision. Doesn't seem to matter right there because Bugs Bunny said, I got all the heat you need, man. Enjoy this baseball bat. Let's get it. Yeah, I like
another
that.
home run right there. All right, Mirrorman and RoseJ up 2-1. These teams, I don't remember if they played in bracket at Evo, but slightly outplaced. I believe Oops Tier and Broski got 5th. Mirrorman and RoseJ got 2nd, right? But you know that's just fueling the fire underneath Oops and Broski's to try to run this back. Be like, nah, you know what? We've learned. We've come a long way since Evo. That was a whole month ago at this point.
That's right. Meta changes very quickly, especially in a game like this where everybody is playing. I mean, I know you guys see the news out there. You know how many active players are playing this game. And there's probably more since that last announcement. So the meta is all over the place right now in a good way. Let's go ahead and relive this last set of replays here. Of course, Superman, of course, he's just like, yo, I got to survive as much as possible right here. But that percentage is a little too high. That baseball bat has claimed the lives of many. And, of course, Superman, another name on that hit list, man. Clean execution as always.
Yeah, man. We saw him tank a dare into up air at ground level around that 130-something mark.
That was insane.
But that time he was just a little bit higher up, right? So it's just enough knockback to finish him off. And, yeah, again, 2-1. In the red team's favor. That's Mirrorman and RoseJ. Very strong team, but we've seen what Oops and Broski can do. And, you know, we were talking about how Rexehh and Cosolix won back-to-back Friday night Dunkins.
Yep.
These guys got 2nd place last night. So they are no slouches. They were actually on the winner's side of things in grand finals.
That's right. So they definitely knows what it takes to be a champion. As all you should as well, too, if you're kicking it with us. It's the Gaming Stadium Wildside Rumble. It's legendary Max Ketchum and myself. We are having a lot of fun here. Big shout out to Jacqueline's Beef Jerky right here. Bringing the spice. We'll see if there's any spice in this potential final game here from Mirrorman and RoseJ. 2 games to 1 right now. It's very possible, man. Bugs Bunny. All things are possible when you choose the bunny, it feels like.
That's facts, bro.
Yeah.
One of the mascots of WB for a reason.
There it is.
They definitely showed him some real love in this game. I'll just say that.
Respectfully so, man. So I've been doing this since the very beginning. The least I can do is have my baseball bat KO. And he is definitely doing a damn good job at displaying that. Not allowing you to get back onto solid ground. That time, not building you up, knocking you down whack-a-mole style, man.
Oh, you see both RoseJ and Mirrorman trying to edge guard Superman right there. I actually kind of like that. If you're 2v1 edge guarding him, because he has to grab you and throw you to reverse edge guard you, right? So even if he does get your partner, you could just hit him out of that before he tosses him.
That's smart. I guess the really is you're trying to disengage from one partner to get over there in time too. And I mean, of course, Arya Stark very, very quick. I would imagine Bugs Bunny somewhere in the same realm of speed, but you know, to be honest, Wonder Woman, Velma and Superman, you know, not the quickest characters, you know what I'm saying? They can get the job done, but Velma, you know, notoriously kind of slow. Get back on the solid ground, please, Miss Velma, please.
Bro, that snipe with the laser in the middle of Superman's nair. Just holding him in place with the multi-hit move, and then boom, Broski's just finished him off. But oh my god, that match was over in the blink of an eye. 4 stocks gone already. And RoseJ and Mirrorman move on to the winners finals? Are you kidding me?
I challenged production getting the replays of that match. That last match was an Instagram video, bro. That was a reel. Okay, that was not long at all. Clean stuff right there all across the board. I mean, again, that's just adaptation 101. I know somebody in the Twitch chat just said it, and I'm very surprised as well, too. Arya Bugs getting it done against Velma and Superman. Of course, Bugs Bunny, no slots in the KOing department. And the same concern would be said for Arya as well, too, but hers are a lot more situational. Okay, looks like production's proof me wrong. I said, we got replays. Okay, we got replays. We know that last match was short. We got them, though. Look at this.
Yeah, it was another one of those snipes with the laser off of Superman's Nair. I didn't even catch that one off the right side there. Even just taking a second to look at you and talk, you know, like having a normal human conversation. You missed some of the craziest moments in this set. The chase down into the fair from Arya, though, you just see these stocks getting wiped off. And this is just from earlier in the set. Yeah, my God.
Play right here.
Yeah.
Wow, that was just a clean game. I would imagine that was number one right here then. Of course, he said, look, she got the laser out right now, man. She has the magnifying glass. I got to do my damnedest to stop her from shooting that out. Enjoy this baseball bat. Oh, yeah, this is the interaction we were talking about before. Off the mark with the hammer, he said, oops, I've messed up. I tried to recover immediately out of that. Superman said, I got you, fam. Arya said, no, I got you. Okay, you're out of here.
Yeah, again, that's the specialty of doubles, right? You never see another character run over and punish you for hitting them in singles, right? And of course, Multiverse is engineered with that in mind, right? So maybe that's part of the rationale of Superman being able to do some of that stuff that, you know, I'm gonna call it how it is. It's kind of cheesy. Like you can kill him at zero off the stage like that,
It's
but
a pretty dairy farm. I will say this.
yeah, exactly. But you could get punished and die in your own right off of that. So you got to think twice. That's, you know, shout out to Tada Hikaru, bro.
There it is, man. Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm thinking of you wherever you are, but I'm definitely thinking of this last interaction right here. Of course, we had 2 lives apiece, and then, of course, just sent clear to the bottom. And I like that you brought up the whole idea of dealing with Superman on stage. There's no doubt in my mind that a good Superman at this level, he's going to get his grab, he's going to get his throw, he's going to deal with you the way he does. But I think it kind of leans into, like, you got to have that peripheral mindset in doubles. Okay, my teammate's in trouble. I could keep engaging over here, but I got to get over here. And if at least not stop him from doing it, you know, make him pay for doing it.
Yeah, for sure. The second you get tunnel vision in a doubles format is the second you're going to get beaten into the ground, right? You got to keep those corners of your eyes open at all times. So like you said, keep the peripherals sharp, or else something that you didn't expect is about to come through and wipe you off the board. Oh my God, the Superman Nair, bro.
Yeah, I expected that, though.
Whew. One of the best answers to how good dodge is in this game, too, just because it lasts for so long.
Bro, I got to keep it a stack. Of all the platform fighters we play, I want to say Superman Nair might be one of the best, like, just platform fighting Nair, period, bro. Like, holy hell. Like, that is a move right there. And again, no shot at the players, of course. I mean, phenomenal at what you do. Superman is just a really good-ass character, man, piloted by some really good-ass players. I mean, we just can't ignore that.
Yeah, for real. I mean, we've already seen both Ross and Oops Tier putting on a clinic today with that character, just showing you what he's got. How many beef sticks taller Arya and LeBron? Well, quite a few beef sticks apart from each other, that's for sure.
Yeah, what is LeBron? 6'8", 6'9"? I mean, he's pretty up there, you know? He's pretty dang tall. And Arya Stark, I mean, just because she's kind of short canonically doesn't mean she doesn't pack a punch, okay? I wouldn't want to meet Arya Stark in a dark alley. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, hey, man, she's got hops like LeBron.
That's true.
Off that beach, just warping to the top of the screen.
That's true.
Very vertically oriented character. I think she's actually considered a hybrid in the game, like by that classification.
Oh,
same for LeBron, but how are you going to put an NBA player in a hybrid tier? My man has to be vertical, right?
He has to be. I mean, there's just no doubt about that. I mean, nobody gets up there quite like LeBron James. I mean, I've seen some dunk highlights of him where he's like looking down into the rim. I'm like, all right, man, this man got hops. Like, he's way up there.
Yeah. And Arya, you know, you wouldn't expect it, but she probably training like box jumps or something. I don't know how she gets it done, bro, but
Celebrity All-Star game, I got Arya on my team. I'll put it that way.
Yo, for sure, man. Yeah, especially if you got the dagger too, warp to you no matter where you are.
That's alley-oops all day, man. I don't even need a teammate. I can get it done myself, man.
Yeah, she'll stick the dagger in the ball and put it in the hoop before it even deflates.
That's right.
All right, guys, we're going to flip on over to the losers bracket. I'm going to take a little gander at this bracket, too.
Let's get it.
We are pretty deep along. Let's see who's coming up next.
Okay. Wow, man, again, big shout out to the production, the TOing for this event. I mean, 128 teams, I believe, is how many signed up. So, I mean, the fact that we were able to rock and roll through this bracket and get to this point in such a timely fashion, because I was for sure we were jumping on close to 7, 8, but got on a little bit right before 6. You know, we're getting it done in a big way.
Yeah, definitely some efficient work here. Big props to all my coworkers over at TGS. All right, coming up next. Sorry, Jordan, I might have not heard you properly. Which loser set is it? Are we doing TLTC Saiki? Okay, cool. Oh, so ApachShiro versus is it Donte and BANMAN? Did they win?
Okay. Match. Got you.
So wait, are we throwing a break or are we just hopping in? All right, everybody, we're going to throw it to a very short break, but we're going to kick it off with another losers top 8, or rather our first losers top 8 match. It's going to be Apache Gaming and Shirogane versus the winner of Donte and SuperBanMan versus C&T.
Nice.
So we'll see who ends up taking that one. And then the set that we're going to catch is going to be for 7th place.
Okay.
But we'll be right back, guys.
Jacklinks presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jacklinks jerky made with 100% beef.
When it comes to hunger, there's this almost primal feeling inside your stomach, this voice inside you screaming, feed me. That's where Jacklinks, really comes in.
Jacklinks satisfied my hunger cravings by making sure to have every single flavor under the sun that I could ever want in jerky form.
If there's ever a moment that I know I need a snack during those long streams where the people themselves are urging me to keep going, they want more content, I know I can just go ahead and rely on Jacklinks, yo.
Yeah, I think there's something in your beard.
Oh, this? One second here. It's my emergency snack whenever I need a little hot and spicy, so. You never know when you're gonna need that emergency kick.
One of these? When I'm gaming?
You ever eat crab? Eating crab, it's great, but it's also annoying because you do all this work to get that shell out and then you get the meat. Beef jerky from Jacklinks isn't like that.
I could go out and make a whole dinner, broccoli, chicken, mashed potatoes, all of that, but I don't have the time. What I do have time for is Jacklinks every time, every time.
So yeah, Jacklinks saved my life.
Jacklinks presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jacklinks jerky made with 100% beef.
Yo, what's going on? We are back with some more Multiversus action. Here's the Wild Side Rumble presented by the Gaming Stadium. And we're having some fun. It's myself, it's Max Ketchum, and we are having a blast. Let's go ahead and take a peek here at this top 8 bracket, man.
Yeah, so we just saw the winner semifinals. We saw Ross and Cinco, that's Team PMFlashbacks, moving on over Coslix and Rexehh. A little bit of an upset. Those guys, you know, yeah, they got a top 8 finish at EVO. They were cleaning house in our TGS Weeklies, the Friday Night Duncan series. And then Mirrorman and RoseJ, EVO runner-ups, taking out another top 8 EVO team. Man, I'm seeing a common theme here. They took out Oops Tier and Broskis, the Hamdan bros. I don't know if they're actually brothers. I actually would make sense, right?
They are now.
Yeah, Coslix and Rexehh are. So, you know, sibling synergy is pretty unbeatable when it comes to doubles.
That's right.
But those two teams are going to be squaring off in the winners finals in just a bit. But we're actually taking a trip over to the losers bracket. We got a big upset. Team CNT, that's Calvin Kaio and Thunder's Reign, two extremely good Nick All-Stars players, taking out Donte and SuperBanMan to get here into the top 8. They're going to be taking on another Nick player, Apache Gaming, who's teaming with Shirogane, and that's another very strong team. I believe they just placed 3rd at Friday Night Duncan, just so, or 4th maybe. But yeah, really, really strong players, backgrounds in other fighting games, and that's the first match that we're going to catch. Then we're just waiting on one more losers top 8 qualifier before we see who fights the Roblox gang.
I know, right? And see, I've always been more of a fan of like the loser side of bracket. Like, I mean, I know winners is winners, and of course there's like the narrative already attached when they're up there chilling, they're doing their thing, they whooped everybody. But like, there's just a sense of hungriness down in the loser side. You know what I'm saying? That's where the upsets happen. That's where you really got to tap into like that kill switch in your head and just use some energy that you've never really had to use before, or if not, you know, not very often. And so I'm very curious to see how this loser side bracket is going to go. I think, you know, we talked earlier about like Multiversus in the med and how it's all kind of moving and changed up, literally just from EVO to now. You know, we thought we had some certain people set in place, some certain character combinations. And of course, those wonderful little patches kind of tweak things and change things up for us. But in reality, the community is piloted by the players. I mean, in this bracket, of course, proves it. We got upsets all over the place. I mean, this is what you want to see at this level of play.
Yeah, man. And like you said, losers bracket, nothing hits like an elimination round, right? You got your tournament life on the line when you're playing on that side of things. So really want to see what these teams can bring. Last night, Rexehh and Coslix, they won the tournament through loser side. They lost very early to Saiki and Meth96.
Wow.
So sometimes you just need that little wake-up round, start playing better. But yo, guys, by the way, just got to throw a big shout out to our sponsor for the evening. That is, of course, Jack Links. Got some new perks for Rain Dog, Snack Time, Jumbo Slaps, Meat Shields, Sweet and Hot. You already know, we got some great flavors going on. Some of the best jerky in the business, man. The best jerky in the business. Let me keep it a stack. So if you guys want a nice little snack while you're watching or playing in this tournament, make sure to keep Jack Links in mind.
That's facts. Whether you're snacking it up or stacking it up or whatever, man, you can be jacking it up as well too, man. Go ahead and get yourself some Jack Links beef jerky, bro. It's definitely fire. Definitely my go-to as well, man. We just hit like, what was it? Quick Check the other day.
Yep.
It's called Quick Check. Here we have Quick Trip back in Nebraska. Quick Check here, and yeah, man, they got Jack Links all over the place, man. Just nothing hits like that. It's just the age-old classic, man. You know, I've been eating it for years, and so you know, we got to turn it up right here as we get older.
Exactly. Nice little light snack, you know what I'm saying? Just protein boost for you. Any keto enjoyers for your dietary needs, right? Perfect solution is a little jerky. So
that's right. Who said gamer food can't help you be a better person on the inside and not, man? Not me, okay?
That's facts.
Got something for everybody out here.
Yeah, definitely walked that road a couple times for myself, and Jack Links was a big part of the journey. So
I was there.
All right, we got the character selection going on right now. So we're going to see Wonder Woman and Bugs on the side of Apache and Shirogane. I'm almost positive. And then, wow, okay, so Calvin and Thunders are rocking Shaggy and Soups. I wonder who's who. We'll see when they pop into the actual lobby.
Okay.
But their tags in the game are actually not doing us any favors. We've got Jerry that one guy and Jerry that one guy, but with an E in it. So not sure who's who. That's very funny.
Reminds me of we had a Nebraska Weekly a couple years ago when Ultimate first came out, and everybody's tag was some variation of the word guy. So we had like Guy GY, then we had like GAI, then we had some guy, I want to be the guy.
That guy.
No, there wasn't that guy. There's also a guy with games. And it wasn't a meme. Like that just so randomly ended up being everybody's tag. I'm like, wow. Guess who's not TOing tonight? Me.
Yeah,
I'm out of here, man.
I'm not calling those matches.
Nah, man, because somebody's going to get eliminated. I'm going to throw them back in bracket by mistake. I can't have that attached to my conscience.
Yeah, you're going to call one set and the whole venue is going to show up at that setup.
I'm like, yeah, here I am. We got it. That's right now. But we're all present right here at this setup. Of course, we're waiting for these players to get locked in so we can jump into this game. Now, of course, for those who don't know, I like myself some Wonder Woman. Okay, I like to rep Thunderskira. Let's see how Diana Prince can get it done right here in this first game. Let's get it.
All right, yeah, Shiro Gane on the Wonder Woman, Apache on the Bugs, and then, oh wait, you know what? I said we were going to be able to tell in the middle of the game who's who with Calvin and Thunders, but I forgot, yeah, they're still going to be the same. So I don't know which one is which, but they're both Jerry.
All we know is that the red team is winning right now. Fortunately enough, Wonder Woman just I kind of caught slacking right there off stage. But Superman in the very Superman style way here in Multiverse, getting the job done off stage. I mean, that is just his terrain. That's his playground, if you will.
Yeah, Shaggy and Superman both teams off the stage. Shaggy, one of the craziest spikes in the game. Superman, we already know about the Nair. Oh my God, right into the kick from Shaggy too.
Whatever he can't do, I got him on the cover. Nothing off the spike, very smart right there. You don't want to hug the stage when you're trying to recover. Superman will be covering above you on the ready, but you got to watch out also for Wonder Woman. Some of her moves don't seem like they spike. They actually, I believe, the back kick of her up air gets it done.
Yep. Crazy seeing that hitbox, right? That one clip that Heels posted, man. That's my boy, by the way. I didn't even know that was possible until I saw that.
Yeah, he's battle tested. You can get it done.
Bro, already 3 kills for the red team, by the way.
I know, man. Superman right now getting it done, but I got to give it, man. That one guy, I want to say, that one might be Thunders, maybe? I'm just...
If I had to take a guess, I think Thunders is Shaggy and Calvin is Superman.
Okay, that's why I felt too.
That's just a guess. I don't know.
I'm not going crazy.
Yeah, of course, these guys, some of the best Nick All-Stars players, right? And Calvin plays Danny Phantom. He's just kind of, you know, dressed in the skin-tight suit like Superman. That's literally all I'm going off. I could be totally wrong.
Hey, man, maybe they're shopping in the same department, man.
Right. Here we go, though. It is game point for Calvin and Thunders right now. Let's see if they can clean it up. I think Apache's going to be their primary target. Bugs already north of 100% right now. This team does not lack kill power. We got the uppercuts from Shaggy, all kinds of offense from Superman, and all it's going to take is one of those kicks right there. All right, flying right at him, wiping him off the board.
Ultra Instinct Shaggy getting it done in the Bruce Lee attire right there, man, getting super flying flashy on him. And let's talk about fly. Let's get more flyer than Superman. So Ice Breath on deck, letting him know we are the champion. Wonder Woman, Bugs Bunny, we'll have to see you in game number 2. Yeah, you know, I think when I think of Bugs Bunny, of course, his off-stage presence is certainly there, but I'm thinking of like his KOs off the top. That's where he really is going to, you know, exceed. And of course, the hammer off stage as well. He can really mix up his recovery options too, you know. But I felt like, you know, when I play Wonder Woman personally, I'm looking for like the setups. I'm looking for like, okay, I can KO really well off the top, but I'm also looking for like that initial up tilt, and I'm really banking on my partner to like follow up after I do it. We didn't really see a lot of that in that first game. And I'm really curious to see if we're going to adjust a little bit more as we move into game 2.
We saw a lot of those loops on both teammates, right? Mm-hmm. So Shaggy, he can use his Nair. Yep. He can use his Dare, just hold you in place. Superman, he can use his own rapid punches as well, just to keep you in hit stun the whole time. The team combos kind of write themselves with a team like this.
That's true.
Shaggy's very good at having his partner just like get any follow-up they want, because, you know, that down air, it's going to ground bounce you right in place. The Nair, multiple kicks like that, holding you down. So we saw Calvin and Thunders doing a great job basically getting insane damage output every time they were able to put Apache and Shiro in the same place.
Yeah, kind of just covering both bases of what Multiversus is in doubles. I mean, do I want percents, of course, to get the job done? Of course, that's always going to make the job easier. But do I need a lot of percent to get it done either? Absolutely not. I just need that 1 or 2 solid, you know, moments where I can find you kind of caught in the corner in a bit of a pinch, and I can, you know what I'm saying, capitalize properly. So clean stuff right there. We got a bit of a character switch, though. Looks like Bugs Bunny has left the building. We got to get Tom and Jerry on the phone to help back up Wonder Woman. So let's get it.
Yeah, Apache, a very prominent Zim player in Nick. So I feel like these zoners with good normals, he's going to feel right at home with characters like Bugs and Tom and Jerry. So yeah, not surprised to see those choices from him. He has shown both of those characters throughout several of his bracket runs. And yeah, this is going to be a little bit of an interesting mix-up. I think Bugs and Tom have a lot of similar strengths, but I think Tom might just be a little bit more dangerous from afar. Obviously, Bugs got some zoning tools, namely the safe. You know, you throw it down, you kick it out. You got the rocket as well.
But there's telegraph too.
Yeah, there's long cooldowns on it. It's a little bit obvious when it's happening. But Tom and Jerry, man, they can occupy the entire screen when they're separated. See those corks, those ping pong balls coming out. Oh my God. All right. We're on Cromulons. I think first game of the entire top 8 that we're seeing going down here.
Right.
Already got the left stereo speaker broken here.
Oh my God, he said, you know what, I'm a little late, but let me try to clean up the mess right there. Wonder Woman, a little late to the party. Shirogane, of course, still holding strong as always, 74% here and climbing. We're looking for some of these conversions off the top. Of course, if you hover around Wonder Woman, you know up air or up tilt is coming. There's one. She said, no, I'm coming back.
Slick movement from Shirogane right there, just making sure to stay away from Superman. He's so scary in these positions. My God.
Ooh, I love the leverage. Trying to get himself just a little bit of coverage coming back on, using that lasso of truth right there, sending Shaggy sky high.
And of course, Wonder Woman, one of her signature things in this game is that she can give herself and her teammate armor, right? That armor only lasts for one hit. You can be in some real trouble when Superman's doing his nair. That's 3 hits. It's going to break the armor and then go through.
Not a lot of precision needed with a character like Superman, kind of leaning into more of the brute force role. Okay. Having kind of back to the corner, starting to stack up the ice breath just a little bit here. Hitting with them icebreakers, man.
Yo, Max, it is so important to slow your opponents down too, right? Movement just being one of the key things in any platform fight or any fighting game in general.
Right.
And I think one stack is a 15% speed reduction across the board, man. You do not want to be taking even one, let alone how many Superman can attack on.
Man, that goes the distance after a while too, especially in a game where everything's just about movement right there. And moving bad off stage is Shirogane, unfortunately getting spiked down too. Right before that right side got destroyed, of course, just hugging it. And again, you know, characters like Shaggy and Superman are definitely looking for you to hug. They got that overhead coverage on deck for you.
Yeah, and I love how Red Team adapted to that too, right? It's like, okay, you want to ride the wall and then get off of it to try to juke me out off to the side? I got coverage for that too. Shaggy's down there. Such a huge hitbox on it. Oh my God, but it's stale. It doesn't matter. It's stale, fresh. It's getting the job done either way.
I'm making sales no matter what's going on in the face. Okay, man, I'm getting it done out here. All right, people like to shop with me. Okay, ice breath coming through. There's the up air, and I love that. Starting to see a little bit of team synergies come out here for the blue team. I hate to say it's too little, too late. Frying pan action. Get out of my kitchen.
I've got a better
clean. Okay, gets a bit of a setup right now. I'm very scared right now, especially for I would imagine it's the Thunders here. Okay, wow, lasso true. Back it up.
Yeah, Shaggy bleeding out here, but you know what that means? He's just gonna hang out in the back, let Superman pick up the pieces. Now both the blue team off stages could get ugly so fast for both teams.
Okay, nice. Okay,
oh my God,
I like the mix-up, and they both had to back each other up. Superman on the horizon. Shirogane working on some borrowed time out here.
Oh! Wow, Shaggy getting spiked. Are you kidding me? Okay, you know, I think at that stage in the game, we were kind of expecting the blue team to take it, but then they fired back in a big way. Red team came alive, and they were like, yo, we're still in this. Anyone could get this last kill right now, but I think it was actually Tom spiking right there. There's so much chaos going on, I couldn't even pick that out. I know we'll catch it in the replay in a sec.
I was definitely hard locked into what Wonder Woman was doing, but I knew a spike wasn't going to come for her because, you know, her spike, of course, needs a little bit more precision, you know what I mean? Like, she really has to line it up, and she's already struggling to get back onto the stage. Obviously, can't keep using lasso truth over and over and over again to kind of give yourself that long distance coverage. Oh, I love that. That was so clean. That was dirty.
Yep. Oh, like you're not just gonna wall cling mindlessly. Well, guess what? I know that, and I'm covering you. The deep down air right there off the side. And okay, this is where we're gonna see things get to a fever pitch. All right, we got Shaggy and Wonder Woman duking it out. Superman going for the coverage. Apache though saying nope. Hold this pan, brother. I'm cooking.
Man, he's cooking with the right grease indeed right there. Clean gameplay right there from the blue team. And good adjustments as well. I was very scared. You know, I thought the red team was going to go up a whole 2 games. We'd see another like 3-0, 3-1. I really want to see these types of matches go down to the wire, especially when we're on that loser side of the bracket and that character variety is still kind of fresh.
Yep.
You know, I would like to see some more Tom and Jerry. Still think the character is one of the best in the business, but are we off the Tom and Jerry? Okay, I seen Arya Stark. I'm like, come on, man. It was just one game, man. You won. Don't do that. Don't do it.
Nah. I think the Tom is definitely working out for Apache. I mean, easy to say that when they won a game.
Facts.
They very much could have won game 1 with the bugs too. But if I had to take a guess, I think Apache's Tom is probably a little bit more seasoned, right?
Sure.
Just like that pan that he dunked Shaggy with right there.
He was salt ban all over the place. Hit him so I'm cooking, baby.
Oh, dude, that was an insane game. And that's just what you can come to expect in Multiversus, right? Just when it looks like you're in a winning position, sometimes the other team gets stage control or gets a clean breakaway, and they can just wipe you off the board at any percent, right?
Situations are everything, man. You know, you see that one opportunity arise, you don't really have a lot of time to pinpoint if you should or shouldn't take it. I know this kind of ties back to what we talked about before with Superman being off stage. I can, you know, throw people down into the blast zone, but now I also got to worry about his teammate coming to come get me. So, you know, it's those situations and how you kind of rise to the occasion that really makes all the difference. But we're moving into game number 3 right now. Of course, I got to give it to the red team, man. Like, I in my heart, I want Wonder Woman to do well because I love this character. But, bro, there's just something inherently scary about Shaggy and Superman together that I just cannot ignore.
Right, yeah, bringing that Saiyan energy, bro.
Man, bro.
Ultra Instinct, Shaggy, of course, kind of one of the inspirations for this game's inception,
That's
so
true.
I hear.
True.
It's the power of memes, bro. Don't let your memes be dreams.
Don't let them, bro, because I need big chungus in my life. Do you hear me? I said I need big chungus, okay? I also need a big play right here from the red team. Shaggy, of course, getting slapped all around. Out of my kitchen gets the buy one, get one free. The BOGO sale on the KO. Blue team leaving the red team black and blue. This is clean, bro.
Man, send these two to the NBA. They got dunks like Braun.
Man, got Braun taking notes. That's how you do that, huh? That's how you do it. Okay, so you jump off of one foot. Okay. Oh, no! A minute. Don't bring a foot to a fist fight, bro, man. Clean stuff for Superman. I love that. I believe that's not Thunders, okay? I want to roll the dice. Shaggy's Thunders. I want to roll the dice.
I'm fairly confident in that as well, but I really couldn't tell you. I haven't seen either of them play this game as well. I'm familiar with them from some other games.
The IRL mix-ups are definitely present right now here on commentary, but one thing you should not mix up is how great the blue team is definitely doing here. 113% on time and Jerry right here, man. Apache's gonna have to make a play here and quick because the red team is focused on them and they are focused on evening this thing up. 116% apiece. It don't get more even than that.
Yeah, I feel like there's just such a clear path to victory for Apache and Shiro right now. They can just pick off these kills if they find the opportunities. Calvin and Thunder's gonna have to play out of their mind to pull this one back, okay? We're seeing Shaggy go for the chase, making you regret trying to edge guard his partner.
Off the downer, a good combo starter right there from Wonder Woman. Not getting grounded, that's okay though. Oh, and then we got the spike. No, we good recovering system. He said you ain't recovered from this red team going up.
Yeah.
Ain't good for the blue team. They got to get a kill off the top and quick. Nothing off the up air. Got the trash can lids on deck, but it looks like it's Tom that's about to get taken out. Wow. Taken out to the curb.
Stage spike by Jerry right there. Oh my God!
The blue team is so clutch. They're so clutch. They're so clutch.
It's crazy too because they had both of them at super high percent, right? But they were one short in the kills, right? So you got to either kill both of them, right, at near the same time before one of them could respawn and finish off for that game point, or you just watch them, you know, find one kill on the blue team. It was super chaotic. And also, let's not forget, Tree Fort, one of the most chaotic stages in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Very short floor plan here. You got that top platform, pretty high ceiling, but you've got platforms even on top of the top platform to make it easier to get some of those vertical snipes. We saw barely any gameplay at the top of the screen for this set, or for this game.
Which is very unfortunate, I think, for the blue team, especially for Wonder Woman, where a lot of those KOs do come up off the top, or if not, at least the KOs definitely where the setups start and a lot of like those team combo moments, but didn't really need to get any of that done. They just kind of had to hold strong to the very end. They went up big, you know, getting that double dunk in the beginning of the game. And then they started to kind of fizzle in the middle. And again, Shaggy and Superman, they're not holding no punches, quite literally. And they almost brought that one back, man. So big shout out to the blue team, but the job ain't quite done yet.
Yeah.
They got a potential 2 more games depending on how this one goes.
Of course, it's all best of 5 here for this top 8. So we're going to see the long haul for every team remaining in the bracket. 2-1, though, in favor of Apache and Shiro. I do not doubt at all that Calvin and Thunders could at least push the game 5, if not take this one from being down a game right now.
I'm going to have to hard agree with that, too. I would like to see them take it. I'm sure the blue team doesn't want to hear that. But I'd like to see more of this set played. I mean, I think we're seeing just a clash of 2 different type of play styles where, like, you know, it feels like the red team is a little bit more consistent from beginning to end on what their game plan is, but the blue team will kind of switch it up on the fly. You know, they can start big, fizzle in the middle, end strong, you know, and so I'm really liking this.
Yeah, you just see how much momentum comes into play in this game as well, right? It's like, welcome to Multiversus, where the kills are made up and the percents don't matter.
That's right.
Right? You just really don't know whose time is it anyway. Like, you can really feel things change up on the fly. Stage positioning matters certainly more than damage does in a lot of situations. And you could almost ignore those numbers sometimes. It's just like, who's in control of the flow of the game? Who's pushing them closer to the blast zone, closer to those edge guard situations, or, you know, for certain characters like Superman, like Arya, to the top of the screen where they can get those real early, quick and dirty kills.
Yeah, and I would like to see the blue team maybe lean a little bit more into like their long range capabilities. I know, of course, one of them has the lasso of truth, and then of course we know what Tom and Jerry can definitely do to kind of, you know, just kind of break up the chaos sometimes. I feel like, and I don't know if it's a playstyle thing or if it's a character thing, or I mean, it could just be a big old combination of both in the big old multiversus pot. But I think sometimes the red team can be just a little overwhelming, you know, and I mean that as respectfully as possible. That's just Superman and Shaggy, you know. One's pushing you off stage, the other one ain't pushing you off stage. One's either trying to spike you or just nair you into oblivion. So they kind of trade and bounce off of each other really well. And it's a very simplistic sort of linear approach to like the match, get them off stage, slap them around. It's just, can you stop it though? It's one of those types of situations.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Superman and Shaggy kind of favor that close quarters combat, but they got some long range tools of their own, right? You got the heat vision, you got the ice breath, you got Shaggy's sandwich, which really doesn't come into play all that much, but it's there.
It's there. It's definitely an option. You're right. You're right. 100%. We don't get to see like heat vision play out as much as we would probably like to, but you know what, though, whatever gets the job done is what's going to get this job done at the end of the day right now. And it looks like it's Tom who's getting done up right now. Apache really struggling right here to gain some footing. As I say that though, okay, Jerry almost out.
Yeah, just goes and picks him up again. Having access to that slingshot is so important for this character. You get some disgustingly early kills. Of course, you can pick angles that you want, right? Some key snipes. But, oh wow, it's looking like Apache and Shiro in firm control of the stage and the match right now. Let's see, can they finish off Superman? He's got a lot of durability, but we've seen what these guys can do with just a little bit of room.
I like that, man. Just the mix-up, too. All right, is it safe to land on the platform? Should I go up underneath it right there? Apache, of course, taking all access back to the stage away from the red team. Clean stuff. Usually just the red team, you know, kind of hustling and bustling out there. But Tom and Jerry, who'da thunk? Okay.
It's crazy seeing them get down with superheroes and Ultra Instinct Shaggy, bro. Like, it's just a cat and a mouse and a couple household appliances.
Nothing will stop me this
Original
time.
team composition right there, man.
Yeah, and they're just fighting each other the whole time. It's crazy. You're just collateral damage. Either way, oh my god, we're seeing kills left and right. A little bit slower than some of the first 3 games that we just watched, but still, here on Trophy's Edge, it's not the biggest floor plan, but not the smallest either. So we're getting a nice little healthy, neutral play and some back and forth.
Yeah, definitely some back and forth for sure. And that was very smart right there from Shirogami, just an immediate recovery. Of course, gets up, does not want to go straight up because he knows the threat that is, I believe, Thunder's standing right above him. So very smart mixing that up.
Yo, by the way, guys, hit us on Twitter if you know which is which of these two, please. We're struggling out here. They're trolling.
Nice graphic on lock.
Oh my god.
A little bit here. Okay, what's going to happen? So you're on that left side, and the red team evening this thing up, but Superman, he's going to need some of that sun here pretty soon. Oh, he only got the red sun for you, my friend. Get out of here.
Sending him to the sun with that one right off the top of the screen. Apache and Shiro, they knew their win condition. They saw Superman 140 plus damage on him. Like, all right, we just got to hit this guy and it's over. And it can be hard, right? Superman's good at keeping his distance. Jump up, use some of that heat vision, maybe slow him down with the ice breath, and then go for those opportunistic kills. If you get too close, sometimes you pay the price against Superman. But no, they knew, keep the proper amount of distance. Just hit him with some kill moves. Don't throw anything out that's too unsafe.
I love that.
And you can finish this one off.
Yeah, so smart. He knows, like, okay, the platform is there. Is it safe to try to go high and get on the platform to, like, mix it up a little bit? I know he's going to try to spike me, or should I just try to go right up underneath it? And very smart right there from Apache just to take all options away from him. Love that.
That was an insane set, man. 3-1, but it felt a lot closer than that. Going down to game point every single match, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe the one on Cromulons actually was a little more one-sided. I don't remember. It's all a blur, bro. It's so hard to keep track of these games. They just fly by sometimes. And that's what you get with high-level Multiversus action, man.
Doesn't get much more intense than this here, friends. So thankful to be doing this. And, of course, big shout out to everybody that's hanging out with us. I mean, if you're tuning in, be sure to make sure you share that Twitch link. Of course, we know we're always scrambling for Multiversus tournaments. Had that big one at Evil, you know, just literally just last month, literally almost a month ago today. But, you know, we just need more. We need more of the community action. You know, I feel like a game is only as strong as a community that supports in Multiversus, of course, getting it done like no other. Big shots to the gaming stadium, of course. And, of course, Jack Link's beef jerky, man. I mean, keeping us fed and, you know, nourished up here as we're having fun with this.
All right. It looks like we've got one of these teams is the Roblox gang, and the other one is Trinity Limit. So I just want to see real quick which team is which. Okay, so Trinity Limit is Fluffy Panda Boy, and I missed his tag. It's already off screen. But okay, so that's the Trinity Limit team, and then Roblox.
Trinity Limit looks like they're getting already saddled up for the potential Matrix DLC one day, maybe.
Yeah. It's a Kingdom Hearts reference, I think, actually.
Is it really?
Yeah. Trinity Limit's like a thing in that game.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, so maybe Kingdom Hearts 4, they're prepping for that, yeah.
I mean, I'm also ready for that as well, too. There's a lot of games we're ready for, but the biggest one right now is this one happening on the screen here. Trinity looking, of course, Roblox gang. Got ourselves the Dark Knight himself finally making his appearance. But, of course, we got everybody's favorite dog. I couldn't even say it with a straight face, but it's Jake the dog.
Definitely not my favorite dog, bro.
That's
not my dog.
It ain't his dog.
Yeah.
It ain't his dog.
All right, so these players actually, I would say, probably the dark horses of this tournament, right? We've seen a lot of household names, Evo top 8 finalists, etc. Strong players from other games rolling through, having some big performances here. But Coffee Cup and Fluffy Panda Boy on Trinity Limit, and then we got Pin and Icon on the Roblox gang. These guys are probably looking to stake their claim as some of the best in the business, making top 8 at a tournament this stacked. By the way, over 120 entrants in this tournament. I think they've certainly made their mark, and they took out some good teams in the process. TLTC and Saiki actually falling to, I believe it was Trinity Limit.
That's what the beauty of the losers bracket is all about. You get that fire up underneath. You know, you've been going on a good run, or maybe not a good run, and you just like, you know, beat somebody that you weren't really destined to beat or slated to beat, rather. I mean, that's enough to really ignite something in you right now. But I need the red team to ignite something. The red team right now down a little bit here. Feels like, you know, FG Pen just starting to bleed out a little bit with this Jake gameplay. Probably working on some borrowed time. The up airs here from Fluffy Panda Boy coming through big.
Yeah, also slightly unconventional team comps, right? We see one of the top characters on each team. We got Bugs and Tom, known top 5 threats in the meta. Not to say that Batman and Jake are slouched. These are very, very strong high-tier characters, right? Like, you just don't see this, or either of these comps as one of the traditional go-tos. So, curious to see how this character variety is going to come into play.
Right, let's mix it up here a little bit right now. We're on the little character variety on the table for sure, but the blue team right now is just getting mixed here. This is got to make a play here and quick. And right as I say that, man, big stuff right there from FG Pen.
Right, and I also just want to point out before anyone comes for me, Jake and Batman in singles particularly very, very strong. And again, high tier in doubles for sure, but you know, Velma, Iron Giant, Bugs, characters like that, like
can't ignore them.
Yeah, they're probably just like a slight peg below, but this game's very balanced, I would say, across the board. Even the worst characters feel like they can hang.
That's true. Get more balance right here. Two, you know, stocks and piece right here on both sides. Right as I say that, though, the blue team going up. Now this is actually a really good position for them to be in. They can kind of play like the keep away game here. Of course, we see the smoke everywhere. Have fun running and, you know, making some plays through that. Always annoying when I'm playing against Bab and I get caught in the smoke. Oh my god, man, come on, bro.
Yup. Projectiles, not going to do anything to him when he's hiding in there, or his teammate. And of course, that's really good against Tom and Jerry. He can thrive off of that. Jake, though, he's going to be all about the melee. So maybe when that smoke is out, just send him in for the job. Oh, okay. Seeing that Batarang tack on the weakened stacks as well. That's super important for keeping your team alive. Batman, surprisingly light in this game. But being that he can apply weakened stacks with his Batarang, it's going to give him a little bit more durability.
Oh, okay. Utilizing my teammates, it's like Bugs Bunny then built something right there on the ground, and we don't typically get to see that sometimes, man. Like the teammate being able to capitalize off of some of these setups. Okay. One near to the top, and that's smart. I know we talked about that last night. You know, Jake just coming through with that down, especially the house. I mean, it's just, and they can cancel it, you know, really quick mid-fall. It's like, bruh, you're caught in a commotion. How do I work around this?
It's like the Kirby Rock on some steroids, bro. Performance enhanced Rock right there.
Rock vicious, bro.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. And that uppercut, not even all that close to the top of the screen, just enough to get it done. Coffee Cup picking up the last stock of the game for, I believe that was Team Trinity Limit right there.
Yep.
You're one of the toughest
Team
dogs.
gameplay is always, of course, Bugs Bunny doing what he does best. Those up airs, man, not to be taken lightly. And again, I think the long range capabilities that is Batman kind of opens up the door for innovation a little bit more for a character like Bugs. Not to say Bugs needs it, but whatever help you can give him, I'm sure he's going to be able to figure out a way to capitalize off of it. But let's capitalize here on these replays. There's the first KO off the top, and then the blue team kind of went a little cold shortly after this. You know, it went up, I believe, another stock, and then it became 2 stocks apiece for a little bit of time, and then they were able to kind of squeeze one out at the very end.
That uppercut for Batman, of course, such a money maker, right? That's probably how he finds the vast majority of his kills. He's got a few other good ways to finish off a stock, but that's the most reliable. And Bugs, of course, if the uppercut from Batman doesn't finish you off, he'll just swing the bat at you, or vice versa. They can pass to each other near the top of the screen very effectively.
He said, I'm Batman, and then I'm a man with the bat. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, facts.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
That's man bat right
That's
there.
man bat right there. What are you gonna do about it, man? Now, all jokes aside, clean stuff right there in game number 1 from the blue team. Again, the Batman, Bugs Bunny, literally anything Bugs Bunny combination is not to be taken lightly, but little curious to see what we get from the opposing side. Of course, people have their opinions on Jake. I think the character is very strong. No, little unpleasant to fight. But you know what I'm saying? If the game is not about being pleasant, it's about doing what's going to win. So if you're being unpleasant, you're probably doing something correct.
Yeah, bro. As a Taz player, seeing Jake and Tom on the same team, I'd say those are my character's 2 worst matchups. Just giving me flashbacks, bro. The amount of elo I've lost to those 2.
Happens to the best. Not me, though. You stay safe, bro. No, I'm kidding. All jokes aside, yeah, man, we're definitely having some fun here with Multiversus. And we're getting ready, you know what I'm saying? If you're just tuning in, we're about to lock in this next game here. We're rocking and rolling through top 8. Man, I believe this is Losers 8th is where we're at right now still, right? Yeah, still in Losers 8th. And here we go. Tom and Jerry is back into the mix. Of course, Jake. What costume is this on Jake? What is this called again?
I don't remember. Oh, it's Jake the Star Child.
Jake the Star
yeah.
Child. Okay.
Dude, I don't know what kind of alien abomination that is, man. I didn't watch too much Adventure Time in my day, but
I wasn't an Adventure Time watcher. I was like in the middle pack. You know, I'm a Ed and Eddie guy, but like I'm a little cool on Looney Tunes, but I'm also, you know, missing some of the stuff from Steven Universe too. So I'm like right in that middle, but I need to catch up, man. Adventure Time looks lit.
Yeah, throw some more of those boomer cartoons in for me, man. I haven't been watching TV all that much since I was like 10 years old. So Adventure Time, Steven Universe, like you said, you know, I definitely missed the boat on a whole bunch of that.
Right. All right, let's get it. Game number 2 is here. Roblox gang gonna have to put one on the board for themselves, or this set's gonna get real spooky real quick.
All right. Once again, same exact team comps, but it's going to be over on Tree Fort. So this stage, man, it's just so chaotic, especially while the trees are still in play. You can get some insane wall and ceiling combos going. Let's see if this is going to change anything here for Icon and Pin.
Oh, we're stuck in a tree, man. We're not doing nothing until we get out of that. Okay, nothing off the smoke right there. Very smart, not wanting to do it from long-range capabilities of Tom and Jerry. Very, very clean, and then keeping the approaches ambiguous, falling into Bugs Bunny's hole there.
Yeah, having the tunnels and the smoke right next to each other, it's just like, yo, where is anybody going? Like, you could disappear off the screen. It's kind of a dirty combo right there. Yeah, I'm liking the Bugs and Batman duo. And honestly, I don't mind Jake and Tom either, but it feels like they're not covering each other's weaknesses so well. But obviously, it's easy to say that when you're watching them lose. In this set, they made it all the way to the top 8. So there's got to be something working out here for them.
There's a method to the madness somewhere. We're not going to find it off of that grappling hook. Nice. Gets the downer right into the upper. Very clean here from his Batman gameplay is just nice. Lord Coffee Cup right here, man. Hitting with the espresso, if you will.
We're already seeing Tom at 70% on his second life here. That's potentially really dangerous. That's a light character. Bugs and Batman armed to the teeth with kill power. Jake hanging on though, and that could be huge. Never mind the handoff into the hammer.
I mean, he knew. He was like, look, there's going to be a time we're going to try to down special through this. It's just what Jake's do, okay? It's not a you thing. It's just a Jake thing, and I'm going to wait for you to show your hand early, and I'm here for the spike on the ready.
Yeah, just like Bugs says to Harley in their in-game quotes when they're fighting each other, I've been swinging mallets since you were in diapers.
That's true. Man. You know what's funny? Harley Quinn is actually a newer DC character, probably within the last like 30-ish years, I'm pretty sure. But like,
that's crazy that that's new.
I know, right? But like her, you know, everything with the Joker, I feel like she's been around since the very beginning. So, wow, I mean, just crazy stuff right there. Of course, crazy stuff happening right here in this match, man. It looks like Lord Coffee Cup working on some borrowed time. This stock about to go the way of his one of his sons right there, Jason Todd. He's gonna have to make a play and fast, bro. Okay.
Oh, I like that. Challenging the house. Yup, you are not entirely safe. Big disjoints from above. Like Batman's uppercut. Like Bugs' back. Gonna eat right through that. We're seeing Jake take an early exit off the top of the screen. Whoa! Okay, using the stretch, putting himself real close to the blast zone. But, of course, if you got the sticky perk on, which I'd imagine any good Jake player is probably using that, you cannot challenge him from below. You have to hit him in the head.
That's right. Very smart, knowing that he can just go sky high. Speaking of sky high, man, the pressure from up underneath here from at the top is clean, but it ain't clean enough right there because the blue team cleans up the red team 2 games to nothing right now. They got to get something on the board for themselves. I'm not saying it's impossible because I really love the Tom and Jerry gameplay. Again, just being able to like use that paddle ball, making it so you can't like kind of hover around him for free. Good anti-air option as well, but it just doesn't quite seem like enough. And then of course, I feel like some of the FG Pin gameplay off stage too. Like, are you about to down special? Please do it. I'm gonna read it and then I'm gonna handle you accordingly.
Man, Coffee and Panda just really turning up in the second game. Felt a little bit more dominant than the first, even though they still took a solid victory. But yeah, those handoffs, those spikes, also just the willingness to challenge Jake when he's coming down with the house. Yeah, we saw the safe actually hit him up there. And then Panda was like, yo, you know what? I know what you want. I know what every Jake wants out of disadvantage from the top of the screen. You want that down special. You want to turn into a house or a car or whatever the hell else you can become.
That's facts.
And it's going to lose to my up air, which has a massive disjoint hitbox that covers all the way around me. Don't even have to be all that precise with that move, just because it's got such an enormous hitbox. It kind of reminds me of like Pyro up air, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, true.
So all the way around.
Just a move that demands some respect when I'm in disadvantage. And I mean, why would you not want to press it? The only issue is that you just got to be a little bit more ambiguous with it, because characters that do really well off stage, like Bugs Bunny, or like literally most characters in this game, will figure out a way to, you know, capitalize on that.
Yeah, one of the somewhat universal rules of platform fighters, up airs will beat down airs, right? Or up moves will beat down moves in general. Just because when you're coming down from the air, that's disadvantage state, baby. You're in a bad spot. And the devs know that you got to feel that pain. They're not going to make, you know, your down move outrange somebody's juggle tools. And that's, I think, the trap that a lot of Jake players fall into. They feel very comfortable falling into that same habit of coming down with the house. And sometimes Bugs is just going to bring the house down.
That's facts, man. My brains are quite like Bugs Bunny. All right, we're bringing us into this potential final game right here for the red team. I'm a little worried about them. I mean, I'm picking up what they're putting down. All jokes aside, like, I get it. You know, I see the role Tom and Jerry plays, especially accompanied with a character like Jake the Dog. You know, we've seen it most notably, I believe, in like the tail end of that last movie, like going clear off the top, and now you have to only attack him from the bottom because of the sticky help. But let's see what we're gonna get here, man. Got tri-flats, you know what I'm saying? We got the ability to recover and get back onto some sort of solid ground with some ease here.
Yeah, we're gonna see Sky Arena platforms, one of the calmer stages in the game, right? After the chaos of Tree Fort, it's definitely a stark departure from that. I ain't talking about Arya.
There you go, man. I still no faces around here. We just got these two teams facing off right now. And nice, going for the hover in. Nothing off of the kick. And looking for that upper off the top as always, man. Wow, Batman is moving right now.
Yeah, yo, this is the tunnel too?
That's facts, yo. I mean, we seen that in the last game, and it's just scary when you think about it, especially when like the long range batarangs become a factor, or like the smoke too. It's like he turns into Houdini. He's literally like living like Batman right now.
Exactly. This man stays underground, quite literally, in the back cave, in Bugs' tunnel, it doesn't matter. And you can throw the Batarang in there too, have it pop out the other side. Basically gives you access to a teleport. You and your teammate can both just decide, oh, I'm going left, I'm going right, or I'm gonna just stay underground for a second. You know, keep it cool, avoid some damage, but you do, of course, have to come out eventually. Now let's see what these guys are able to put together here. First kill yet again going to the blue team. They've been in firm control of this set the whole time.
Oh, okay, Bugs Bunny making a very odd approach right there. Of course, had to hit the tunnel, caught himself in disadvantage, and it felt like, you know, the Tom and Jerry again just up underneath him as well. The minute you pop out of this, I'm going to hit you with this up air, man. Don't play.
Okay, setting up the smoke, but ends up running right into one of Tom's projectiles right there. Okay, oh, the snipe! That Jerry missile, man, so dangerous off the stage. Watching a lot, kind of like Snakes Nikita.
You give Plaza zero in on you. Okay, built up the house, every millennial's dream right there, man, coming down and bring himself a little bit of space. I like this, man. We're seeing like some really clean Jake gameplay coming through from FG Pin, just kind of staying right in the middle of this tri-flat. You know, the minute somebody jumps, boom, side air every time, boom, up here. Like, I just got the long range attacks on deck. It's kind of like my little hub right here, if you will.
Okay, going for the chase to the other side of the tunnel. I like the thought process there from Pin, and chasing Bugs, trying to challenge the safe with his stretch, but I don't know. They're in the lead here, but both of them are pretty battered up here. 130 plus on Jake. Okay, you're off the stage. Dodges the Batman spike. Oh, but right into the clutches of Bugs. Oh my God, it's just been chaos off the left side here. You see Panda backing up a little bit, saying, all right, you know what? Maybe this edge guard isn't worth it. I'm going to take some stage control, finish off Jerry here.
Oh my God, and see again, staying in the middle of the stage right here, taking the tri-platforms away. There's the KO off the top, man, and I got to be honest, man, I think both sides getting their money's worth out of these interactions. Definitely surviving for long periods of time. As I say that, though, the red team said we are not going quietly into the night. We're pushing this to another game, 2 games to 1 right here on Roblox.
Yeah, the second I got caught up with all the madness on the stage right there, I took a look at blue team's percents, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Quick double kill. And this is red team's game to take. So Pin and Icon put themselves on the board here. It's 2-1 in their opponent's favor. But you know what? Maybe they figured something out. Maybe it's not about a chaotic stage like Tree Fort. If you just play a good, honest game on a stage like Sky Arena platforms, you can get this one done. But you know what? You might not have that opportunity again. Panda and Coffee gonna have a chance to counterpick here. Let's see where they go. Could be a real grimy stage, something like Scooby's Mansion, catch them unaware.
We got a chance to look at some of these replays again, man. Wow, this reliving the chaos that was those last couple interactions. Red team was really able to dig deep and, you know, really make some big plays for themselves. But one thing I could not ignore again is like the Jake gameplay. Yes, I need to be a little bit more opportunistic. You know, Jake can scrap, but I think it's more so, are you off stage? Do you think nobody's coming to get you? Actually, let me just kind of stay in the safe zone right here, stretch down and KO you. I think we've seen him do that on, I want to say Lord Coffee, if I'm not mistaken, once or twice. And then staying right up underneath the middle of the triplats right there. And just anytime you get close, just, I mean, clawing away through. That was just beautiful.
It's got the Gomu Gomu no pistol, bro. Right. They got to put Luffy in the game. I'd love to see them going at it, doing the same move at each other.
Does anime count? You know, saying Cartoon Network, anime, Tsunami. I know.
Yeah.
But it would be nice, though. It'd be nice.
I feel
Cartoon Network.
I'm pretty sure they've said that there's no limit. It could be anybody. As long as they're able to acquire the licensing rights, they don't care who it is. There's a chance they can put them in the game. So, you know, I wouldn't say Luffy's like one of my top picks. I think it might be a little bit out of place, but it would still be cool, man. I mess with One Piece, bro. It's some cool stuff.
That's right. I could be down with it. I could be definitely with it as well. So I could also be with some more games too. Okay, we got 2 games to 1 right now. Blue team, of course, looking really strong, but red team showing some signs of life, and I'm a little afraid to see how this one's going to go. We might actually get this be our first game 5 of the entire top 8, or do we have one other one earlier?
You know what, man? I think it might
I think this might be our first game 5.
Yeah, we kicked it off with here. I'm gonna just take a look at this bracket because we started things off hot with a 3-0 from Ross and Cinco.
Yep.
And then, actually, it doesn't have the game counts here, but I believe Mirrorman and RoseJ won 3-1 against Oops Tier and Broskis.
Mm-hmm.
And then, this actually might be the first game 5. I think Apache and Shiro won 3-1 as well against Calvin and Thunders. Damn, man, this is heating up right here. I don't know. We could get the game 5. Of course, you know, it hasn't happened just yet.
Sure.
But the way these guys have been playing, man, it's been pretty clean, pretty back and forth. And it looks like that game was kind of the activation.
I think so.
For Icon and Pin.
I mean, you'd be surprised what you can do when you actually have to do it, when your back is against the walls. Like, yo, we actually cannot afford to lose this. We have to figure something out and fast. And I think one area that they really struggled with in those first 2 games was landing properly. I think now that we have platform to get back onto solid ground and, of course, get the hell off them as quickly as possible if I'm above somebody. I think that oh, wow.
Yeah, I called it, bro. I called it.
Nostradamus is here, my friends. Here he is. Max Cat is Nostradamus, and his right-hand man, Negrodamus. We are predicting the future here, friends.
Oh, God. Scooby's Mansion. What is there to say about the stage other than that it is utter nonsense?
It is. It is definitely a counter pick for sure, right? It's just
you bouncing off walls, ceilings, getting put in the hole in the middle of the stage. I call it the skill gap.
I mean, yes, you got to be one of the best in the world, or maybe sometimes the worst in the business to make that play.
Yeah, and of course you can get roofed right through the ceiling. You know, the chimney, bro. It's not actually a chimney, but it feels like one with how narrow that is. Characters with good vertical kill game, they're very dangerous here. So we'll see exactly how this plays out. So far, it's just been an utter bloodbath. Both teams taking almost 200% total, over 200% on the blue team now.
No doubt that, you know, a stage like this is just, you know, presenting longer gameplay, something that we're not quite used to seeing in a game like Multiversus. Nothing off of the downbeat, though, coming through quick. Very smart right there from Lord Prophet and narrowly escape that. Red team finally gets a point on the board for themselves.
Yeah, you could either live to 200 or die at 50 on the stage. It makes no type of sense sometimes. Oh, wow. Okay, got the edge guard from Panda. Immediate revenge over on Icon. And, oh, wow, it's so dirty to throw the rocket coming down from the ceiling right there. Just kind of splitting the stage in half, and that's so important on a map like this, right? Just having control of that. You want your team to be the one pushing that advantage state, forcing your opponent out of the house.
Every time, man. Okay. A bit of attacking game right here represented on board here. That's the last thing Bugs Bunny needs. I need as much kill power as possible. Oh, wow. Rest in peace, Jerry, man. Sent him to the furry great beyond right there. Messed up stuff. And even more messed up is the KO off the top. We talked about the importance of vertical kills, but Mr. Bruce Wayne said, I do it like no other, okay? In fact, all the superhero characters do, actually.
Facts, yeah. Bruce and Bugs, man, this is a team that can roof you real well. And, I mean, same thing you said about Tom and Jake, especially Tom, but I think I would give the edge for those ceiling kills to the blue team right now. Let's see if they can land a couple more of those. Of course, Tom, very light. Jake, you know, is about a midweight, a little heavier than that, so he's got some durability on him, but still, those percents can climb so fast when you're bouncing off the walls and ceilings here.
Bouncing has, of course, stopped. Stage transforming back. We have to figure out a way and quit. Off the backboard, LeBron James style, man, off the top and then spiked clear to the bottom. Talk about precision right there from Fluffy. That was nasty.
That's Bucket's bunny, bro.
Man, Buckets. He said, I didn't play the LeBron James and my brother. I know what it takes to be the GOAT, okay? Don't play.
Definitely ain't Brick's bunny.
No, that's facts. Hey, another fact right here is that the blue team, of course, going up here in a big way. Fluffy working on some borrowed time. Very curious to see what especially Tom and Jerry's going to do to get it done. I need some KOs off the top, and I need it quick. Oh, my Lord.
Looking at this mad chase off the stage. Okay, sent into the pit, bro. Taking a trip to the skill gap right there.
He got me fair and square.
Similar situation on both sides, percents and stocks. Target. Very similar percents and lives, excuse me, whatever you want to call it, man. The narrative remains the same. All right, one healthy-ish character, one character starting to bleed out. Bruce Wayne said, I'm good. Took a trip to the Lazarus pit. I'm living.
Yeah, we might see Jake and Batman start to hang back a little bit. Let Bugs and Tom duke it out. Oh, potentially a really bad spot for Pin. Icon going out, trying to challenge. Oh my God, and he dodges through. Gonna be bouncing for a little bit. You're indisposed for quite some time at higher percent. Oh my God.
I like what you're staying right underneath those two platforms. They do not want to give each other the luxury of an off-the-top KO, okay? Skill gap no longer playing an effect on the left side. The up airs are coming through here. Oh my Lord.
Oh my God, he finds it. The trash can lids off the top. Okay, they push the game 5.
First game 5 of the evenings here. My beautiful Multiversus friends out there in the chat. I knew there had to be some sort of method to the madness. I hate that they had to, you know what I'm saying, really show their stuff on the Scooby-Doo stage because they ain't a stage right there to execute game plans mid-match, but they made it look damn easy. Wow.
And they got counterpicked there too.
They did.
You know, we were talking about how Batman and Bugs are really good at finding those roofs, but you know what? Tom can do it too, and that came to light on that final stock, the one that mattered most. My God, what a back and forth too. And we saw Jake upwards of 150% toward the end of the game, just bouncing off the walls, off the ceilings over and over again. Literally could not do anything to get in and save his partner. But Icon saying, you know what, they don't call me that for no reason. I'm gonna clutch up and find this last kill, push this game 5. First one of the top 8, Rod.
I'm an Icon living, man. The Jaden Smith voice, so don't play. Clean, yeah, look at this. Love this little interaction right here. Of course, coming through the recovery, he said, wait a minute, you're taking a little too long to recover. That is just 2v2 doubles, 101. I throw you off stage, and then boom, I'm gonna go see what your man was talking about. And there's a good chance we might be able to jump him. So very smooth as I was actually able to get the KO off the top too, because I mentioned that like right before that last interaction, we got it. Red team has got to, you know what I'm saying, execute a little bit better in that department, and I think they definitely rose to the occasion.
Bro, 2v2, and we got Jake clinging to life at 2-1-2. 212% on this man. That Manhattan area code, bro. Shout out to the city. But, you know, just only on a stage like Scooby's will you see characters live to these obscene percents, right? Anywhere else, something would have either hit him into the ground and killed him off the top. Straight up just hit him all the way out to the side. But no, just managed to hang on. That's all you need sometimes is just that survivability. And then we saw Tom pick off that one kill that really mattered the most. Oh, God. This game 5 is about to be some madness. I can't imagine where we're going to see the counter pick. Are they going to go back to Scooby?
I was going to say, I hope we don't go back there only because, like, the way the nature of the map, of course, is, I mean, I'm looking at the Twitch chat right now. Not a fan. But, you know, like, the nature of the map forces the players into a very strange, you know, sort of type of thinking. Because it's like, I want to stay up underneath these to live. But I also got to come out into the middle. Do I got enough percent to get in and help out? You know, say if when your percent gets so high and you really want to stay up underneath there to live, it's like, I don't even want to like leave this little area anymore. But you have to, because there are only so many characters that can really take you from middle of the stage or the left and right sides out into the blast. So you have to KO off the top there. And if you aren't clean with that, you're in some trouble.
Yeah, it can be really rough, man. That stage is so polar. You'll either see some games played entirely on the side, characters that prefer to kill horizontally, like Taz. You know, of course, I see the game through the lens of Taz because that's who I play. But I'm always trying to avoid the center because my character can't kill for nothing off the top.
That's right.
But then when you're playing someone like Bugs, like Batman, like Tom, that could be prime time for some early stocks. And we saw exactly that. Also, you know, Jake had to take a break from hiding underneath the
Oh,
ceiling.
no! My heart was like, man, your heart says one thing, but your brain says another. I was like, this is the one time where I guess my heart was right. You know what? We're running it back, and let's go ahead and see what we got right here. This match is one of those picks where it's like, I don't like it either, but I know you absolutely hate it, so we gotta run it here.
Exactly.
I can't get. It's like Lilac and Smash. Big shout out to the cat in the chat, by the way, Mace. Coming through, kicking it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's just one of those situations where I can't let the other side have any fun, so I'm willing to make the sacrifice too.
Yeah, this stage, man, very polar in terms of people's feelings about it, but I pretty much agree with exactly what you said, right? It's like, I'm not a fan, but I know you literally would rather die than go to this stage again. So, you know, we're just going to put that aside. The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
There you go, man. We'll see which side here is going to be the good guy. Get to stop taking frying pan style right there. Love that spike. And again, you spend a little bit too much time off stage. You touch the stove. Guess what, man? Jerry and Tom are going to be here to burn you up. Clean the stuff, but I like this, man. Blue team, of course, has to keep it close. Coming through slow motion style with the Acme missile. Very smart icon. So I'm just out of there, man. I'm not even dealing with you right now.
Oh my god, and it's Batman dying off the side. Oh my god, immediate revenge kills from both teams, both times. Okay, now we're seeing Coffee scheming in the center of the stage. I mean, the percents are super low, so it's not like you're about to root from or anything.
So he's not so smart to set up the slope right there in the middle, too. He knows, like, I can't let you throw any projectiles. I can't let you have any type of fun that way, but I want to throw them, though. I want to make sure I throw as many as possible myself.
Oh, look at these two. Tom and Bugs covering a very similar cloth when it comes to some of those aerials, particularly up air and down air. You're seeing them try to spike each other in the skill gap right there. Oh, yep, just following with the cover of the rocket. Marble style assist right there.
No, man, slow motion is better than no motion, says the rocket. I'm coming through it if it ain't on time. Drops it low, very smart. This is the type of gameplay we talked about earlier on the tri-plat through with FG Pin, just kind of holding down the force, staying in place, and then letting the limbs do the talking for him. But same could certainly be said right here from Fluffy Panda Boy. Of course, I got limbs too. Enjoy the side air, homie.
Oh man, the percent's getting real high for both teams. Wow, bouncing off the walls, not getting roof. Batman hanging on here. Okay, Jake setting up for this kill off the top yet again on Bugs. Not gonna find it. Okay, I love the target switch right there. Like, oh, you thought I was trying to combo Jake? Psych, brother, I'm coming for you.
That was a Batman contingency plan if I've ever seen one myself.
Yeah, he's taking a page out of his book, man.
That's right.
How many times do you see a rabbit hunting a cat? Oh god, it's game point for both teams right now. Jake and Bugs probably gonna take to the back, just try to stay alive, playing to live right now.
That's my side is right there. All the way to leaning into the pie action, projectile action online. He said, I'm out of here, man. Okay, in the back right now. Almost to get off the top and was a little off the mark on the follow. Slow motion with the Acme missile.
Yep, you're gonna see Bugs use that hover as well, add to his mobility, try to stay alive. Oh my god! Bouncing, looking for the pickup with the axe. That up attack from Jake, not gonna come into play.
And this is what I talked about before. Do you want to leave the fortress that is the upper underneath those two platforms, or do you want to come out into the middle? Step into the light, my friend.
Oh, the spike! That's it! Pin and Icon take it? Are you kidding me?
No.
That was a reverse 3-0.
Wow, our first game 5 and our first reverse 3-0. My friends out there, does the gameplay get any better than that? I asked you, I just need to know, does it get any better than that? What the hell? I need a second, man.
Bro, that was such a killer set. Man, congrats to the Roblox gang. Of course, it's going to be Pin and Icon pulling that one back from the depths. 2 Scooby's counter picks back to back, and they stayed alive.
Wow. Look at these replays here. Slow motion on the Acme missile coming through in a big way. This time disengaging. Those first couple interactions in the first game, Acme missile would come through. He would stay a little bit too mindful of it. Other side would disengage, go and jump the teammate. Very smart right there for Fluffy Panda Boy to switch up the script.
My god. This one went all the way down to the wire too. It was pretty much a matter of who could finish off the high damage teammate first, and the red team doing just that. Once again, sent to the depths. The skill gap, baby. That's all it is. And we're going to see the Roblox gang move on now into the top 6 of the tournament. I believe their next opponents are going to be the Hamdan Bros, which is Oops Tier and Broskis. So that's going to be a challenge for pretty much any team to get through. Yeah, it is going to be Oops and Broskis that they fight next. But we're going to flip it on over to the other side of the bracket real quick.
Let's take a peek. Let's take a game.
I believe it's the other side, or the first side of Losers Quarters coming up. Coslix and Rexehh versus Apache Gaming and Shirogane. So, my God, just bangers back to back, man. Some top teams. Again, we've been hosting some weekly tournaments every Friday. Both of those teams have shown up big week after week. So now they're going to have another showdown right here but it's for 5th place instead of grand finals like it was last week. And I think they both finished top 3, top 4 this weekend. But Coslix and Rexehh, man, they've been consistently winning. I think they're slightly the favorites to take this one. They also dropped to losers bracket a little early for their taste.
Than expected. So because of that, you know what I'm saying, the journey just becomes a little bit longer and that much harder as well. But I think that's a testament to how stacked the competition is. So I believe we had 128 teams. Of course, you know what I'm saying, just bringing the best of the best in the world out here into this wonderful little bracket right here. And I'm looking at the chat right now. And the cat, I'm looking at you. We need you in the next one, all right? You already know. I'm going to call you. If ain't nobody else going to call you, I'm going to call you. I need you in Void in this next one, all right?
Yo,
we're doing a great thing over here at the gaming stadium. That's where I see Justin's in the chat too, man, kicking in all the players and all the people who helped shape this community to be what it is today. Kicking it with us right here, man. Wild Side Rumble. I'm having a blast, bro.
Yeah, yo. Thanks to everybody for showing love, pulling up into the chat, taking a look at some of the best in the world in this game doing it. By the way, $1,500 on the line. That's no joke, man. You know these players are giving it their best. We're actually going to see a little bit of a different team comp, though, from Shiro Gane and Apache, where you got Shiro switching from Wonder Woman over to Steven Universe. I think this guy's got a thing for Shield, man.
Hey, you know what? I'm with him, too. I play Link and Smash. I play Link and Soul Calibur. Play, Wonder Woman here. I got a thing for Shields, too. I'm with it.
You a goofy man in Kingdom Hearts, bro?
I am now. I play Captain America. And I'm kidding, bro. Let me go ahead and stop. No jokes, though, man. We're jumping into this game right here. The Iron Giant, of course, bleeding out early. Oil everywhere. No surprise there. Big target right now. A little early on the nuts and bolts, too, man. Pop the burst. Is it back? He said it's back in a big way.
Yeah, and you know who's not switching up their team comp is the brothers. That's Coslix and Rexehh. They're sticking to this Velma Iron Giant like glue. They know this is the exact team comp that's going to get them through this. One of the strongest in the game overall, I'd say. You got the big wall of Iron Giant in the front. Again, throwing out anti-airs with the scrap metal. Just presenting a huge threat, and it makes it so difficult to isolate Velma and stop her from using the megaphone. And they can just really interrupt every game plan. But, we talked about it before, when they get off their feet, when they're a little bit out of their comfort zone,
that's when stuff
it can be rough.
Yeah, that's right. That's when things get a little rough right now. It looks like Iron Giant tapped into the Rage Against the Machine mode right now. Missiles on the ready. Metal booty coming down. I love that.
Bolts on parade, bro.
That's right. That's right. That's right. On the heavy metal around right now. And I like this. Again, you're not even going to come back to this stage here. I love that little ledge trap. Very smart. Can't go high. Of course, not going to be able to go low either, man.
All right, trying to save the Giant with the laser right there, make them regret ganging up on him. That's, again, why Velma's such a strong teammate for this character. He's a huge target, but Velma doesn't mind that. When her partner's getting 2v1, she's so good at busting him out. That said, already north of 140% on the Giant. We got a very healthy Velma, just trying to separate these two. But yeah, there we go. Shiro Gane and Apache realized maybe if we gang up on Velma, it's not going to be such an issue. And then we can accidentally kill Iron Giant. He's already at such a high percent.
We'll take it. I like that shield all the way across the board, stopping a lot of what Velma's trying to do. That long-range gameplay kind of getting negated right now. Same with Iron Giant, almost getting drugged and clipped into the recycling bin. We know those low percent mixes that Bugs Bunny gets on big bodies, man, like the fisticuffs into the hammer. You don't want no parts of that. You need to back it up.
Yeah, especially when you got Steven putting the ceilings and walls out with his shields, right? It's so easy to just bounce Iron Giant off that, rack up a ton of damage. My God, Apache and Shiro cleaning that one up already.
Right, but you know what though? As lopsided as some of those interactions felt, that was still just the 4 stocks to 3. So that was still clean. Steven Universe and Bugs Bunny, it just kind of goes back to the statement I made earlier. I mean, Steven Universe, of course, a strong character. You throw Bugs Bunny into the mix, and I mean, well, right player combination, you could do some real damage out here.
Yeah, 2 of the characters with insanely strong up airs, right? The clap, the baseball bat. You're gonna roof even characters as heavy as Iron Giant way before their time. And then, of course, Steven, he has the neutral dodge to put a shield on both himself and his teammate. If you find a little bit of time alone and your partner's in a bad spot, you just whip that out and it can really save you in a big way, just like Velma.
That's right. Preservation is key. And I know we talked about this combination earlier, like how I felt like, I think, Velma and Iron Giant, of course, they sometimes take a little long to get the party started. There's definitely a solid game plan in mind, We're either going to play the long-range game or we're going to play the We're Living Forever game. And I do think that the red team has a way to negate that, of course, using the shield to stop Velma and just the threat that she is. She can't back up the Iron Giant. And then right after that, I just come in. And we didn't really see it. We seen it last night when we were watching the weekly. But I was like, Bugs Bunny can do some things to the Iron Giant at low percent that kind of ain't okay, but the Iron Giant kind of ain't okay. So I'm with it,
Yeah, definitely a character who's been the subject of some controversy in the past 24 hours, especially on the heels of last night's Friday Night Duncan. But I mean, particularly this team comp. Velma being so good at saving him from getting ganged up on really makes him feel like an indomitable threat sometimes.
Facts.
But you're seeing it right now. Throughout the course of this tournament, it's looking like people are starting to figure out Iron Giant's weaknesses, exactly how to shake Velma off of your back when she can try to save him from full screen. There's definitely some counterplay there. Not the easiest, definitely a little frustrating to get through it, but it can be done.
It is possible.
And maybe, you know, the character switch from Wonder Woman to Steven for Shirogane being a huge part of that.
Yeah, well, we'll just have to see. I mean, I would love to see this matchup go down to the final moments just for the sake of science. I mean, we only had one Game 5, and it came at the hands of Reverse 3-0 just shortly before this. So I'd like to see more matches, and let's see how this one kind of breaks down here. You know, we kind of talked about the gameplay that Velma and Iron Giant has, but we'll see if they can maybe switch it up a little bit. Maybe see Velma in the forefront and maybe the Iron Giant in the back. I know Iron Giant, of course, doesn't have the best long-range game, but maybe, you know, just to flip the script up ever so slightly wouldn't hurt.
And you know what, man? I wouldn't be particularly shocked if Rexehh and Cosolix go down 0-2 here to see a character switch from Rexehh. It looks like Shirogane and Apache are really prepared to fight Iron Giant. I know he's got a good Bugs Bunny. I think his other character might be Wonder Woman, but this is a strong player. Very good at Brawlhalla. Both of the brothers are, right? So it's not like it's going to be out of nowhere for him to maybe depart from that original team. Bugs Velma, of course, a menacing team in its own right. So
on top of the departing right here, the Iron Giant almost departed, dearly departed, if you will, man. That almost KO off the top right there. Very telling of what we might see come out later. I love that up air play, up tilt right there, of course, coming in from Coslix. Can't quite get the party started. Iron Giant nowhere close for the follow-up. No follow-up needed, at least on my own team combo. Look at this weight and how I throw it around. Love that down special when he comes through too. He's like, yo, I need space.
Right. Of course, you can challenge that. It doesn't have the biggest hitbox on the bottom, but it's so threatening. If you're just slightly off the mark, you get caught up in all that hit lag, all that hit stun, your partner can come through, really make you feel the pain. But so far, oh my god, going blow for blow on these kills here. And Shirogane's got to watch out. Steven at a pretty high percent. He's got some survivability to him, though, right? Not the heaviest character by any means, actually fairly light, but he can play that evasive game, hide behind his shields, actually use the shield himself with the neutral dodge, hold that for as long as he needs to.
Of course, he used the tunnel that his teammate's setting up for himself. Unfortunately, getting sent through a different tunnel. Saying just clear off the stage right there. Unfortunately enough, Coslix and Rexehh was right, looking really good, man. I gotta say, I don't know what exactly the switch up was, but whatever it is, they're leaning into it and they're doing a damn good job of it.
Wow, watching Bugs chase you to the top of the screen with the protection of Steven's shield right there, so scary. And he can use that as a platform to hang out on top of and start his chase from a higher position too. So scary to deal with that. Okay, we're gonna see Coslix get killed right there. Rexehh might be close behind, but of course, heaviest character in the game for a reason, man. That's what allows him to stand in front, take the brunt of the offense from this other team, and just keep it going. Stay on the field.
No doubt about that, man. This is the blue team at their absolute scares, especially when, you know, he goes into rage mode. He has the missiles on deck. I mean, you take that in conjunction with, you know, he's already hard to deal with on top of Velma, you know what I'm saying? Sending out them fighting words in the way back. It just becomes a terrifying sight. And the blue team, of course, taking full advantage of that 201% right here and a climbing. Okay, yeah, the baseball bat is out. He said it's out, man. I've traded all precision. I'm just swinging at this point. I'm just swinging and it's working.
All right, game point for red team, but their percents are so high. They're gonna have to find something on Coslix. I don't think you have enough time to finish off Iron Giant, even with a huge team combo right now.
No, absolutely not. It's gonna take out Miracle here. Oh, wait a damn minute, but miracles sometimes happen. Wait a minute. You might actually be able to make this happen. And we talked about the survivability that needs to be displayed right here. Hiding behind his shield, it ain't gonna matter. Getting sent sky high right there. Courtesy of the Iron Giant, one-way ticket up into the blast zone. And one-way ticket right here to the game number 3 with the W on the board for themselves. Clean stuff.
Yeah, that huge anti-air from Iron Giant finishing off Steven right there. Shirogane and Coslix both had a huge target on their backs.
Yeah.
Both teams knew, all right, if we kill the guy at high percent right now, that's our key to victory. And man, when you're in the corner, it feels like there's no escape from that move from Iron Giant, right? He's throwing the scrap metal out, so you can't retreat off stage. You can't go high. You can't challenge him head-to-head horizontally either. And that was pretty much just a checkmate situation. We're going to see that a little bit later in these replays. But my God, blue team really coming alive here. Getting sent to losers bracket might have woken them up, but then they even dropped game 1. And if anything, man, that's the adrenaline rush that they needed to start kicking it into high gear.
That right there. I mean, we have seen time and time again, especially in this top 8 portion of the bracket, where we just seen kind of just steamrolls. We only had one best of 5. Everything else was 3-0s, 3-1s. I mean, and of course the matches were very cool. You can say we lost, but it was close to the game like Multiversus, because it's definitely true. There's not really a lot of steamrolling that goes on here, but the fact remains the same. Like, they got to get that point on the board if they want to be able to contend with some of the best.
Exactly. And you saw that health lead coming into play as well. Velma only at like 73%.
Yeah.
So to finish her off from a range like that, it's a lot harder than just clipping Steven with a stray. Again, he's a fairly light character. He is lighter than Velma, who's seen some pretty considerable weight reductions, 2 in a row in some of the patches over the last month. So, man, great play by both teams. But Coslix and Rexehh showing you why they're back-to-back champions, why they're an EVO finalist team.
Yep.
And they might actually run this one all the way back through losers bracket, but who knows?
Who knows? You know, there's definitely some killers still lurking out here, man, especially on this side of bracket. So, I mean, as they get everything kind of set in order, be sure, of course, to follow the Gaming Stadium on Twitter, man. Show them some love, right? They're doing some great stuff. And not just the western part of Canada, but just Canada in general. And, of course, being able to provide a home for Multiversus. You know, we had, again, that really big tournament at EVO. And then after that, you know, the community is their job. You know, it's our duty, really, at this point, to step in and keep the community flourishing by hosting more events. We just want more action. We don't care really what's on the line. I mean, a little money doesn't hurt, but, you know, the game doesn't grow if there's no data out there. So, you know, big shout out to the Gaming Stand for putting this together.
Yeah, that's facts, man. And plus, showing some love to the U.S. as well. EMG hosting events under the TGS banner as well. We got Let's Make Moves Miami coming up for all you Smash fans out there. Let's make big moves in January. So, doing it on both sides of the border in a big way. And thanks for the shout out, by the way. The whole team probably appreciates that one. Guys, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for entering this tournament. If you guys keep playing, we're going to keep hosting. So
there you go.
Please keep doing what you're doing. And we love to see it. So heading into this game 3, it's all tied up. Of course, counter pick advantage is going to be decided by who wins this game right here. You got to play the rest of the set on the winning team's terms if you manage to push that game 5.
Let's get it, man. Game 3 is upon us, and right out the gate, Iron Giant just getting slapped. Tried to jump in and got immediately anti-air. Do not mess around. Okay. The big shoulder just trying to break up the fun, and I love these build 'em up combos here from Steven Universe. You get caught in that anti-air position, guess what? I'm about to keep up airing. I'm gonna up tilt and I'm gonna up air till I can't up tilt and up air no more, especially on you big bodies.
Yeah, Bugs and Steven both so good in that juggle game. And you can see why Velma's such an ideal partner for Iron Giant. You really do want to gang up on him, tack on all that damage, take advantage of the big hurt box, but you got to think twice when there's a laser coming your way from all the way across the screen.
Okay, Rage mode online right now, trying to preserve it as much as possible. Like this thing airborne right now, forcing them to come and get him. Knows he has a little bit more leeway to do that. Oh yeah, you're definitely leaving the building.
Oh, Rexehh off the stage, using the rocket for coverage, but wow, the cannonball gonna come through, making him second guess that juggle. And that was like such a low elevation to initiate the down B from, right? Crazy stuff. Rexehh, he's got something that these other Iron Giants don't. And that's 2 kills already for the brothers. Back to back, blue team showing up big in this game, and they're so healthy despite having 1 kill on the board already.
Very, very healthy for 2 very heavy characters, piloted by some strong individuals. And as we say, this Apache right now, percent starting to climb a little bit, but at the expense of putting on some good damage here to Coslix, getting them into the corner.
Oh, the Jakes took them away.
It happens to the best of them, man.
Wow, caught him in the energy ball right into another down special. God damn, man. That was so fast.
That was fast. It was really a blink and you missing some of the interactions. I was a little afraid on how that whole set was going to kind of wrap up, because right as the match kicked off, you know, Rexehh just jumped right into the thick of things. And I'm just like, yo, man, on 2 characters that are waiting for you to jump high, what is the method to the madness? And it's like, yo, I'm going to just move. I'm going to push forward. I'm going to let my teammate play the long-range game behind. We're back to that narrative. And damn it, did it work in a big way.
Yeah, dude, the combination of Iron Giant coming down with the down special, Velma aiming the laser at you for that horizontal control. Literally, they got you in the crosshairs, bro. They got control of both axes right there, X and Y. And, dude, that is just so difficult to deal with. When they get rolling, when they're in control of the stage, when Iron Giant's in the front and Velma's hanging out in the back, it's so hard to take them down. But actually, we're going to have another character switch. First one in the middle of the set here. Shirogane sticking to the Steven, it looks like. Maybe. It might switch back to Wonder Woman. But Apache's switching over to the Tom and Jerry. Personally, I think this is the stronger of his 2 characters. But the Bugs is nothing to sneeze at either.
Bugs is definitely nothing to sneeze at. And I think he knows now, I got to be able to go toe-to-toe with them in the long-range game. I have a character, a teammate who can stop some of the longer range, at least half of the party on the opposite side. But I need to have something as well, too. It's not enough for me to just be ambiguous with how I use some of my longer range moves, or like my tunnel, you know, X, Y, and Z. I think, you know, just when it comes to actually putting out the damage, the longer range gameplay is just a little bit more in Tom and Jerry's favor.
Yeah, and plus, like, you could just control so much more of the stage, right? If Velma is going to try to hide behind Iron Giant, maybe you put Jerry over there and make her think twice about throwing those megaphones out. Because you got corks, you got ping pong balls just coming her way, making her not so free to throw that out and control more space.
That's facts. Alrighty, friends, we are here. Potential final game is upon us. Wow, I mean, they're just figuring it out. Okay, I guess it's not quite here yet, but it's all good though. It's all good. It's just back on us again. If you're just tuning us to Wild Side Rumble, presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky. And despite how much I love beef jerky, I didn't get any. I didn't get any sent to me. Maybe at the next one. That's my heart. It's a little broken right now, but it's all good though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just living through the spirit in my brain that is beef jerky, how good it is. All
yeah,
right.
That's the downside of online events, right? You don't get to share in the partner merch on site. Oh, wait. Here we go. Okay. We actually missed a couple seconds of gameplay, thinking we were having some lobby. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm turning.
Yeah, this is the Jack Link's replay right here. Let's go ahead and just take a look at some of these interactions too. So again, setting up the shield on top, and of course those up airs coming through in a big way, just taking full advantage of the big body that is the Iron Giant. And of course, match point on the blue team. Oh my God, they just, police took one man away, the robots got the other side. I mean, it's just a bad day in these streets right now, man. It's just a bad day indeed.
All right, guys, we'll be kicking off the rest of the set very shortly, but Rexehh and Coslix managing to pull 2 games in a row. I don't know, man. I think the momentum is very strongly on their side.
Sure.
Game 1 was a little rough, but this is one of those teams where it's all about if they can get their game plan going.
Facts.
If they can, virtually unstoppable. But if you manage to fulfill the right conditions to stop that, then you start to see the weaknesses come to light.
That's true. That's true. And I mean, the last thing you need in a game like this is definitely having your weaknesses kind of exploited. We kind of know what they are. And this is kind of like an age-old trope, and not just platform fighter, but fighting games in general. It's like, there are just some things that are just so damn good. We know what the counterplay is to it, but it's just so good and so much of a force, even though it's very linear. How are we going to stop it? And not a matter of how, but do I have the mental fortitude, the patience to deal with the rinse and repeat of what the game plan is over and over and over because it's so damn good, you know?
Yeah, man. Another thing about this game is like you never get the same exact formula every time, right? There's always some X factor you got to account for. They're always going to switch their game plan up. It's just a very chaotic format in general, right? Doubles in pretty much any platform fighter is bound to really throw a wrench in anybody's plans.
Yes, of course. You can have a game plan as always in any fighting game, but when you put the partners on deck and there's another dude you got to fight on screen, sometimes you might have to throw the plan out of the window.
Exactly, man. Even if it's the same exact characters, same exact stage, same exact players, you're never going to get the same game twice. And I think that's the beauty of fighting games, right? The replayability, basically infinite. You're just constantly solving that puzzle, adapting to your opponent's adaptations, and the mental game goes infinitely deep, man. That's why, you know, even like 20 years later, I'm still here, man. Fighting games just got me in a chokehold, bro.
Yeah, it's a lot of math right there. You know, speaking of rabbit holes, man, the Bugs Bunny rabbit hole goes very, very deep in this game. I mean, we've seen, I think of all the characters that have been represented in top 8, I think we've seen probably the most bugs, and for obvious reasons. I think shortly after that's probably like Tom and Jerry too. That's definitely getting the job done in a big way. And we're starting to see kind of like a shift in like the community meta where like some situations are good for Tom. I mean, they're good for literally both characters, but there's like very key specific things. And I feel like it kind of pinpoints in like the longer range combat category where it's like, I got to switch off a bug just for a second and then go back to Tom and Jerry. And then like when I need to get a little bit scrappier, I'm gonna go back over to Bugs.
Yeah, they're 2 characters that share a lot of the same strengths, some very similar moves, right? Their down airs and their up airs pretty close, especially the down air, right? I mean, you know, Bugs, his up air is, there's no equivalent to that. Also, we're seeing a lot of Superman, too. 3 Superman players in the top 8. We had Calvin and Thunders. I forget which one of them is which. I would guess Calvin probably on the Superman. Then we got Oops Tier, and then also Ross. And we're going to see those teams square off in the winners finals probably right after this. I think that's our next matchup.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. We actually have the other side of losers quarters right after that. And sorry, yeah, I'm tripping, guys. I got the bracket a little bit wrong. Oops Tier and Broskies did fall into the loser side. So they're going to be going up against Roblox Gang next. So that's going to be Velma Superman versus Tom and Jerry and Jake.
Oh, that's right. Very curious to see how that one's going to play out. Before we get to that, we got to get to this potential final game right here. Now, 2 games to 1. Red team's going to have to make a play here and fast. Now, of course, Bugs Bunny has left the field, and we are back on Tom and Jerry right now. Let's see what the switch up is going to bring us. And a lot of space being cleared right now. Iron Giant will be very wise to stay away from that shield. Of course, Steven's definitely looking for that right here. Shirogane is like, the minute you get caught up on that shield, or if I hit you in the air, I'm going to use that shield as a way, as a springboard, if you will, to make sure I can get that KO off the top, or if not, at least as much damage as possible.
I'm also digging this counter pick over here to Cromulons, right? If you can bounce Iron Giant off of the walls, it's just another really easy way to get that 2v1 damage going. But you know what? A player like Rexehh, he's not going to make it that easy. He's also going to say, this is a no-fly zone. You're not getting over me. You're not getting through me horizontally. Hold this scrap metal or hold my fist.
Or literally anything contra above me. I am in full control right now, going nuts and bolts right now.
Them cheeks, baby.
That's right, coming through with the metallic cheeks. He said, it's too much for you, my friend. You can't handle it. Set them sky high. He said, hold on, no, I got my own metal. All right, I got the up air. What are we doing?
We're literally clapping them cheeks, bro. All right, here it is.
Hey, yo.
We got 2 points on the blue team, 1 point for the red team. It's starting to get a little bit chaotic here, but look how healthy Coslix and Rexehh are, man. 97 on Velma. She can still probably hang on just a little bit longer, and Iron Giant, I mean, 60 is basically 0.
I mean, come on, man. He ain't dying no time soon right here. And yes, he's sending them sky high. Not quite enough to get the job done here. Of course, setting up the shields all over the place is Shirogane, but it does not seem to be enough. Try as you may, be as tenacious if you want. It only prolongs the inevitable, which is Iron Giant and Velma. Clean stuff right here in the Spree 1 victory.
Man, things started off looking like they could go either way. But again, once Rexehh and Coslix get going, you cannot stop these guys.
That's true.
They are just literally so clean at executing their game plan. If you give them the space to do that, if you give them just a little bit of chaos for them to thrive off of too, they could get a lot done. You try to chase the Giant, but he's got bolts and he's got the down special coming through. Literally cannot challenge that. Right there though, no bolts to speak of. We're gonna see Tom pick up the kill with the up air. My God. Oh, and the fishing rod just a little off the mark. That could have changed things.
That's right. Then the Superman punch right there from the Iron Giant off the top. Unfortunately, that's just nowhere where Shirogane needed to be. And I know he really spent a lot of that match setting up, you know, again, the shields to try to, you know, stop the Iron Giant in his place, you know. And then, of course, when it comes to setting up combos, boom, I got you off your feet. If there's an up tilt or something for Tom and Jerry or an up air, I can get there just a little bit easier and try to finish the job. But unfortunately, got caught slacking. That was that one was a spanking right there. That one was that one was bad.
It's also kind of rough to pick 2 light characters into Iron Giant, right?
That's true.
Because you got to be so precise just to properly juggle him. You face the risk of that down special killing you every single time.
Yeah.
And if you're off the mark and your percent's like, you know, even in like 100 range, and especially above 100, you're going to pay the price with your life for that. So Rexehh and Cosolix, they rallied back after a game 1 loss, after an upset 3-0, I believe, in the winner's bracket as well. But they're still alive, now making it into the top 4. I believe we've got our winners finals up next, which is going to be Mirrorman and RoseJ versus Ross and Cinco. 2 really strong teams.
These are some seasoned veterans right now, so I'm very happy to see these 2 finally meet. Again, you know, it just kind of goes back to just how stacked this bracket was. 128 entrants right here. I mean, of course, Gaming Stadium putting on something really good for the community. And I think with how much money is definitely on the line, that was going to bring some of the best in the world out into this.
Yeah, and they definitely showed up, man. Again, we got a bunch of EVO finalist teams here. We have 2 of the best Arias out there, by the way.
Yes,
RoseJ and Cinco, one on each team coming out for your winners finals. Probably a character that most people weren't exactly ready to see, right? I mean, that said, it's not like anyone's out here sleeping on Aria or thinks she's trash necessarily. But I think, you know, it's kind of somewhat universally agreed upon that the best characters in the game, Bugs Bunny, Tom and Jerry, Velma, Iron Giant, Superman, you see all of them represented here. Some with more than one. Only 1 Iron Giant, by the way. But we got 2 Arias in the winners finals, 1 backed up by Superman and 1 backed up by Bugs.
Yeah, no doubt about it. As we're taking a peek over here to the bracket right now, we got the Hamdan Bros, Roblox gang, of course, Coslix and Rexehh chilling right now. The lower side of bracket, this loser side bracket again, you know, we talked about it just a little bit before and just like how important it is to really show up and show out in a big way. I mean, your back is against the wall, so you're playing with some slightly different energy than what you're playing with on the winner side. Not to say that the winner side is sleeping by any means, but you always have that comfortability in mind. If we lose, we still got the loser side of bracket we can really clean up. But some of these teams down here on the loser side have been in for a fat minute. All right, so they're fighting with some different energy right now.
Yeah, and we are going to catch that winners finals up next. First, though, we got to get the loser semifinals qualifier ready to go. It's going to be the Roblox gang that is Pin and Icon, who pulled off a reverse 3-0 in the first game 5 of our entire top 8 to make it here. And they're going up against a very formidable team. Oops Tier and Broski's 5th place at Evo, man. And you're about to see why. If you think Superman is a threat, Oops Tier is here to remind you exactly why you've got that opinion in mind.
So the minute you think you're safe, just want you to remember, I'm out there flying around and naring people and throwing people into the blast zone. So, like I said, this is Injustice Superman. This is Bizarro. It's not the Clark Kent we know. Mr. Bent, if you will, right there. So go ahead and get it. Game 1 here is upon us. Oops Tier, and of course, wow, I mean, just again, the Velma gameplay as we kick this match off. I mean, look at this. Already taking him out to the blast zone. No help needed right there. Typically, when one side gets taken off to the stage, the teammate will try to get out there and they'll just kind of cover those weak spots. Superman said, no, I got it. You just stick to the fighting wall.
Oh my god. And you know, it's hard to really appreciate how good Broski's is, because sometimes you get caught up by all the insane kills that Oops Tier is going for, but that wouldn't be possible without amazing cover from his teammate. Again, Velma, one of the best at playing in the back, playing that support role. That's exactly what she's made for in this game.
Oh my goodness, she's also made for doing quick and cool tricks off of. I mean, look, the skateboard skills right there from Jake second to none, if you will. But wait a minute right here. He said, this ledge of the stage belongs to none. It only belongs to one, and that's me. Trying to spike everybody down there. Couldn't quite get the buy one, get one free. At least evens the game up.
And Jake has some amazing disjoints, man. You see it could be a, oh no.
What? No, not like this.
I don't know if that was a connection issue or if they just kind of conceded that one. I can't imagine that was a voluntary game drop there.
But they weren't behind by much, literally.
No.
They run it back, someone declines, so maybe they're going to leave the lobby and try to get some stuff set up for themselves. Again, it happens, friends. I mean, as beautiful as this game is, and I mean, I think it's really a testament to just the strength of the community. It's crazy to believe that this game is also just not finished. Like, that's crazy to think. Like, we got crazy tournaments. We had Evo, of course. We got what we're doing here at the gaming stadium and so many other events. In just its beta form, that says a lot to the strength of this game.
Yeah, guys, I mean, it's hard to make a game, right? I'm going to just say it right now, I couldn't do it as much as okay, we got some controller issues. Not sure what the ruling is going to be from the administration here. We'll see what they make the call on, if they're just going to run back game 1 from the top, if they're going to have to hold that. Okay, it's going to be a reset to game 1. So appreciate the sportsmanship from Icon and Pin, bro, because I'm fighting the team like Broski's and Oops Tier, and I'm like, you know what, man, I'm gonna take that. I might not be able to get that on my own. So props to them though. Always a Chad move to just kind of play it out and be like, you know what, I'm not taking no free wins out here. I want to earn it. I want to get it done the right way.
That's right. Getting it done the proper way here. So the real game number 1 is finally upon us. The controller should be synced up, plugged in, however which way you're running it. That's again another beautiful thing about Multiversus. You can play this on literally anything with an analog and some buttons. If it plugs into a computer, has a USB in, it's probably going to work. Okay, so
yeah, man, you don't even need an analog. You can play with a keyboard.
Whatever floats your boat. Okay, the multiverse is open. Just bring your controller with you. That's all we ask. All right.
Yep.
Pull up on us.
Not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken, Rexehh and Coslix both play on keyboards. It's a very popular controller method in Brawlhalla, which is where they got their start. So
all in rivals, man. I don't know how they die. I can't do it. I gotta have the controller. I gotta have both hands. You know what I'm saying? Doing the same thing, which is weird from people who play the piano. It's like, you can't separate your hands. I can't do it. Okay, I'm not one of the best out here like y'all.
Yeah, not this type of keyboard. You know,
it's a different keyboard, different set of 88 keys, not the QWERTY. Let's go ahead and get it, man. The real game number 1 is here, my friends. Now let's see how this one all shakes out. Blue team kind of taking the beat, and as we kick this match off, focusing here on Superman. Very smart of them.
Yeah, strong little opening gambit here from Icon and Pin, but you know what, man? We've said it 100 times, and we're going to say it 101. The percents almost do not matter when you're fighting against a character like Superman. It's just all about that positioning. If he can find the right opening, he'll kill you at 0, he'll kill you at 20.
I mean, Superman said it once, he'll say it again. Stop. If I wanted you, he'd be dead if I wanted it, okay? Like, trust me, it ain't hard, okay? Yeah, it looks like Coslix actually plays on Xbox controller, so very close.
Oh, okay. Maybe just Rexehh then.
Just Rexehh. But even then, that's still very, whatever, because my hands, I just got arthritis in my face. I can't be holding Xbox controllers out here. I'm barely hanging on with the GameCube controller. That's a story for another day, man. These 4 players right here, their hands and everything certainly work and get the job done. They're holding on strong right now. Strangely enough, Superman 112% versus 2 characters that spike pretty well, spending a considerable amount of time off stage. Kind of leans back into the narrative of how just heavy this guy is.
Probably the longest game we've seen without Superman taking a stock, or just no stocks taken in general. But it's actually going to be Pin with the punch right there, stretching all the way out, saying, you know what, man, I know Superman loves to go off stage and slam you for the kill. I'm gonna give you a taste of your own teammates' medicine.
That's right. I can do it too with half the effort too. I can just really stand right here at the ledge and get it done in a big way. Okay. No, almost kissing the blast zone. Oh, yeah, he said no, man.
Kissing the ring right there.
That's right here. Right there. Get that man with the get out of here.
One of the 5 fingers stay to the face.
He is out of here, man. Clean at gameplay in the game, keeping this one even. Now we've seen this narrative play out in the last fake game number 1. 2 lives right here on deck for both sides. Who's going to pull forward first? And it really feels like, again, the Oops Tier just really trying to force that advantage off the stage. That Kryptonian nair, bro, that is just crazy, bro.
Yeah, this is such a chaotic game 1. I mean, real game 1 this time around. And it's looking like the damage is going the way Pin and Icon pretty consistently here. Again, not the biggest deal. Oops Tier and Broskies know that they can finish off a stock regardless of the damage value they're seeing. But it just looks like Tom and Jerry and Jake so good at keeping their distance. Superman does kind of have to get up close and personal to land those choice hits.
He has the distance demon there to kind of playing at full effect, and it's tough. You know, Superman of course can play a bit of a long range game too. Ice Rep, not the longest move in the book. It also has heat vision as well, but that kind of pales in comparison to what Jake can definitely bring to the table with most of his moves. Good Lord, look at that. I'm not going to give you the chance to come down here and try to throw me to the blast. I got the coverage on a lot. Up there coming through here.
All right, all it's going to take is 1 kill on Velma, and we could potentially see the start of a huge upset. Again, Oops Tier and Broskies, Evo finalists. We've seen what these guys can do. Pin and Icon, though, looking to put their names in the history books. Show you guys that they're not to be taken lightly.
Right, 106%. There ain't nothing light about that, and ain't nothing light about Velma here. Of course, still one of the heavier characters in the business. Nice, Eureka with the up tilt, nothing. He said, I got the up here for the coverage. Oh, hits him out into the blast zone. The Superman taking no prisoners, okay?
You know who is real light is Tom, and you're seeing that come into play. Now it's just 1 good hit on Jake.
Okay, almost caught him with the upper. That's right, Jake on some borrowed time. Oh, out to here, and we are moving in to the next game with a W on the board. The real game number 1, we won that one.
Damn, dude. Oh, what a comeback. Oops Tier and Broskies, you see their backs against the walls, and they're like, you know what, man? Nah, it doesn't matter. All I have to do is find that 1 proper opening, and I can make it happen. Tom and Jerry being so light, pushed to the blast zone right there. We saw the nair come into play. Just wipe them off the board, and then you still had a very high percent Jake to finish off as your win condition. Love the game plans here.
So at least when it comes to KOing too, the long range capabilities are definitely both present on the red team, but 2 very different methods, and you know, kind of how they go about it. You know, you have the actual projectile system from Tom and Jerry, where, you know, in order for, you know, Jake to, you know, keep himself safe, he has to scrap a little bit. He still has to throw a limb out. And I think with him being in such high percents right here in these final moments, like he's trying to get away. He's like, look, I got to back it up. I ain't got no business being at 151%. But in order to keep myself safe, I got to swing. Superman said, I got all the swing you need right here, boy. You're done.
Yeah, Pin walking right into that one, too. Yeah. You saw him. He was just like, all right, maybe I'm going to take my time and think about this. But that analysis paralysis costing him right there. Failed to act or dodge or jump or anything in time. And we saw Oops Tier just finish that one off. Game 1, going to one of the 2 sets of brothers still in this bracket right here.
That's right. Brotherly love, man. Can't think of any synergy stronger than that. Let's get it now. Game 2 is here. Now, again, there's definitely a little bit of spaghetti there, I felt like, on behalf of the red team, but not a lot. Just a couple like of those last, like, second situations where I feel like they might have been able to tighten up a little bit better. Red team doing a really damn good job right now, though. Again, kind of leaning into what we've seen in the beginning of game number 1, the real game one, where they kind of were like, okay, Superman's a problem. He's going to do a lot of, you know, taking us off stage. Why don't we just both focus on him? I'm going to say Wonder Woman again. Velma's already disengaged. She's so far away from Superman. If we just kind of get in and jump, we might be all right.
Hey, she's a detective, man. Always in search of information. She's a woman who wonders.
That's true. That's actually factual.
All right, pretty high percents on the blue team yet again. We kind of saw that same flow at the beginning. Wow, caught at the top of the charged up attack right there. Yeah, that has some devastating knockback if you get it charged up all the way.
Axe gang, effect right here, through hustle style, man. Slicing and dicing, if you will. Okay, nice. And Superman getting the rotation of his own medicine right now. Oops, they're spending a lot of time off of those Kryptonian boots. Okay, nice. Gets the trash cans. There's the up airs. Cannot quite find a way to get the KO on board, but I love, again, the synergy from the red team staying on both sides of Superman while he's in the air. Uh-oh. The 5-0 is here, though. Who called him? You know who called him.
Calling the Jakes on Jake.
That's right.
Words can hurt.
All right, yet again, just hanging out on that platform. Broskies knows the game plan, right? You can hang out in the corner, but that puts you closer to the blast zone, so you got to be careful. Jake can also reach all the way over there, kind of not even near the same range as the laser, but play that same game plan of not having to get too up close and personal to finish her off.
That was so smart there from Icon as well. They didn't seem to be going to land on that platform. His platform maneuver, we sit here in top 8 is clearly second to none. They thought he was going to land right when Velma got close. She was like, I'm about to try to spike you. He's like, no, you will not. Trash can lids on lock right there, making all the noise right there with that up air.
Oh, I like that. Tom taking the front, Jake backing him up with the stretch punch from behind, but no, not going to matter. We're seeing game point for Pin and Icon yet again. Okay, but if they get the 2 quick kills, blue team could take this one again. We saw a very similar finish to game 1.
We certainly did right here. The red team doesn't seem like they want to give it to him at all. We're still virtually healthy right now on the blue team, and again, this is a game of situations. If Superman can find the right one, which is what he's trying to set up right here, man, with this Colgate Total Icy Breath right now, man. Minty Fresh on lock. You might be able to make a play for himself. Fake that on the charge. Tom's off stage.
Oh, the backup and the spikes. No.
Oh, okay. Almost hit him with the skateboard. Almost hit him with the Tony Hawk right there, if you will.
Yeah, you could see that triple down air from Jake come into play. But I think Pin was like, oh, wait, I don't want to get reverse edge guarded. I got to be really careful. And he backed up from a situation that could have just won his team the game. Now they're both at 120%.
Finally get one free right here and
yep.
shut this match down. They're certainly looking for it. Nice. He is swinging right now, but again, the platform manageability right here from Icon against the second to none. He knows how to keep himself alive, and of course, he knows how to take stock at the best and nice. Gets the Eureka, the light bulb on deck, and the whole team turning a bad situation into an even better one. Wow, what the hell did I just see?
It happens again, man. And I think what we're seeing is Pin and Icon getting a little bit too hungry to finish that last stock. But when you start going super aggro in situations like that, that's when Velma really shines. She's like, yo, get off my boy. I'm coming through. I'm going to protect this Superman right now. You got to really pick your spots carefully. And that bought them just enough time to rack that percent up. Again, 120 plus on Jake and Tom. Tom very light. Jake just a little bit above midweight. So you don't quite have the survivability of Superman, and you don't have a teammate who's breaking up the action constantly. Tom can do the dynamite, you know, but that's a very short range compared to Velma's laser.
That's right, yeah. And again, characters kind of designed like Velma too, and this is just fighting games one-on-one. Like characters designed like her are looking for you to be frustrated, 1 or 2 looking for you to be in situations, high tense moments where you need to make a very big and sometimes maybe a slightly overzealous play to get the job done. The minute you show your hand early, she definitely has the option select on the ready. So clean stuff right there, again, showcasing, again, the survivability that is Velma and Superman, the long-range capabilities, and, of course, being able to capitalize on situations. Maybe not the most, like, damage outputting characters, like, just in terms of frame data and aggression, but, man, when those opportunities arise, they take them for what they're worth. So, potential final game right here for Roblox gang. They gotta turn this one around. They gotta keep it real.
I think one of the scariest things about Velma and Superman together is that edge guarding either of them could be a huge mistake. Velma could snipe you with the laser, Superman could just fly straight at you, or use the upbeat, throw you straight down. I mean, it's not pretty, some of the ways that they can finish you off just for trying to get 1 kill.
That's true.
All right, here we go. Game 3, potentially the end of the road, like you said, Rod, but yet again, starting off very strong. Pin and Icon looking great right now, with damage certainly in their favor, but let's see if the kills tell a different story.
They just don't have any answer for that falling up. Every time they think they're going to edge guard Icon for free, he literally just drops just slightly up underneath them, and I don't know if it's just how big the up air hitbox is, or if he just knows how to space and time it properly, but every time that platform's over and they try to get him, he's like, look, this upper has me covered, man. You got to come correct, or don't come at all. And Superman said, you ain't going to come back to this stage, so don't play with me. He said, nah, man, I'm out of here. Superman said, yes, you are. Oops, here with the big brain plays off stage, 127% here, and a climb. We have got to get rid of Clark Kent fast. He is off his med right now.
Oh, and he's off the stage as well. Okay, finishing him off right there. I just got to break down that edge guard, though, from Oops tier on the side. We saw him stage spike him with fair, bounce him off, right? Then he tried to go out, challenge with the nair to cover the dodge because it's active for so long. Credit to Pin. He stayed alive, right? He got around that, but he, of course, wanted to go to the wall, get his resources back, and get back to the stage. I had him waiting right there. Toss him right down. Oh, my God, never to return. Oh, hold up.
Wait a minute. Like the return of the red team right now, right here. Return to sender is that last stock right here. They're going up 2 right now just to the blue team's unfortunate 1. Velma on some borrowed time. Good Lord. Red team right now 3. wins on the board.
Oh
This
my
ain't
God.
looking good. Okay, now we've seen this happen before. Now Superman, of course, he's like, look, I'm gonna have to take the back burner role, a little bit more into my heat vision, a little bit more into my icy breath here when these situations get a little out of control.
Okay, all that damage though from the pan into Jerry loops from Tom and Jerry, of course a classic for this character. But this is the king of reverse 3-0s versus the kings of comebacks right here. We'll see. This is pretty much both teams at their best situation, right? Down a kill for Oops Tier and Broskies, down 2 games for Pen and Icon. I don't know, it's still anybody's set as far as I'm concerned.
This is so tough right here because no matter how this match plays out, the fact remains the same. Oops Tier still has to stay in the middle in the thick of things to make any sort of big plays, even at 152 and climbing percent right here. A nice heat vision on the board for himself. Wait a damn minute. Now wait a damn minute. He said, hold on, I can swing big too. Can't drop the house on him.
Oh, okay. Whoa. Spiking Velma to finish it off. Icon with the clutch. And we saw that duel between Oops Tier and Pin off the right side right there. Insane evasion from both of them. Could have really gone either way, but it ended up just being the other two that we had to keep our eyes on. That quick spike, man. One of the best in the game from Tom and Jerry. Now we're going to a 4th game. It could be a 5th, knowing these guys.
Well, let's see how it goes. Before we jump into that, we got to relive the magic right there that was that final game. Now, here's that situation that Max was talking about before. Could not quite get anything off in there. Tries to catch him with the command grab. Does it. Throws him right down, but I believe his fate was sealed shortly after that as well.
Yeah, Oops Tier just has such a good pulse on what you want to do to get back to the stage. He puts you in these life or death situations, your heart starts pounding, and he's like, oh, you're going to fall into bad habits. You're going to do something predictable here, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, and I can't, say that, either side is really leaning into the bad habits, but I can say that, when it comes to Jake, there are a couple of things I feel like, again, the situation of RiceFoe, you know exactly what he's going to go for. He's going to try to down special right on top of you, especially on stages where they can just kind of hug the sides like that. That was very great. Just, again, split-second decision-making kind of came out to aid them there in the end. They kept the advantage off stage in a way that worked good for them. It's really before, Superman is just the off-stage king, bro. He's like, look, the air belongs to me. Y'all can have that ground game, but the minute your feet leave this stage, I'm there.
It's a bird. It's a plane. You know how it goes, bro.
It's literally the airplane bringing the pain right there, man. Clean stuff from Oops Tier, but Jive ain't done yet in my Kobe Bryant voice, okay? We still got some more games to be played.
Okay, we see Oops Tier already trying to take Pin off the right side. This man is playing air traffic control right now. It's literally his entire goal is to just wait for them to get in a bad spot and then try to finish them off. And then he spends so much time hanging out, using the heat vision, using the ice breath, trying to slow you down, both figuratively and literally. Look at that! Oh, no fly zone, baby!
Oh my God, you know that. One time he does not have the up air on the ready for himself. He makes them pay for it again. Oops Tier coming through with that opportunistic play style, man. Clean stuff. The Jakes are here right now. Somebody's going downtown. Somebody's going to the big house. Oh, Tom said, no, that's not me.
Yo, that was ground control to Major Tom right there, bro. Literally.
That's facts, yo. Big facts online right here, man. One fact I cannot ignore is that Jake is definitely starting to bleed out right here. Pin, of course, about to leave the premise, as he said, but so are you, my friend. Okay? Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth right here now. Unfortunately, as it may seem, the red team's still a little behind.
Okay, saying, you know what? I can't play this game with Velma. I'm just going to go back to Superman, pack on as much damage as I can. They know he's the offensive threat. And if you could shut down the offense of this team, maybe that's the key.
Yeah. It's definitely one of those very linear but very polarizing play styles that are just very difficult to stop. And of course, Superman being piloted by someone like Oops Tier, then of course Broski's coming through with this clean Velma gameplay. I mean, it's not to be ignored, but one thing I cannot ignore, of course, is that KO off the top right there from the red team, looking damn good right now. Pen and Icon, I gotta give it to him. The Icon's definitely living like one right now, man.
Just have to find one finishing blow on either Velma or Superman, but they're both looking so healthy. Yup, and there we go. Tom is dead off the top. Jake only at 80%, but there are so many ways that they could kill him, especially if they find him off stage and hanging out in the corner. I get it, bro. You want to stay evasive. You want to avoid the action a little bit, pick your spots, but that's just prime time for Superman to fly right into you.
I like that Superman. Again, I like the gameplay as always. Like Oops Tier, of course, trying to stay skyborne. He knows that, again, Penn is trying to play the keep away game, but the long range gameplay is a little bit different with Jake because it is his limbs. He has to scrap to get away. Fortunately enough, every time he jumps, there is the up air on the ready right here from Icon, though, bro.
Oh, the coverage!
Oh, that's OD! Oh, that's OD!
Oh my God! Such insane plays! Wait!
Who's the winner?
Wait, they won?
How? Okay, I know, Jack Links. I know we got some replays. Wait a damn minute.
Bro, it can be tough to follow the action in doubles, man. I thought Oops Tier and Broski's just won that.
Okay, now wait, there's the K off the right side. First stock right there, boom. First live taken, Superman said, hold on, man, you're leaving my planet now. He said, and so are you. Frying pan action.
And this is when it starts to heat up. We see both teams with 2 kills, but one target a high percent on both sides of things. Okay, yep, Oops Tier getting killed off the top by the Jerry missile. Okay, now this is where we gotta take another look. Okay. Kills Jake.
Okay, Jake is out.
Oh, but Velma died! Tom, I think, hit with the forward air. Yo, can you run that back? I don't even know.
That was crazy.
That was crazy by the matter of frames.
What the?
Bro, all right, we're going to a game 5.
Our second game 5 of this whole top 8. I'm here for it. Just
one more.
One more time for the road.
Jake dies here. But Velma dies first by fractions of a second. Oh my god.
I am just in utter disbelief right now. Wow.
It's because I think Jake got hit by a weaker hit, right? So he was traveling a little bit slower, but Velma got popped. And she's a little lighter, you know?
He's saying in the chat, this happened to us yesterday. Same thing. Roblox gang sweep. Okay, chat got something to say about it. We got a lot to say about it too, courtesy of this final game here on us, friends. Wow. Our second game 5, and this one coming down to the wire. Wow.
Bro, there's something about Icon and Pin. When they got their backs to the wall, when they're down 0-2, they just turn it all the way up. Impossible to close the door on these guys. They're sticking just the pinky toe in and keeping it open. All right, here it is. Game 5. Whole set played on Trophy's Edge, if I'm not mistaken. And now, got just a little exchange of damage in the beginning. No clean breakaway from either team. Oh my god, such a scramble, and it's looking like yet again Icon and Pin getting the better of the damage in the first exchanges. No, actually. Let me fix my face. Oops Tier and Broski starting to come alive.
That's why Oops Tier right now, so I've had enough of this. Y'all going off stage, and you're going off stage immediately, okay? Nice. Leaving your feet right here. Okay, can't quite get, yeah, you try to fly right into him. A little off the mark right there. Okay, Pin couldn't quite drop the down special on me. He is getting hurt. He needs some help immediately.
Oh my god, this is just one of the most tense sets I've ever seen. Damage relatively even across the board as well, but it's Broski's who's just hanging back, staying healthy. That could be really important. They might have to get 3 kills on Oops Tier if they want to win this one, and that's so hard against a heavy character.
It's a matter of time, right? Especially for the blue team. They don't mind playing the long game right there, but they don't get longer than Jake's lens. They don't get no damn longer than that. Wait a minute, Superman said, you're no longer going to be on this damn stage, though. Stop playing with me out here. You know I can turn a good situation to a bad one and a bad one into a good one. Clean stuff right now here, coming all the way across the board. More offstage presence and Oops Tier saying, see what you doing out here.
And you saw him barely survive at the top of the screen too. That's the weight of Superman coming into play. Oh no! Reverse edge guard! You gotta watch yourself against this character every time.
Oh my god, caught him slacking right there and sent that ass packing. Clean stuff. Red team right now has a lot of work to make up. Hey, but you know, though the blue team on borrowed time, they got to figure out a way to get the stock taken in quick. Okay, gets the 1 KO off the top though. Velma right now still surviving and thriving here on the left side. He said, no, I'm out of here.
Yep, taking the high road. Oh, no, but he turns it around on him again, and it's match point for Broski's and Oops Tier.
Not like this. Now we got a relatively fresh red team right here. If they can make a big plan quick, they might be okay.
Oh, no!
The spike, the blue team said, rest assured, my friends, we are closing this thing out in a big way. What the hell?
That was just insane, bro. Superman so good at turning the tables on you off stage. When you think he's down and out, he is certainly not. There's no kryptonite in this game. That's all I know, bro. We see Oops Tier, 4 kills, less than 200 damage. He was clinging to life 150% on him. What is going on?
I got little to no words, friends. You know, I think these replays are definitely going to do all the explaining for us, because I am just, while that might be one of the best damn sets of multiverses I've seen probably in a very, very long, I'm saying long time as if we've been doing tournaments forever, but good Lord, put that one in the history books, okay?
Right.
Here's the replay. Throws his ass clear down, but I believe he met his fate shortly after that as well, too. And again, it's a game of situations, not percent.
30 damage!
That should be against, this is Injustice suit. This is Bizarro, if you will. You know, this ain't even Superman no more. This is Bizarro.
No justice, no peace, bro.
Man,
Oh my god, and off the wall. I was Velma stage spiking Tom for the final kill of the game. Broski's in Oops tier. Gonna move on into the loser semifinals, guaranteed top 4. But guys, I know I need a break after that one. I think we all do. We're gonna be right back, but don't go anywhere. Jack Link's Wild Side Rumble Multiversus coming right back at you. Stay tuned.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Link's jerky made with 100% beef.
When it comes to hunger, there's this almost primal feeling inside your stomach, this voice inside you screaming, feed me. That's where Jack Links, really comes in.
Jack Links satisfied my hunger cravings by making sure to have every single flavor under the sun that I could ever want in jerky form.
If there's ever a moment that I know I need a snack during those long streams where the people themselves are urging me to keep going, they want more content, I know I can just go ahead and rely on Jack Links, yo.
Hey, I think there's something in your beard.
Oh, this? One second. It's my emergency snack whenever I need a little hot and spicy, so. You never know where you're gonna need that emergency kick.
One of these? When I'm gaming?
You ever eat crab? Like eating crab, it's great, but it's also annoying because you do all this work to get that shell out and then you get the meat. Beef jerky from Jack Links isn't like that.
I could go out and make a whole dinner, broccoli, chicken, mashed potatoes, all of that, but I don't have the time. What I do have time for is Jack Links every time, every time.
So yeah, Jack Links saved my life.
Jack Links presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jack Link's jerky made with 100% beef.
Alright everybody, welcome back to the Jack Links Wild Side Rumble, of course brought to you by the Gaming Stadium. It's your boys Max and Rod. We're about to kick it off into the top 4, starting from winners finals. We got RoseJ and Mirrorman versus Ross and Cinco, two absolutely demonic teams. Of course, no sets dropped for the day, that's why they're in the winners finals. Boom. And then on the other side of things, we got the Hamdan bros and Coslix and Rexehh. I believe these are two sets of brothers. Of course, that's Oops Tier and Broskis versus, you already know, Cosolix and Rexehh.
That's right. Yeah, it's going to be definitely a great match here. I mean, we have seen just nothing but sheer talent here as this top 8 is kicked off and starting to round out to something even better right now. Now, of course, we have the Bugs Bunny and Arya Stark combination on the right side Left side, we have another Arya Stark, but again, more of that wonderful Superman gameplay we've all grown to love, getting ready to pull up in a big way too. So, I mean, just like in real life, there really ain't no answer for Superman. I mean, there is an answer for Superman, but sometimes some of the interactions just seem so damn one-sided and lopsided that it just feels like, is there a kryptonite in this game? Because we got to put Superman down. So
It really doesn't feel like it, man.
no, not in this current build, but we'll see how it goes. Of course, the game is still building and still moving and grooving into a positive direction. So with that in mind, we're about to move and groove ourselves into game number 1. Our players are locked in. You guys have waited long enough. Let's go ahead and get it. What is game? That's right. Let's run it. I was like, I wonder what the first game is. We got a lot of terrain to work with here. Let's see how it goes.
Okay, and 2 Aryas in Winners Finals, man. Of all the characters, that's probably one that I was not expecting to see represented on both teams here. Oh my God, Ross almost ending Mirrorman's life already, and it just turns into a mad scramble when you get players off the stage against Superman.
That's right, got back to the stage immediately too. Very smart right there for his teammate to kind of keep Superman preoccupied so there won't be any edge guarding. Uh-oh, Arya's a little too light for that.
There certainly will be some edge guarding.
That is definitely a big fact right here. Literally all the way across the board. Of course, you might see more KOs off the top courtesy of Bugs Bunny, but no doubt about it. You know, we're definitely going off stage no matter what.
All right, we got Cinco off stage. Oh, love that. Ross coming in, taking the other Arya out of the picture for a second. Wow, 2 back-to-back kills. Looking really good for blue team, but there we go. Mirrorman comes through with the charge forward there. Hey, this is very doable. Yeah, there we go. Superman a high percent as well. And look at the back and forth. We have basically a tie game. It was 21 on Arya, 0 on Superman, to 10 and 11 on the red team. So exactly tied up.
That's right, keeping this one as dead even as possible. I like this right here, man. Ross is kind of electing to go more for like the longer range of gameplay, especially from the above, using that heat vision right there to put on some quick. It's very easy percent. Of course, the player's right there on the ground now. No real answer for it at all. But right as I say, that Mirrorman coming through with the slow motion Acme missile.
And the safe just following that assist style. So good for Bugs. I mean, he can play from behind. He can play a little bit of rush down with that kind of cover. Oh, are we going to see an early death? Yes. Okay, killing Arya and Superman back to back. RoseJ and Mirrorman reminding you like they're one of the best teams out there. Looked a little rough for them at the start, but they rallied back so quickly.
Love that, man. RoseJ taking full advantage right there of the Bugs Bunny in there. That was clean stuff. Using it to his advantage and, of course, pushing them off stage so they can't come back. Wow. I mean, such a strong start right there from the blue team, too. Can't take that away from them. Let's go and just look at these replays. Exactly what I thought was going to happen definitely came into fruition. Of course, Arya started just a little too light in the tail right there for Superman. Got caught slipping off stage. Goes up a quick 2 stocks right there, but as the game kind of trails forward, the red team just knows what it took to get that job done. Look at that.
Oh my God.
Up air. Good Lord.
And you're gonna see Superman off the stage right here. Oh, and Arya going for the chase, gets punished by Bugs. Oh man, and there we go. That last kill with the forward air, sending him backwards, correcting him, man. Looking like Ricky RoseJ right here.
Man, that is big facts, my friend. A game of 1, of course, definitely went the way of the red team despite a strong start from the blue team. Let's see if the blue team can finish as good as they start as we move into game number 2. I wouldn't imagine the character switch is not this late into bracket. If it ain't broke, damn it, don't fix it, okay?
I think the only potential switch we would see is if Mirrorman and RoseJ were getting their asses beat. We could see the Velma come out.
Oh, facts.
But, that was kind of just like a pocket for the meta when she was not quite as in check as she is right now. But yeah, I agree, Rod. I think we're sticking to Bugs Arya versus Supes Arya for the whole set here.
RoseJ getting almost checked a little bit off stage right there. Superman, Ross is really trying to make some big plays on her. Hey.
Yeah, we got Rick Ross and Ricky Rose.
Rick Ross and Ricky Rose in the building, man. But still no Rick from Rick and Morty. Coming soon.
He's coming soon.
Coming soon to a setup near you.
All right, both of the blue team off stage. Wow, Ross actually not able to get to the wall, and then Cinco getting finished off right afterward. Big breakaway for Mirrorman and RoseJ here.
Oh my Lord, Jesus, Bugs Bunny is buzzing his bunny right now. Good Lord, man. Ross is out of the picture. Love that standing job right there to the downer, just taking him from one end of the stage right off. And of course,
oh my God, 2 back-to-back kills. Okay.
No way, the red team about to close down like this.
Every single player looking so healthy right now. Oh my God, big team combo.
Acme missing said, no, wait a minute, trying to fake him out, kissing the blast zone. Can't quite get back onto solid ground. Excuse me. It gets back though, yes. High rating. We're gonna play the long range game. I gotta keep y'all with me as quickly as possible. Superman said, let me show you what the stratosphere is talking about up here.
Mirrorman just barely above the grab. We could have seen Tragedy strike right there, looking for the double edge guard. Okay. Oh, the rocket into the up air. Oh my God, it's looking so scary for everybody at all times.
Drop the safe. Ain't nothing safe about Bugs Bunny dropping down onto solid ground. Ah! Okay, he was charging it up. Faked them out right there, though. He said, I'm out of here. Can he try to catch? Oh, he tried to catch where he was going to go. Said, go to the tunnel, let's get one. Blue team right now, making a stand.
Hey, Cinco finds the kill. And now if Mirrorman dies, it's all over. That lead will have been for nothing. We got to see RoseJ take the front. Already climbing in percent though, almost at 50.
The top red team was able to squeeze that one out, but it did not come without challenge because Ross was on the prowl, bro.
Man. Damn. Up 2-0 already. These games have been blindingly quick, but they haven't really even been dominant one way or the other. Both teams looking like they've got an honest shot at winning, but it's just Mirrorman and RoseJ edging out that last kill, which is super important. Obviously, when it's crunch time, that's when you got to be on the ball. And these guys, second place at Evo for a reason.
That's right, man. They definitely know what it takes to be one of the best in the business, one of the best to literally ever do it in this game. Short lifespan right now. So this game, I mean, bringing out literally some of the best compares I've ever had the pleasure of commentating over. Let's go ahead and take a peek here at some of these replays. A little off the mark right there with the spike. But let me tell you who ain't off the mark, and that is Super to the man right there down there, sending them sky high. Now, shortly before this interaction, too, we got to see this really cool setup from Mirrorman that I don't think we caught in the replay, but it seems to matter not anyway, because setup or not, the job was finished, okay? Get rid of the blue team as quick as possible.
My God. Again, two extremely fast, uncomfortably fast games. And that is what top-level Multiversus will bring you guys. I mean, if you thought like a minute and a half match was a little too rocky for you, strap in, because we might see an even faster one for this game 3. And I can't even tell you who's going to win it. Mirrorman and RoseJ, again, just by the skin of their teeth, getting those last 2 games. Let's see what Ross and Cinco have. If they could turn it up right now, maybe survive in the set, push a game 4, potentially a 5th. Oh my God, nice and early.
It's getting that speed run, that sense of mind played into full effect right now. September games done. Goodbye. Off the stage you go. Even as one close, you cannot allow a team as strong as the blue team to get a lead and hold on to it, man. I have seen that narrative play out with these two time and time again. And good Lord, do they become just an even stronger force, even stronger than what they are right now. When they got the lead.
Damn, Cinco getting mopped up. Ross struggling to come back right there, but actually Mirrorman and RoseJ saying, you know what, screw it. We're going to focus on Arya when she gets back. Just tack some damage onto her, make her prime for the killing.
Trying to pick her apart right now. Ross cannot figure out a way to get the red team off of their feet. The pie coming through with the long range gameplay. Nothing off of the charge side here. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Very smart right there. He said, this time I'm not going to try to go for the attack. I'm going to try to time it so I can catch you as you're on your way popping out of the tunnel there.
Right. Ross looking for that up B, trying to find some kind of dirty stock here. I mean, his team is up. I'm sorry, it's even in terms of kills here, but just seeing those percents, he's like, all right, like I got to play to Superman's strengths here. Being the super strength that he has, look at that, even from sea level, even with the ledge right there, boom, just tossing you to the depths. Oh my God, and they hang on. They're still alive.
They are still in this right now, finally putting a point on the board for themselves. He said, this is winners finals, for God's sakes. We just can't go down easy like that, all right, my friend? Arya start and Superman getting it done in a big way.
Bro, this is just insanity. Oh, and actually they're all down for the rematch, meaning that we're going to play the next game on Trophy's Edge yet again.
Let's get it.
Okay.
I shouldn't see a character switch at all. It should stay for the most part. I think all characters certainly suit the players very well.
I feel like playing Arya, man, you got to be a specialist with the character. Of course, you might have that pocket Velma if you're RoseJ, but is this now the time or the place? I don't think so.
I ain't digging into my pockets. I'm not digging anytime soon. I believe, is this another replay? Yeah. Replays. Yeah, there was that early kill right up there in the corner. Then the immediate answer back, Superman getting sent packing right there in a way that he's probably not quite used to.
Yeah, seeing Superman die at 65%, definitely a rarity. Second heaviest in the game behind only the big man himself.
Facts.
So just absolutely insane, though, how good Ross and Cinco are at finding those kills in a bad spot for their teammates. Again, percent's almost irrelevant for a team like this.
Okay, potential final game here is upon us now. The blue team, of course, got some straining to do right now. My I Love Lucy voice. The red team, I mean, they're looking really strong and really efficient, but we have seen 1 or 2 reverse 3-0s throughout the course of this top 8. So we'll see what they can do right here to hold strong and finish it out.
Yeah, of course, these are players with strong backgrounds in other fighting games. No strangers to having to make a comeback from a really big deficit. Right now, we're seeing Mirrorman and RoseJ in very solid control here. Gonna spike, but not enough to kill Cinco right there. The forward air isn't either.
Okay, then instead of going back onto the stage, Cinco right here, there's unfortunately out for another edge guard. Of course, he pays the price right there. That's okay, though, not paying the price before he takes some damage with him on the other side right now, keeping this thing even. Now, I'm saying even just in terms of, you know, lives being taken. Percent slightly different story as they're starting to kind of climb up here on the blue team.
Saying it's Cinco de Dio, brother. You better watch yourself.
Man, that's bad.
Oh, looking for the chase with the flight. Not going to find it, though. Ross, really good at just hanging back, disengaging, keeping the screen a little busy with those lasers, the heat vision, and, of course, ice breath. And then when he does get onto the ground, he's still such a threat because of the charged up attack with the armor.
They has the position on the ready now. Ross getting sent sky high, using, again, the heat vision to clear himself with a little bit of space as he tries to make his way back down. But as you try to come down, Arya Stark likes to build him up like no other. Okay. Off the upper. Oh, whoa, red team.
Yup, just barely dying right there, even at such a high percent. Really showing the power of that weight. Oh my god, up air to finish Mirrorman off. And yet again, it's pretty even. Though, if you're Cinco, you gotta watch out. Such a light character at a high percent like this. Yup, the up air saying you're not getting back down to the ground, sir.
For a heat vision play for you, okay? And even if you do decide to go for, we're going to shift focus right here onto your teammate. Nice, borrowing the Bugs Bunny in there. Can't quite make any big plays off of it, but Arya Stark, one of the Arya Starks, having a bit of an issue landing and getting back onto center stage.
Oh my god, Ross near the top of the screen. Yup, just finished it. Oh my god, and RoseJ and Mirrorman just like that, moving on to the grand finals here at the Wild Side Rumble.
Chilling right now, looking real comfortable if you may. But because of that, loser side is definitely set for the time being. You know what we got to do. We got to take a trip back over to that loser side. Wow, these matches have just been just insanity, man. Wow. These characters, man. Superman, what a guy.
Bro, the percents literally are irrelevant. Look at this, 24 on Arya. She's going to die to the down air straight up right there. But again, momentum is just really what matters in a game like Multiversus. Also because it's doubles, right? Like, let's be real. You don't have to worry so much because your partner can protect you. And if you're at high percents, they might kind of write you off. It's like, oh, he's not in the picture anymore. He's going to hang back, try to play that evasive game. But no, sometimes you could just pop in, get that kill when they least expect it, and that's what's going to turn the tides of battle. Unfortunately, though, we did see the percents really matter there at the top of the screen. Even Superman can't survive Bugs' up air.
No, I mean, that bat might actually have kryptonite in it. I mean, with not just efficient and KO sometimes. So clean stuff right there. The Bugs Bunny gameplay, of course, coming through in a big old way. They've locked their ticket right now into grand finals. We got to take a trip over to that loser side, which, as you know, depending on what type of guy you are, it could be as equally scary, if not scarier, than what just went down on the winner side of bracket.
Yeah, and of course, we're going to see two sets of brothers going at it. It is Oops Tier and Broskis versus Coslix and Rexehh. Man, I would not want to have to face either of these teams to keep a stack. Velma Iron Giant versus Superman and Velma. The Man of Steel and a Man of Iron, backed up by one of the best long-range supports, probably the best long-range support in the game.
I would say so.
Oh, God.
It ain't going to be nothing nice what's about to go down here. These players, of course, getting locked into the lobby right now. You out there, French, be getting locked in with the gaming stadium. Okay, if you're here on the channel with myself and Max, if you haven't already hit that follow button, then you're already doing yourself a huge disservice. You might as well hit that subscribe button. I know they got one. I'm sure they got some cool emotes, so go ahead and support them as well, too. This wonderful tournament, of course, brought to you by Jack Link's Beef Jerky, bringing us to Wild Side Rumble. I gotta say, man, nobody does it quite like Canada. Some of my fondest gaming experience I've been done either with Canadian producers or on Canadian soil.
Yeah, bro, definitely one of my favorite destinations for events like this. And of course, if you guys like Multiversus, you definitely want to hit that follow. We have a weekly series every Friday. It's Friday Night Duncan, and it's just going to be the same thing over and over again, guys. Multiverse is free to enter. Some nice cash prizes, giving away $300 every week.
Boom.
So make sure to get in there. And if you want to keep up with everything, of course, follow the Gaming Stadium on Twitter. Follow myself and Rod on Twitter. Trying to get out here, you know, hitting all these platform fighter events for Smash, for Multiversus, you name it.
Yeah.
We're going to be in there.
I'm an official Multiversus caster. You know what I'm saying? It's in my bio now, so you know what I'm saying? Like, who's going to check me? I'm joking. I do, of course, appreciate commentating all platform fighters. Of course, you know, we have a pretty good history of Rush Down Revolt yourself, of course, with Nick All-Stars and, Super Smash Brothers. So, the multiverse is truly open. You can jump over, have some fun with any community as long as you come over the right way and enjoy what you do. And, of course, Multiverse is the name of the game here this evening. And I have got to say, this gameplay is phenomenal. Seeing gameplay like this makes me wish I would have went to Evil just to watch a lot of this in person. Like, I love the online aspect. Don't get it twisted. That's something that we're probably going to have to get used to from here on out, just with everything kind of going on in the world. But that in-person multiverse experience, if it's fun like this, it was like times 10 in Vegas.
Yeah, man, I can't wait for the Atlanta Maniacs, bro.
Yeah,
it's different when it's offline.
Wacko, Yakko, and Dot, man, coming soon, bro. Well, can we talk about it? I need the Tiny Toons here too. I need the baby version of the Looney Tune characters. I need the grandma from Looney Tunes as well. What's up with that, man? What's up? Where's she at? Okay, she saved the day in Space Jam and in Space Jam 2. Space Jam remix, whatever you want to call it. If it ain't a direct sequel, damn it, she was in there. She was balling. What's up? Where is it?
Right. I feel like this is going to be one of those games that ends up with like maybe even a bigger roster than Ultimate, man. I can't call it, but it's very possible. And they've already said like the sky's the limit in terms of who's going to make it into this game.
Yeah.
Our producer Jordan saying Tweety Bird, that would be hilarious, man. Hey, we already got Velma calling the Jakes. We got to have the Porky Pigs coming through too.
We might actually have the Porky Pigs pull up, and I think when I see characters like Tom and Jerry, they're kind of like two characters of one, a little disengaged from reality, focusing more on themselves. I mean, I like the idea of like Sylvester and Tweety, or like the grandmother and Tweety Bird, somehow engaging but fighting together, sort of. I would like to see that again too.
I want Saul Goodman, bro. That's all I'm saying. I know he's got nothing to do with Warner Brothers or any of that, but
yeah,
if the sky's the limit,
why not aim big, right?
Yeah, give me the world's best lawyer.
There you go. I mean, I already got I got Wonder Woman. You know what I'm saying? That's who I need, but I definitely like some Ed and Eddie represented in there too. Some Teen Titans. Okay, like come on,
Teen
man.
Titans, bro. That would be the nostalgia trip that I need.
Man, Teen Titans was so damn good. I mean, literally anything from Cartoon Network, from like, when we would have started watching cartoons, so like the 90s to like, 2000, whatever. Just
Courage, bro.
Oh, dude. Even the Courage stage would be OD, bro. Imagine a Courage stage like Castle Siege. And obviously, of course, it would probably be tournament legal, but you're just going through different various parts of the, Courage the Cowardly Dog universe. Like, that would be crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Grimm?
Oh, true.
Where's Grimm at?
Grim Adventure Billy and Mandy, man. What's up with that? What's up? I'd take Grimm for sure. Get the original voice actor too, man. I think it's a Jamaican dude, ain't he?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
It certainly sounds like
it.
He
sounds like, yeah, man. Go see what he's doing, man. Put some money in his pocket. Let him dust off some vocals. I need Grimm in the game too.
Yeah, again, guys, like pretty much unlimited levels of creativity for who we can see in this game. And
said Foghorn Leghorn.
Yeah, Foghorn
the Looney Tunes. We know who he is. You know what I'm saying?
We know who that is, bro.
Yeah, he's 30. I know. We grew up on the Looney Tunes. I know who Foghorn Leghorn is.
Yeah. We're gonna have him versus the Kellogg's Cornflakes guy too.
Ah, true.
Rooster Dittos, bro.
That's right. Facts. He said, "Yeah, we some OGs. Yeah, we got some skin in the game in the world of cartoon consumption." But same can be said right here for our competitors as well. Too, they certainly know their way around some phenomenal characters, as you can see Iron Giant, of course, getting locked in. Of course, Velma, Superman on the other side, and I believe I see Velma behind our avatar up there as well. So, yeah, you already know what's to come of this. All right.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty insane set. Again, the sibling synergy is just way too real in fighting games. We've seen it time and time again in Smash Brothers, and Multiverse is certainly not changing that at all. So Rexehh and Coslix, they're from the UK originally, moved on over to Canada to pursue their esports careers as content creators and competitors.
Okay.
Very cool story. Love to see that, man. Moving internationally, trying to make some big plays. And then Broskies and Oops Tier, I've never had a one-on-one conversation with either of these guys, but the gameplay speaks for itself. And I certainly know who they are through that.
That's fast. What's understood don't need to be explained. All you friends out there in the chat need to know that you're going to be entertained as moving to this next game right here. Just a little bit of a wait right now. Players are kind of getting it locked in for the most part. But, just to kind of recap, we've seen the Iron Giant gameplay and we have seen the Velma gameplay together. We've seen it separate on other teams, but we know how dangerous it is. Now, as I say that, of course, the approach option to the match, little linear, you know what's to come of it. The question is, can you stop it? It's just that damn good. Can you stop it? You got the mental fortitude to keep up with it every exchange.
Exactly. Just because you know what I'm going to do doesn't mean you know how to deal with it.
That's facts.
Even if you know the counterplay, executing it's a totally different thing too.
Facts, bro. Big facts. So we will see if they got it in them. They got that dog in them. We will see. how it all unfolds right now. We are finally locking into, I believe, our first game. That's right. 4 ring outs wins. You already know how it goes, man. Scooby-Doo. Wow. Okay.
What kind of Scooby-Doo is this for the first game?
I guess so, man. Some people just want to watch the world burn, I guess. All right. The Joker ain't even here yet. All right.
Yeah. Jesus, man. Okay. Very surprising to see this be the first pick. I don't really know if I could say I favor either team here. I think they're all pretty good at killing off the top. They're all pretty good at killing off the side. Let's see how it comes into play. Okay, the first wall finally going down on the right side. Wow, looking for that teleport right there. Oops tier almost finishing off Rexehh off the side. But no, we have the bolts coming into play, but going away very quickly as well. And shooting the laser right through Iron Giant. It's actually going to get hit by the opposing laser instead.
That's right, okay. It has to pop the burst right there, man, going nuts and bolts right here. Rage against the machine is upon us, my friends. All right, so I'm not going to do what you tell me, my friends. I got the missiles to do the talking for me. Comes down right there with that metallic booty right there. Clearance and space, and I love that. Especially staying up underneath this right and left side. The survivability is going to be insane for the Iron Giant.
That's the Superman getting roofed right there. First kill belonging to Rexehh and Coslix. Red team leading. Oh, back to back as well. There's a lot of damage on Rexehh. It's tough for Iron Giant to play that evasive style. He's such a big target. You want to chase him down. And for Velma to really be that effective, you have to have a big wall in the front too.
Yeah, and I think she's kind of struggling with that a little bit just because Iron Giant's taking a slap around, and that slap right there was enough to get the job done. Sent them clear out into the blast zone and trying to rinse and repeat the situation. Is the original Man of Steel right there, not the man-made Odyssey. He is trying to do damage to get him off stage. I love that laser. He said, look, the skill gap right here separates myself from the Iron Giant, but rest assured, I got his back. Love that long-range style there for Velma.
Yeah, man, and it's not even just the laser. It's also the speech bubbles, the fighting words coming through and chasing you down. They function as homing missiles, so it's really difficult to get on Iron Giant and try to mess him up.
Okay, careful. Try as you may. You met with RiceFoe and some missiles right here. Superman, oh, good lord. Again, that time not even needing to go close to the blast, but just enough percent right there to get it done right there, right off the ledge. So clean stuff here from Oops tier. 203%. Are you insane right now? Finally gets to off the top of man. Is that a sign of something dangerous to come for the red team? No.
Yeah, literally bouncing off the walls to his death right there. Oh my god, Broski's almost getting finished off right there too. Okay, and again, huge target on his back. Looks like they're just gonna rush Velma down. They know separating the two, keeping Velma busy, that's what's gonna make it a lot easier to fight these guys. Whoa!
Separate this, he said. Love that. Made some big plays right there on the right side, and of course had his teammate right there for the coverage. Got to give it to the Coslix, man. Wow, that's how you back up your brother.
I think they actually got 5 kills in that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the kill in the pit was actually going to go through and she wasn't going to cling to the wall and be able to survive, that was, yeah, they won that game with overkill. Oh my god, and you see Iron Giant with the up air just roofing Velma mercilessly right there.
Look at the replays here. It comes through with the metal booty. I said I need some space to work with bouncing them high right there. That's a sure sign that the percents are a little high, my friend. And then, of course, being able to just knock them both down. That was so smooth.
Yeah, that snipe with the laser killing Superman and then Velma getting bounced everywhere. Even if Superman did survive that, it was probably just GG's. So game 1 going to Rexehh and Cosolix. I think there's a lot of pride on the line for this. Obviously, there's quite a bit of money here, but to be the best set of siblings and doubles in this game is huge.
That's certainly something to hang up on the fridge. I would brag my ass off if me and my brother were the best in any damn thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to make mama proud.
That's facts. I'm talking big trash too. Come see us, okay? No, all jokes aside, though, I think you're right. There is definitely a lot of bragging rights on the line, especially with how few tournaments there are, at least at this level for Multiversus. I mean, literally just to put your name in the history books early on really kind of sets the tone for where this game is going to go competitively. So I'm trying to rack up these W's. This game is fresh. Let's get it.
I think regardless of which team wins here, they both certainly have etched their names into the pages here. It's so early in the game as well. That's the stuff that people who don't really keep up with the game in the later stages are going to remember. It's like, oh yeah, like back when this was brand new and popping, like I knew about these guys and I'm still watching them years down the line succeeding. But also, there might be another little motivation for Rexehh and Coslix here. They were actually DQ'd from EVO in top 8 due to a controller issue. There's an accidental pause. Something about Rexeh's keyboard kind of came back to haunt them, just early game, like having some logistical issues. So I believe they finished 7th. They might have actually tied for 5th, though. Okay. But I know they would have loved to go further.
Yeah.
And again, on a 2-week winning streak at Friday Night Dunkin', we want to see the best from Rexehh and Cosolix as revenge for that performance at EVO. It was kind of out of their control. There was a DQ and loser's side.
That's facts. We'll have to see if they can, make it that far. Of course, not only just in this bracket, but Multiversus ain't going nowhere no time soon, and the meta's only advancing. So best believe there's probably going to be another Multiversus at EVO, and maybe, knock on wood, we can make it a main game this time. Get up in that big stadium and watch them struck their stuff on the big stage. I'd be very excited for that.
These players definitely deserve to be on stage at the Mandalay, that's for sure.
It's a very electrifying feeling, my friends. Yeah, I think all the players in this bracket definitely deserve a shot at that. Before we get to that, we got to get through the wild side of Rumble here, and both sides right now are certainly putting up a great performance here. But only one side can really move forward. And with the way it's kind of shaping up, man, I mean, the red team looking a little strong right now. It's getting that Iron Giant Velma combination ain't taken lightly, but there's something spooky about Superman off stage that no character in the game wants to deal with.
Yeah, once again, Iron Giant Velma has drawn quite a bit of controversy, even just in the last 24 hours, right? So seeing these guys show you exactly why people are complaining out there, it kind of feels good. It's like, damn, like they really do have it like that.
They're like that out there, and then some, okay? Iron Giant getting handled accordingly right now. It's the upcoming creep, man. Now starts his way back onto the stage, pops it. Okay, no rage on lock right yet here. But wow, it's hard to ignore the Iron Giant and what he is at all times on the stage. Doesn't seem to matter about the rage mode because he is just getting slapped around. Superman said, I am a man without fear right now.
Wow, Velma popping out of the bubble just in time before the finishing hit of that forward air that could have been devastating. I don't think it would have ended with a kill, but still, oh my god, the up air from Giant almost killing Superman, one of the heaviest characters, the second heaviest. Oh my god, it finished it off. Another one.
Ooh,
there it is.
My. That is how you get that's how you clear space right there. That's how you throw your weight around right there. Destroying. So look, I already destroyed cars, man. Why would you try to bring the police car out, man? Get it out of here.
At the beginning, I was starting to worry because Rexeh's percent went above 100 so quickly, but he was able to find those kills, and Coslix remaining very healthy here. Only 48%, my god.
Right, finding another, we're going to need to put some more percent right here on to Coslix, and that right there, of course, a task within itself, knowing immediately how to play the evasion game, but not too far enough to where I can't back up my teammate here. Blue team right now starting to bleed out a little bit. Superman, of course, one of the heaviest to ever do it here in the game, but he's going to have to throw that weight around right here in a bit more of an aggressive way.
Okay, got the juggles from Coslix saying you're not landing for free. And blades are coming out of Iron Giant as well. Wow. Tries to break the armor with the down B, but it doesn't matter. Superman able to swing back on it first.
Ping-ponging the Iron Giant back and forth, too, going nuts and bolts right now, going crazy. Wait a minute.
Off the top, Eureka, baby.
Another one. Wow. 4-1. Are you kidding me right now? Coslix and Rex is not to be taken lightly at all. Damn.
It's crazy. Red team literally has a killing machine. And the Iron Giant.
That's right.
Velma picking up those 2 stocks at the very end. One up attack on the ground and one up air. Hey man, she's got plenty of power. There's nothing to be underestimated about her. One of my favorite lines from her is, "Who said friends can't be brawny?" I get so tilted every time I hear that, man. I said it's my favorite, but I was lying.
Yes, hey man. Sometimes speak your truth, my brother. Step into the light. Tell me how you really feel. All jokes aside, though, man, Velma, of course, I mean, again, not to be taken lightly in any team combination because you know what her role is, and damn it, given the right player character combination, she's going to play it very well. But I cannot ignore those rare moments where she decides to get in and really get them hands dirty. Damn, does she do it in a very efficient way, man. Wow.
Yeah, bro, it's just so hard to land on top of her. That move, it looks kind of small, but it's very difficult to challenge vertically. Again, in general, in platform fighters, the up attack is going to beat the down attack, right? It's just the laws of nature. Keep those juggle games alive, make you really feel the pain of being in disadvantage. Yep. And Coslix knows that. He kept threatening with those juggles over and over again. So we're going to see this team on game point now. They're on the verge of going into the top 3 into losers finals. Let's see if Broskis and Oops here can figure something out here.
They're going to have to adjust here and quick. I'd like to see them play the off-stage game just a little bit more, but there's those split moments, those burst moments where Iron Giant just becomes just this thing that you just don't want to interact with anymore. And it's like sheer nature of fighting games. I know you talked about it too, just like some of the age-old tropes that you can't ignore. He's a big-ass dude. He's a big thing. You know, let me get in and let me punch this thing as much as possible. But then there's those points and times in the match like other traditional fighting games where the big guy has a get off me something, or where he transforms where it's like, let's fight now. Oh, now you want to leave the building. And that's where the issue kind of becomes a bit more apparent. But I think they might be able to put a point on the board for themselves. I mean, we've seen their backs against the wall earlier, and we've seen how they've been able to rise to the occasion. Hopefully they can do that again here.
It's just so tough, man, having such a big obstacle in the way that you can't swing on for free anymore, right? When you get those bolts active, Iron Giant is just impossible to get through. Velma's just chilling, shooting lasers, shooting speech bubbles on the other side. And here we go. Oh, wow, okay. Just sending the speech bubbles at Iron Giant because, you know, the other team is trying to chase him down.
That's right. Here, let me hold you down real quick, my friend. Okay.
Big start again.
Yeah, very big start right here. Clearing space. I mean, again, Rexehh, I mean, just good job to keep those feet there. Comes out, he's just like, I need more brother. Back it up.
All right. And now it's looking like that start that Coslix and Rexehh had, completely irrelevant. So much damage tacked on for both Iron Giant and Velma here. We're going to see them play that zoning game. Oh, hold up. Double bubble.
A little bit of trouble there. Able to narrowly escape out of harm's way. I really like this. You got a lot more terrain to work with this way. The long-range gameplay, not much of an effect here, especially for Superman being able just to go high, hover around, use heat vision as well too. So when Velma gets to play the long-range game, and the Iron Giants are ready to go best move, I'm leaving my feet. I am out of here.
Yeah, first point gonna go the way of Oopstier and Broski's, but both of them are in some real trouble here. Over 100% each. Let's see, how are they gonna be able to figure this out? Wow, the backswing on the scrap metal from Iron Giant, hitting both Oopstier and Broski's away, saying, I'm clearing the field right now. You thought the megaphone was all you had to watch out for?
Right in the up there, not quite able to turn it into anything too. And that's one of the issue I believe with the red team that I wanted to highlight was like the team synergy is definitely there in terms of backing each other up, but like just being able to, pass off and hey, I'm in trouble, can you come in and kind of cover me? You don't quite see that, at least not in a physical sense. You only see it really with the long-range laser from Velma. Velma used a little help though. Coslix struggling, super and manning all over the damn place. Last son of Krypton, Sun and Velma right there.
Yeah, both Velmas were in some trouble right there. We saw Broski's all the way off stage at such a high percent. Then he got caught in the bubble, unable to finish him off. All right, there we go, finally going down. And now it is just so close between both of these teams. Damage value is pretty high on both sides of the field.
Charge up Iron Giant, some kind of robotic cheat time to keep some space. All right, back up. Okay, I like that. It's just the sheer threat of that move over. I want to try to get there to finish the time, or should I just let them do it and try to, handle that accordingly? Split-second decision making, not quite coming out here in the way we've seen the beginning of the match here on the blue team. Superman almost with the KO off the top, but again, that down special coming through.
It's game point for the red team, but the percent not all that high for their opponents. This could still go either way, especially if they finish Iron Giant off quickly. There it is.
I got you. Sending Iron Giant to the scrap yard. Not the highest percent right here for the blue team. They're very heavy. Of course, second heaviest in the business. 101%. That's nothing. He says it'll take a little bit more than that, but wait a damn minute. You can't jump around Velma for free. Those rare moments where she decides to get hands with you. Up here will catch you. Goes low. Smart stuff right there from Coslix.
Yeah, he's got that survival instinct. Oopstier has put so many people in jail. Just really compromising situation. You get him with the nair, he can eat up dodges, but he just takes the proper course back to the stage. Now it's Oopstier who has to watch his back.
Right there, Coslix backing off here accordingly. Superman, when he's supposed to, he's off stage right now. The high recovery back, very smart to pop the bird. He's still got the nuts and bolts going crazy right now. Okay. No, absolutely not. Cannot figure out a way to deal with Superman. This is not survivability coming out here. No spike. I love that. Wait a minute, and the red team with a 3-0. What the heck?
Bro, it was starting to get so hectic toward the end right there. And then Cosolix tried to edgeguard Oopstier. I was like, no, don't do it, brother. It's not worth it. And they let each other back to the stage only for that last little pixel of the down air to clip him, send him packing off the top of the screen. My God, what a set that was.
It was, and I mean, let's relive the glory that was that last set right there. So, of course, again, Oopstier making full, taking full advantage of catching the opponents off stage as always. Now, again, the long-range gameplay coming through to kind of bite Broski right there in the behind.
Dude.
Like that Rexehh just, again, throwing around that scrap metal there. Being able to get rid of her with some relative ease, but the anti-air is just not quite coming out right there. There's up till nothing off of it. and boom, the KO off the top.
Yeah, getting scooped up for his rage mode activation right there too. That's so unfortunate. Could have been a huge swing in their favor, but instead went down to the absolute wire. Rexehh 150%. We saw him barely survive a snipe from Velma's laser too. Oh my god. Could have gone either way in that game 3, but instead it's Coslix and Rexehh on a warpath through this losers bracket, 3-0ing the competition.
That's right. I believe they're in losers finals right now. So this is it gets kind of spooky right here, because then you know the other side is still waiting over in grand. So we'll see if they still got enough fire left in them to really push themselves through this. It ain't gonna be easy, but it is possible.
Look at this. I got beef. He's got the beef jerky devoured 300 badge right there. That's super funny. Morty looks like he probably gets down with some beef jerky.
He ain't gonna have no choice sometimes, man. Food seems to be pretty hard to come by in the Rick and Morty. Or safe food, you know, at that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You could be eating something and it transforms into something else mid-bite. I couldn't live. I can't live like Rick and Morty. I can't do it, man. I can't do it.
Man. I'd be looking over my shoulder 24/7.
That's fact.
And then as soon as I stop looking in front of me, I walk into a portal.
Walk into a portal and we're somewhere else, man. We need Rick to walk through the portal into Multiversus. I'm waiting. He's one of, I'm pretty sure, and I don't want to make any assumptions, but he got to be like top 5 most requested characters. I mean, you know, I think we all knew he was coming, but it's just like, yo, when is he come? Like, he's the guy we want right now.
Yeah, for real. I mean, Morty's cool and
Morty's
everything,
cool,
but
you know, and no disrespect to the other characters who aren't giant. I mean, there's some blasts from the past, and nostalgia blasts are definitely on, but Rick is the man.
yeah, I definitely need Mr. Sanchez to come through. Soon enough, though. Soon enough, we'll be seeing him, you know, shooting portals and having his teammate walk through them and snipe you off the stage or something like that. But guys, look at the bracket. It is down to only 3 teams. We started with 128, and these are the only ones left. It's Ross and Cinco, Team PMFlashbacks, Superman and Arya, extremely dangerous.
Yes,
and they're
sir.
going up against the team you just saw make all that magic happen, Coslix and Rexehh.
Yes. We definitely have ourselves a phenomenal losers finals here upon us. I'm very curious to see how this is all going to unfold. The Iron Giant and Velma combination has proven to be quite the force. Again, there are a lot of combination of characters who you would think on paper do pretty well versus those two. Like, I'm thinking like Bugs Bunny. I'm thinking of the long range capabilities of a character like Tom and I'm just speaking of characters that we've seen in the top 8. So like, you know, Tom and Jerry as well too. But, you know, just Velma staying in the background, allowing the Iron Giant to really just throw his weight around. I mean, I'm engaging. Boom, he's transforming. I'm backing off. I'm trying to switch my focus back over to Velma. She's outranging me. The missiles from Iron Giant are outranging me. I'm just taking a lot of tit for tat percent that's just stacking up into something really ugly. So, you know, clean stuff right here, man. The red team's getting the job done.
And I think one of the biggest strengths of that team is not only is Iron Giant such a large obstacle, but because he's so ludicrously heavy, when you hit him away, he barely goes anywhere. The strategy doesn't change. It's not like, oh, I hit Iron Giant away and then it's open season on Velma.
He's still there.
He's still there, right?
There.
And, you know, knockback and hit stun are correlated in platform fighters, right? If you're not going all that far, well, you know what? He's going to be able to act pretty soon again. Get right back in there. And especially the move where he throws out the scrap metal, man, that is, I think, the biggest X factor for this team. You saw people getting hit from behind on the low hitbox and then all the way up, and there's a projectile threatened too. And you know what? If his teammate picks up that scrap metal, they get a little gray health for their trouble.
Sure.
Such a good asset to any team.
Yeah, the survivability. I mean, it's literally just that, team survivability. We are preserving as much of our lives, as much of ourselves as possible. We're also backing each other up. And then those points and times where they need to come out, you know what I'm saying, from the shadows and get just a little scrappier than what we're probably typically used to seeing. I mean, they do it in a very, very good way. I mean, again, the anti-air game from Velma, very, very clean. The long-range capabilities get the job done. And she ain't slacking in the strength department neither. You need to watch yourself.
Yeah, we saw those up attacks, those up airs, picking off stocks. Of course, the full range of the megaphone. It can kill you at some pretty early percents, especially if you're coming back to the stage. And it's going to reach you there. So you always got to watch yourself around Velma, man. But, guys, as soon as these players are ready, we're going to be kicking it off with the losers finals again. It's Cinco and Ross versus Coslix and Rexehh. These are names that you should very much familiarize yourself with. And I believe this is also the losers finals yesterday at Friday Night Dunkin'.
Yes.
And this is a run back from the winner side of things today. Ross and Cinco actually pulling off the 3-0 victory, defying expectations, but who knows what's going to happen. Coslix and Rexehh, they seem to have a habit of waking up in the losers bracket.
Sometimes you got to. Again, I talked about it earlier. You know, you'd be surprised what you can do when you don't really have any choice yet but to do it. And that's the beautiful thing about competitive anything, but particularly gaming. We can practice, and there's tons of excuses when I'm practicing. Oh, this happened, this doing, this, that. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't get it, that one thing labbed. But when you're on that stage, or I guess, you know, when you're on a virtual stage, the URL stage, not the IRL one, but when you're here and you're doing your thing, it's on nobody else but yourself. And I think these two sets of players right here definitely knows what it takes to rise to the occasion, man. A lot of their hard work is definitely paying off. Unfortunately, on the loser side, but hey, you just got to play a couple more sets to get to what you need to get to.
All right, we got the characters being locked in. I don't think we'll see any departures from this lineup.
Facts.
Arya, Superman, Iron Giant, Velma. That's what you're, at least for the next 3 to 5 games, going to be seeing.
Okay. Now, we have seen these two combinations throughout the course, and not only just top 8, really just here on this stream, of course, with the weeklies as well, too. So, you know, I think everybody, of course, very seasoned and very well poised to do some damage here, but good Lord, can I not ignore the scariness that is the red team, the Iron Giant and Velma. That ain't nothing nice. Like, Superman, of course, scary business, but damn, I mean, what good is Superman if he can't get in?
Yeah, hey, man, these guys made it really far in the winner's bracket, but they fell to this exact team. Now they're on the loser side of things. They show no signs of stopping. Again, 3-0ing Broskis and Oops tier, fellow evil finalists. Who knows what they got in store for Cinco and Ross? And I also feel like they're playing like they got something to prove. What better way to prove it than against the team that sent you here to lose?
Right. They're going to have to prove it on the sticks and most importantly on, or I guess the keyboard, whatever you decide to play on. This multiverse, right? Definitely stretch your stuff right now. We got a stage with a lot of terrain right now. Of course, no platforms, so land is going to be a little difficult, but that does not seem to stop the red team at all. They don't really spend a lot of their time off of their feet any damn way. Most of their KOs come from a grounded sense. I mean, we might see a couple kills off the top from the Iron Giant, but for the most part, especially in our last set, just stayed grounded, was able to get it done.
Oh my God, they're beating the hell out of Rexehh. Already one stock gone, but can't ignore how healthy Cosolix is right now and getting a little bit of healing going too. 7%, it's basically a fresh stock. So if he just does a little bit better of a job interrupting them from comboing Rexehh, we could see something real crazy start to happen.
Right, it's just a matter of time, if it will.
Oh, Arya with Iron Giant's face is just silly.
I know, right? Oh my God. Okay. Cannot find it. Chasing Ross down, if you will. Really, really chasing. I mean, trying to get up underneath him for the anti-air. Just cannot make the final play, though. And nobody's clearing space quite like the Iron Giant. Heavy metal for sure.
Okay, once again, just trying everything he can to get in front of Velma. Let Cosolix hang out in the back. Oh, okay, we got the kill on Arya. Superman might be close to follow as well. Gotta dodge the cops. Okay, yep, move him out. I wish it was that easy in real life, man. I'd be doing all kinds of stuff.
Talk about it. Only if it was that easy, all right? Okay, but easy or not right now, the red team, we cannot ignore the pretty solid size lead they got. Of course, the Iron Giant being the heaviest character in the biz, survivability mode, that's the real chip that gets activated in his brain, and not the rage mode. He becomes very difficult to KO. Look at the mix-up on the recovery. Who said big guys can't move? Oh wait, I said that because they really can't. But it looked nice though. It looked good for a second, but the red team has definitely looked better. The blue team right now looking amazing.
Yeah, I can't believe they found a way to finish off Coslix right there. And off of that edge guard, man, that's why you want to be a character like Arya when you're edge guarding Iron Giant, right? Sometimes the bigger characters, the melee characters, they'll swing right into that horizontal hitbox of Iron Giant's up special, and their edge guard attempt gets thwarted
every time.
So maybe we'll see Cinco start to be the one to chase Rexehh off the stage a little bit more.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, of course, it just kind of, it's in your fighting game blood to go after the big guy off stage. I mean, it definitely comes with a little bit of something to worry about, because if you miss anything, the teammate is definitely going to be there in time to get the job done out. One thing I'd like to see is separate both players on the red team. Velma, of course, not the quickest gal in the world, saying can certainly be set for the Iron Giant. You split him up the right way, despite Iron Giant not really going anywhere when you hit him. You can make some big plays on Velma, but not seeing it at all. Survivability is the name of the game here for the blue team.
Yeah,
percent's definitely climbing, bro.
Yeah, it's game point for them, but can't ignore those percents right now, especially on a character as light as Arya. Oh, can they finish him off? No. Okay, there it is. Cosolix picks it up with the up attack, and there, oh my God, finally finds the opportunity. Iron Giant off the stage. It does take him a while to get back, and we're gonna see Cinco pop in, taking the risk. He had so much damage on himself. One bad trade, and that could have gone the other way.
I don't even need my teammate to get this done. Got that done by themselves. That was clean. 298 damage output. Wow.
Four kills for Arya? And we thought Soups was the problem, man.
A
little bit of a role reversal right there for Cinco and Ross. Normally we see Superman with a fairly low damage output, but he's the one who's finishing off those stocks. This time around, it was a little bit different. And that said, you know, Superman, he's kind of a big target himself, right? The size comparison to Iron Giant, obviously nowhere close.
Right.
But it's a little bit easier to gang up on him versus Arya, who's very small and nimble and gets around. So he almost served as a decoy that match, right? Went in, took point, took some hits, but then it was Cinco picking up the pieces every single time. Look at that up B to up air, yup, the classic.
That was clean of business. And again, we talked about just the ability to KO off the top. We're not going to quite see it as much from the Iron Giant and Velma as we're really going to see it here from the blue team. Most notably, from Cinco. I mean, it's just goes to show you got to keep it airtight up there, man, because Art can turn a real bad situation into a good one. You think you landed properly, you a big target, best believe you're going sky high, my friend.
Said it's Cinco de Dio, baby.
Facts, bro.
That forward air, just putting a cap on the game one right there. Rexehh and Coslix, though, you know, we've seen how resilient these players are. Again, seeming to play better every time somebody puts them in a loser's bracket. Let's see how they're able to do against the team that did that. Game one didn't go their way. But of course, we got a lot of multiverses left to be played here.
That's right. Well, let's see if we can see some adjustments across the board. We have seen some, 3-0 comebacks. We have seen a lot of just reverses here, but then we've also seen some spankings, most notably earlier in top 8. Not quite as many right now. I think we've seen 1 3-0, I think, in the second half.
Just the last set.
Yeah, just the last set. That's right. So it is very possible, but I wouldn't imagine we're going to see much of that here at this point in time in bracket. Everybody wants to get to that grand final spot, but let's see who wants it more as we kick this one off. Ross and Cinco looking real good.
And this is the exact opening that Rexehh and Coslix want, though. You see them pushing the blue team to the other side of the stage, able to maintain the position that they want. But no, Arya, a little bit too fast to keep track of right there. Kind of interrupting the synergy here. Let's see what they're able to do. Iron Giant maybe about to be taking a beating. Oh my God, and somehow Velma's the one who almost died there. Lucky to get away from it.
Very, very lucky to get away from it. Despite her, still pretty heavy, weight, it's just not going to be enough. You cannot mess around for free up there at all. Okay, the laser from above here. I like this coming out from Ross. Just trying to put on some safe pressure from above. He knows that both players on the red team doing a lot of jumping around. The heavy metal does not seem to matter, though. Blue team finally getting one on the board for himself on Velma.
Yeah, I love that. Scooping with the very outer pixel of Arya's up B. And of course, that's an auto combo straight into the up air. Enough to get it done. Velma, she's about middle of the pack in terms of weight, but it feels so much more meaningful on a character who can play from the other side of the stage.
That's right. You got to make those hits count for what they're definitely worth, and I think Arya does a really good job of that. Superman having a bit of an issue kind of breaking that zoning for long-range capabilities. Iron Giant saying, I'm going to burst it, boy. I'm going nuts and bolts right now. I'm going crazy. Back up. Machine mode, raise against machine mode is activated. Not really any opponents right here to make any big plays, but the zoning capabilities just kind of amplify themselves between himself and Velma.
Okay, looking to target Iron Giant here, of course. Gotta watch yourself. Coslix is in position to cover. You're gonna have second thoughts about that very quickly. Oh, looking to take Ross to the top of the screen. Not quite.
I like that. This time kind of switching up a little bit for the red team. Rexehh just kind of staying from behind Coslix, taking the foreground and just getting real dangerous right there at the ledge. Oh, I got a laser too. Oh, but you got light bulbs. You don't.
Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, the dagger's in Superman. Yeah, he was so close to the top of the screen. That could have been really ugly. Amazing dodge timing there from Ross, though. Keeping himself in the game. Oh, wow. And at 128, Arya managing to find that opportunity.
A minute. Arya on life support, but still was able to take a little damage towards our road right before her dramatic exit towards the top of the glass zone. Coslix right now. And back immediately. Superman's the only one with a little bit of percent on him, but that don't mean nothing for a character this heavy. And yes, this is the Superman that's in trouble. The Superman that's trying to get it done. We're going to see a lot more heat vision, a lot more icy breath come through right now at this final stop.
Yeah, Ross, no qualms, hanging out in the back and letting Cinco take the point, right? But problem with that is that Arya is so light. She loses just a couple interactions. Look at that, 72% already. She could be making an early exit very soon.
So could the Iron Giant, though. Rexehh said, let me back up. Let me back it up a little bit. Great footwork right here is being displayed. Got him caught in the bubble. Okay, almost, though.
I think the laser from Cosolix actually threw off Rexeh's game plan there. Might have been able to do the job. Oh, no. Oh, no. And he scored.
The blue team able to clutch that one out. That's right. Do your dance on him, Ross. Let me see the footwork.
Dude, these games are so intense. These players pushing each other to their absolute limits. And somehow Ross and Cinco again or kill Arya.
The one that's getting it done is so wild to me. I mean, we've seen the Superman narrative play out throughout the course of not just this top 8, the whole entire bracket. Arya is the one to clean up the mess that Superman made. Very strange shift right here, but I'm about it. The blue team bringing us something a little different, and I can't hate on it.
Yeah, I'm loving the gameplay from both of these teams here, but it looks like Ross and Cinco are just getting the better of them in the most crucial exchanges here. We saw Rexehh and Cosolix go to game point first yet again. But you know what? The two quick ones, not too hard for this team to pick up. And look at this. I think she was just out of resources. I don't know, but she also was flying back, but she wasn't hit stun. I'm not really sure what happened to Cosolix right there.
Yeah. Very strange. Oh yeah, look at this. What are you doing, Mr. Iron Giant? You're going to the junkyard.
Up B into fair. Love that. Carrying him up nice and high and outward toward the blast zone. That is such an important tool for Arya, man. It might be nearly impossible for her to pick up kills without that.
That's facts. Not one game apiece. 2 games on board right now for Cinco and Ross. And I'm very curious to see how this one is all going to unfold here. Can Coslix and Rexehh bring this one back? We have seen this combination of character get it done throughout the majority of this, but they might have met some formidable foes here.
Yeah, for real. Just Iron Giant taking a beating in the early stages of the game yet again, but that's par for the course. It's not really going to phase a player as good as Rexehh. And oh my god, just looking for that clean stage positioning to get the mayhem started, but unable to find it.
You just cannot jump for free around Velma. It's not so much the Iron Giant that you got to worry about the anti-airs. I mean, of course, he's big as hell. But Velma, of course, has the ability to pop you back up in there and then drop the metallic booty on him and sends Arya clear down into the blast zone. Wait a minute. The brothers got something to say.
Oh, dude, this is crazy. Started off the way you want to, for sure. But I don't know, man. Iron Giant's starting to bleed out. We've seen the kill power that Superman has. We've seen that Arya can take everybody in the game, regardless of their weight, right up to the blast zone. Just land that finishing blow.
Right here. Oh, right now looking for the kill off the top and still finds a way to sneak it in there. Saint Go looking damn good.
These boys are in sync though.
That's right. It's going to be me that's going to bring fire. Don't play with me. And, wow. Coslix though, that's something to say about it. Coslix and Rexehh are doing a really good job kind of playing back into that narrative that we talked about, and we've seen that come out so proficiently earlier in top 8. You know, again, you kind of take the foreground, I take the background. The minute somebody leaves their feet, I'm either there with the burst, they don't want to jump around me, or I got the light bulb on deck to pop them up, and then Iron Giant does the rest.
Whatever comes first, I'm prepared for the worst.
Damn. Whatever comes second, somebody's going to be there with the weapon. And I think the real weapon right here is the Iron Giant, man. Again, just the nuts and bolts are going absolutely crazy right now. Superman said, I'm having enough of this. Okay, I've defeated monsters of all sizes. Ain't afraid of no damn robots.
Okay, wow, Iron Giant way too heavy to die from that elevation, though. Coming down with down air. Oh, but Ross doesn't even care. He's like, yo, you're such a big target. I can fly right into you. Pretty much no matter what height I'm at, I'm getting a scoop. And I love how Cinco's always ready to pick up with the up out of Superman's light. Red team. Oh, God. Oh!
Man.
Yeah.
Dunk right there. Coslix and Rexehh said, hold on a minute. We not going down like that. 2 games right now, so they're 1. This might be, somebody called in the chat. Somebody said a reverse sweep might be coming. I don't know who that was directed towards, but I think I got a good idea now, though.
Yep, only one team in the position to do that. Rexehh and Cosolix saying, yo, we are not done yet. It is when we're pushed to our limits that we really start to turn it up, whether that means going to losers bracket, whether that means going down 0-2 in the set. These guys bring their best when their backs are to the wall. And despite how that started off really well for Ross and Cinco, Rexehh and Cosolix didn't drop a single stock after that.
No, they did not. That is how you stay strong to the very end. I mean, especially again like Multiversus, where things happen so quick. Survivability is really the name of the game, but also this is also a game of just situational awareness and just being able to lean into your peripherals. I mean, especially when you're going to play the long-range game versus 2 characters like the Iron Giant and Velma, you have to be able to know where they're at all points in time, because there might be those 1 or 2 moments where you decide to come in and Velma's there. Like, damn it, when did you get to the middle of the stage? Weren't you just way over there shooting stuff? Now, boom, anti-air, boom, Iron Giant's handling me. I'm in trouble.
And again, I think the common theme across all Rexehh and Cosolix sets is that when they have their feet planted, when they're in position, it is so difficult to crack through that. Their defense is so strong. But you know what? Ross, Cinco, they've been able to find those moments in those first 2 games and just kind of smother them, right? If you don't let them breathe, you can really take them out of their element. Let's see if they're going to be able to repeat that here on Sky Arena platforms for the 3rd or 4th and potentially final game of the set.
locked it in right now, man. Ross, Cinco doing a really good job, but the red team, again, they have had a game plan, and it's working in a big way. Now, we got some platforms to take into consideration right now, and I like what I'm seeing here from Rexehh, just staying right up underneath that main one, and kind of doing what we've seen some of the J players doing earlier, was to stay right up underneath and just kind of make that middle area their hub. Yes, you might have the ability to fly, but do you really want to run the risk? And then, yes, Ross said, I will run the risk. I'm down to fly no matter what.
You can run them jewels too while you're at it, bro.
I'll take those two, man. Run it up. Clean a gameplay here from Coslix. They're trying to force a stock finally so they can get themselves something up on the board, but the blue team having none of it. Oh my God.
They are just bullying Rexehh right here. Coslix barely sustaining any damage for the duration of this game. Oh, until Cinco gets in there, toss him around, gets a nice 30 or so on the board.
I'm dropping that thing on. I got the nuts and bolts right.
Oh,
I got the mental. The blue team right now turning this thing into something. It ain't looking good. Okay, red team making some plays right now. Rage mode activated.
Man, the way they found that kill right there, they were just in complete sync with each other. Both swinging a forward air, but Cinco was a little bit higher than Ross. And you see how after the flight, people are either going to go above or below Superman. Oh, no, not another one. You'll forget what I was saying.
Another one. Oh, damn, not the Iron Giant getting turned into scrap. This ain't nothing nice right now, man. Blue team right now on their way to move into grand finals, if I may say so myself. I ain't trying to call it too early, but it's looking anything but good.
Oh my God, the up air actually not going to kill Arya. As light as she is, she managed to hang on right there. Yep, and if it didn't kill Arya, it certainly won't kill Superman. Oh, and not getting the last hit on the down special. Okay, this could be real trouble for Rexehh, and Cosolix goes for the stun counter.
In the fight.
It ain't nothing to the Iron Giant. The robotic Tim vaults to solid ground will be okay, but the minute he leaves his feet, he finds himself in some trouble. He might have
wait a minute! Wait! No! Oh, and he managed to find the kill on Iron Giant right there! Oh my God, I thought we were gonna see a double spike on the blue team and things were gonna completely turn around, but no. Ross and Cinco managed to eliminate Rexehh right there. Huge pickup. The awareness, bro. The composure, just keeping their heads on straight in a hectic moment like that. Very commendable gameplay, but goddamn, one of the best games that we've seen in this entire top 8. Started off so dominant, had a glimmer of hope for the red team at the end, but it's gonna be Ross and Cinco coming out on top, putting Rexehh and Coslix into 3rd place. Very respectable nonetheless, but actually double eliminating our 2-time Friday Night Duncan champions here at the Wildside Rumble.
In the body bag right now. I'm talking tag on toe. That wasn't nothing nice in that last game there. Yeah, I mean, I got to give it to the red team. You know, they definitely fought their way back. I mean, I think it's this moment right here where we could have turned this into something, but I mean, unfortunately, it was just kind of all for now. All they needed was just one, and Velma was just a little too close to that blast zone. He ended up SDing, yes, ended up taking himself with them. So, blue team, of course, going to move on over to grand final. You know who's waiting up there. I'm excited for this. I'm excited. You think they got what it takes to reset this thing, bro?
Hey, man, I don't know. At this point, I'd say anything is possible. But the way the winners finals went, I think RoseJ and Mirrorman are looking in really good shape to take this one home.
I think so, too.
Now, just a little bit of we want to talk about PM flashbacks. How about some Evo flashbacks?
Boom.
Where RoseJ and Mirrorman were on the winner's side of grand finals.
Yes, sir.
They defeated Void and the Cat
that they did
in winners finals to make it there. But a little something changed in between those sets, and the Cat and Void brought a different type of fire to grands, got the reset, and then cleaned it up in the second one. I believe it might have been a 6-0 actually.
Yeah, it wasn't nothing pretty. It might have been a spanking for sure. The Cat, if you're watching this, there's a good chance he might be streaming this or something right now, but definitely feel free to come through and correct us. I mean, you are only the guy in the driver's seat in Evo, so you would know. Nobody would know better than you, but let us know. But yes, these two competitors, of course, they certainly knows what it takes to compete with some of the best in the world. It makes sense why they have found themselves on the winner side of things, but there's, again, we talked about the narrative attached to losers and how hungry some of those players are. These matches have gone down to the wire. They have proven to be battle tested and be able to also just display endurance needed mentally and physically to get to grands. But can they reset, though?
That's a big question, and I'm sure literally everybody watching this tournament or playing in this grand finals has that at the top of their minds right now. It was 6-0, yeah, confirmed. So RoseJ and Mirrorman, you know, these are players who are cut from a different cloth than most, right? Mirrorman, amazing at Nick, was one of the best SpongeBobs in the world. Third place at the Hidden Temple, hardest tournament to ever exist in that game.
Facts.
And also a top-level competitor in Team Fortress 2, which might come out of nowhere for some people. Like, wow, this guy's got it. Shooters and fighting games.
Wow.
And pretty solid in Smash Ultimate, despite not giving all that much time to the game. So he's different, right? RoseJ, he was doing it big with his Aang in early NASB as well. Kind of stepped away from the game a little bit, but was very much a huge threat. Always placing very high at events like Main Stage, Nick at Nightclub, right? He's definitely one of the best in the early stages of that game. And to my understanding, he got his start in Melee. Never really like got out there in the world too much, but he's got to be at least somewhat good at the game.
Yeah.
Then you got Ross, very strong Smash 4 player. I don't know if he really keeps up with Ultimate like that, but I'd imagine if he does, that he's very good at it. Cinco, the only big question mark for me. But I think what we're seeing here is we got, on the winner side, 2 players with an insane pedigree in competitive gaming. On the loser side, a little bit of some underdogs, but they've brought that hunger to put themselves on the map here to Multiversus. Top 3 last night at Friday Night Dunkin'. Now in the grand finals of the Wildside Rumble with a lot of cash on the line. So it's hunger versus pedigree right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're 2 very similar, but also slightly different narratives kind of playing and weaving themselves into one thing. And one thing we cannot ignore is that grand finals is upon us. No matter which way this goes, we're definitely going to be entertained right now. I mean, RoseJ has definitely proven to be one of my favorite players. I still think, you know, and again, it's only because he plays Wonder Woman. The minute the cat stops playing Wonder Woman, I'm like, all right, bro, I got to find a new player to watch. But as it stands right now, he's playing Wonder Woman, so he's definitely one of my favorite, if not my favorite player. But RoseJ is definitely up there as well, too, man. Just rocking and rolling with some of the best women in the business. And again, this tournament bringing some of the best in the world out. What's the pop bonus? Is it $1,500?
$1,500.
$1,500. Okay, you go ahead and count it up and do that math. That's probably a lot more money than some of the people in bracket got in a bank account. Okay, so you know what I'm saying? Do with that information as you must. That's right. That's right. So you know what I'm saying? This is some serious business here, friends. Okay, come check out what's going on. So be sure to spread the link. I mean, look, it's 84 viewers right now. I got the Twitch out in front of me. There's a billion multiverse discords. Okay, there's an official one. There's a bunch of community ones. Spread the link. Let them know right now some of the best players in the world are in this right now. Let people know. Restream. Share it on Twitter. Okay. Grand Finals is here. If you ain't gonna watch nothing else, at least watch Grands.
I'm gonna need to see 8,400 people in here for talent like this. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
No doubt.
By the way, $800 goes to the first place team. Shout out to Jordan on production filling us in right there. That's a lot of money, especially just for sitting home on a Saturday evening in your element, chilling with your boy, playing some games, right? So, guys, if you like tournaments like this, make sure you support TGS. Drop a follow here on the Twitch channel. Also, check us out on Twitter at Gaming Stadium CS. Check me and Rod out while you're at it too, man. We're going to be in this game for the long haul. It's real fun. I'm having a blast, bro. The time is just flying by, honestly.
I'm having a great time, too. It looks like production says Mirrorman is streaming to about 700 viewers. So that's fair.
That's
okay,
fire.
You know, as long as it goes to something good. Like the players, I'm with that. You know, the players are production. We literally can't do this without either of those two. You know, we got to build tournaments so players can come. Players got to play so we can commentate. So as long as one of those two are getting the viewership, fine. As long as people are watching, though, okay? This is great.
That's what matters, man.
That's facts.
And shout out to all the players who are participating in the bracket and have been streaming it on their own channels as well. You know, that helps us get the word out. Hopefully, we can run something like this back. And again, if you're just joining us, we do have weekly Multiversus tournaments with free entry and cash on the line as well. It ain't no 1,500, but 300 ain't bad either. So check out Friday Night Dunkin'. That's going to be literally every Friday for the foreseeable future. As long as this game stays alive, as long as you guys keep entering it, we're going to keep running it.
That's right. This game ain't going nowhere no time soon. Okay, this game is here to stay. Rest assured here, my friends. Grand Finals is here. I'm sure the players just getting locked into the lobby right now. So in the meantime, like we talked about, be sure to, you know, share everything. And of course, also be sure, you know, to let the developers know how you're feeling about the game. Of course, our developers for Multiversus are very, very vocal. You know, they want that community feedback. There's a lot of developers out there that claim they want that, and then you tell them how you feel, and then they try to dunk on you. The Multiversus devs ain't that. Let them know how you feel, and they will refund you with the response. I think that's the least you guys can do. You know, if you find something buggy, something weird in the game, something ain't hitting right, I'm sure after this tournament, there'll be a lot to talk and complain about. Let them developers know, all right? They are there to listen to you.
Definitely a big fan of the transparency, just how keyed in they are to the community. It's what you love to see from a game that's not even out yet, right? That's so impressive that they're being that receptive to everything. So, guys, big shout outs to everybody over at Player First Games. You guys are doing your best, and I really appreciate that. So, as soon as these players are ready, we're going to see the fruits of the devs' labor come into play. I mean, they really did create something special to make doubles feel this feel this watchable, right? I feel like in Smash, you know, people are kind of shy away from doubles. They're like, it's a little hard to follow, whatever, you know, it just doesn't hit the same. But in this game, doubles is the main format. You gotta have a static partner, or at least a couple regular partners that you might bounce between for different tournaments. And the focus is on that. The game is definitely engineered for doubles specifically. You could feel it in how some of the interactions play out, and it's really cool and unique.
Yeah.
Every other game out there, every other fighting game is built around 1v1, which is cool, but trying something a little different and having it work out this well, very cool stuff. So
I think the sheer nature of platform fighting, it just kind of breeds innovation. It breeds trying something new. Whether it's, we're trying new techniques that other ones I've never tried, or we're bringing together characters I've never met, or changing up the format, whatever the case may be. No two platform fighters are really the same. There might be some that feel similar, but trust me, none of them are the same. And so with that in mind, I mean, again, the developers are about to see how much of that innovation, how much of that design is about to pay off right now whenever our players decide to jump into that seat so we can play. Grand Finals is here. We've been up here for about 3 hours ish at this point.
Yeah, even a little more than that now.
Yeah, I think it's about 4 hours. Yeah, I've been up here for a minute. You know what I'm saying? A part-time job, you know what I'm saying? So I at least, want to see the players lock it in. What's up?
Yeah, come on. Y'all gonna let us go to bed or what?
Right.
Nah, just
on the East. Yeah, we just up here chilling though. But yeah, we're almost. Who's in this chat with us too?
Yeah, if you're in here, say what's up. We got the phone right
Koala,
here.
We got Bulls GG.
Bull GG's, yeah.
Okay.
Kellen TK, that's a really good player.
Okay.
Shout out to everybody who's joining us.
That's right.
Rune, part of the TGS staff. Yo, shout out to everybody who worked on the production.
That's right. Right.
And
in the chat too. Flatteron, everybody. Justin and Patrick, what's going on, bro?
Got some beast players, some chill homies. You know what it is.
C Parks, what's up with it? That's right. Let us know how you feeling, man. 68 viewers right now. We definitely need to up the ante on that. That ain't gonna work. What's going on, Room? That ain't gonna work at all.
All right.
I'm gonna spam some emotes too. You know what here, man? Spam the cat emote.
Looks like they've finished their stage bans for grand finals. So, of course, you got to take your time in a situation like this, right?
I'm gonna eat.
For the difference of, $800 for your team versus the payout for second, which I would guess is somewhere in like the 400 or 500 range. You got to be deliberate and you got to take your time. So I totally understand where these players are coming from. And once we get into the action, it's going to be effortless, man. These players they always put on a great show. It's like, why do you even need us if the gameplay is speaking for itself? But we're here for a good time. So
we're here for a good time, and apparently a long time. It's almost been 4 hours.
All right, we're having a little bit of trouble getting the lobby set up. Just the unfortunate nature of online games. I wish we could bring these guys all out to one centralized offline location soon enough, man. I have a feeling that big Multiversus lands are going to start popping off. We might have a couple things in the works for you. Not sure if they're going to come to fruition or not, but hey, we're working on it.
That's right. At least we're thinking. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, it's pumpkin spice season, y'all. I'm sorry, this pumpkin donut is insane.
Yeah, dude, I'm getting jealous, man. I'm trying to be on my diet flow and just looking at that is killing me. All right. Anyway, guys, we're about to...
I'm hungry for some matches, though. What's up? Oh, you sent the tweet? Iron Diamond and Velma are no longer meta. Oh, Lord.
Well, I don't know about that. Still a third place run. Very solid performance, but either way, that's how it's going to go. People are going to evolve, find that counterplay, and then you got to respond to that counterplay as well. So we'll see exactly how that shakes out in the future. But right now, it's looking like an Arya meta.
Yeah, it's strange. I mean, we had already kind of went through an Arya pre-patch meta, during the the build that people didn't have a lot of access to. Now she's back again.
Very interesting. And of course, Bugs Bunny and Superman on each Arya's respective team. So those characters clearly have not gone anywhere either. Try to hit Bugs with a couple little nerfs in some areas, but I don't know. That character still feels like number one to me. And then Superman, not far behind at all. Tom and Jerry right there. And then Iron Giant Velma, I think, round out the top 5. But I don't know. Remains to be seen. There's definitely counterplay. Again, getting them off their feet, separating them, kind of throwing off their game plan really does a lot of damage. And we saw that Ross and Cinco were doing a great job of that on their path to grand finals here.
I would have to agree with that too. I think the whole KOing from above thing has been not unexplored throughout the course of this topic, but because we've seen so much Superman gameplay, we've seen more of the horizontal KOs. But I'd love to see, more of the KOs off the top, and we see that a lot from Arya Stark. Superman can get it done too. He has his grab and he can throw you up in there. But even Bugs Bunny too, bro. That up air, I get so caught up in the pie, the tunnel, everything that he can do, and then out of nowhere he's just flipping the script up air, up air, up air, and I'm like, damn, this is another very devastating part of the meta here with Bugs Bunny. So I'm curious to see what we're going to get. Probably a little bit of everything if I'm keeping it real. This is Grams.
Yeah, for real. I think we're going to see the pinnacle of these characters.
Yeah.
Especially Arya, who's being represented in 2 different fashions by 2 different players, right? They're going to have some stylistic differences, even though it's the same character.
Yep. That's
one of my favorite parts about fighting games. Like, you know, once you get to really know how each of them play, you can pick them apart without even seeing the name tag.
It's true. Multiversus Grand Finals is here. Jack Links, Wildside Rumble friends. Let's get it. Game number 1. If you just tuning in, Mirrorman and RoseJ are on the winner's side. However, Cinco and Ross are on the loser's side. But don't get it twisted, though. Red team's very hungry.
Yeah, for real. Coming from the loser side, you definitely feel like you got something to prove. And after how winners finals went, if I'm not mistaken, I think Ross and Cinco took game 1, but then they just got smoked, and it was a complete blowout in the 3 games tomorrow. Looking like both teams getting started nice and early. Oh my God, some really low percent kills.
Hey man, blue team looks like it's all the smoke in here, but You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of smoke, but is there any fire in there, man? Because the red team right now answering back in the big way. Percent starting to climb a little bit here on Superman. That's okay. Second heaviest character in the business, and certainly the most heavy character right now. On screen right now, love that. Falling with the charge. Nice. Gets the Bugs Bunny in there. I'll borrow that. I'll go ahead and take that.
Meanwhile, Cinco, the Arya on the other team, nice and low percent. And you might see that 98 on Ross, but he's still a good ways away from dying. Oh my God, he killed Mirrorman at 36! Game point already?
Wow, okay, the immediate answer back to Blue Team said we got something to say about it. We've learned from winner side. Okay, and we are poised almost, okay?
Bro, the back and forth is just insane right now. If they can find a kill on Ross here, it might just be the matter of landing something big on Arya, and Blue Team could post one back. Wait, the chase from the Nair! Not even the last hit! Oh wait, maybe Arya hit him? I'm not even sure.
I think she might have hit him from behind.
Bro.
Whoa, okay, Cinco and Ross said, loser side or not, we're here to make some big plays.
There is that little advantage you've got when you're coming from the loser side. Your last game, just a few minutes ago. Mirrorman and RoseJ been chilling for a hot minute.
Yeah, at least a little under an hour. So, love that. Borrowed the Arya in there. We're going to see that. Or borrowed the Bugs Bunny in there right there from Arya. We're going to see that in a second. Just threw them up.
And, dude, I think the synergy between Superman and Arya is so real. You could have Superman grab out of the Arya up B that puts you all the way at the top of the screen, or you could have Arya up B out of the Superman grab.
The possibilities I'd like to fill are endless sometimes. Okay, yes.
Jesus Christ. All right, and wow. Ross, 142 damage on him. He was definitely not living for much longer, so they needed to finish that exactly when they did. Game 1 going pretty shakily to Ross and Cinco, but they were off to such a crazy start, too.
I would like to think so, too. And I think that's kind of the thing about Superman, man. Like, Superman, of course, dishes out damage and percent like no other, but he can take it, but he doesn't really change much when the percents get high. He's still terrifying to fight. And given the combination, obviously here it's him and Arya, so he's going to be the heavy hitter no matter what. He's still in the thick of things, throwing his weight around. Speaking of some weight getting thrown around, wow, RoseJ taking no prisoners. Okay, Bugs Bunny in there almost with the fall.
Oh my God, Superman dying at 78. And we saw that huge reversal from RoseJ, right? He was getting dragged out by Superman. Oh no!
Hit that ass bomb.
Oh, they're in revenge mode right now. Oh no, the Mirrorman run out of resources off the side of the screen right there. But it doesn't matter. Wow, that was a double KO too from RoseJ, coming back with a vengeance, saying, all right, man, that little swift kick in the ass, that's all I needed to turn it up for game 2.
My eyes happy.
Bro,
that match was not even a minute.
No,
that wasn't even a minute.
That game was shorter than the time between games 1 and 2 for them to lock their characters and stages in.
Bro, the blue team was like, don't ever do that to us ever again. Don't ever do that to us. Let me show you something. Let me show you why we're in winners. Very curious to see what that answer back is going to be, because again, Superman, I talked about right before that match started, I talked about it again. His narrative doesn't really quite change on where he's at in doubles when it comes to percentage being high or low.
Yeah, that reverse edge guard there from RoseJ, again, getting dragged out by Superman. Arya tried to come finish the job, but he said no.
Fisticuffs, boom.
And another one, bonk. Yup. Oh, but the reversal? Nope. I'm gonna still try to edge guard you, and then he just ran himself out of resources. My God, but here is where RoseJ goes crazy, saying, never talk to me or my bun ever again.
Don't ever do it, man. And that is how you do it. I talked a little bit before about the importance of dealing with Superman off stage and also the importance of Superman dealing with you off stage and how to handle that. Look, you know how he's going to hover around. You know exactly what he's looking for, and it's probably a good chance you're not going to be able to stop it. But if you cannot stop, if you cannot get there in time, then at least make him pay for doing it. Take a stock if he's going to go for it. And that's exactly what we've seen there. Like, look, he's trying to reverse it on you. Absolutely not, man. Now, unfortunately, he ended up doing it to himself. But the presence of mind was at least in the right spot.
Exactly, man. Superman hanging out toward the bottom there, you know, clinging to the wall, saying, "Oh no, call an ambulance," and then he up BC, but not for me.
No, not for me, man. No soliciting here, man. You gotta buy something or get the hell out. You standing around not doing nothing. What's up?
Okay, whoa, another huge start from RoseJ, though. Taking Cinco off the side, up B into forward air, recognizing maybe she wasn't high up enough for the up air to finish, but it doesn't matter. I got another way to close things out.
Okay.
Oh my god, and almost dying at such an early percent. Arya's so light, and that bat is so strong.
That is just incredible, man. Okay, trying to get him off stage here. This is smart. Mirrorman just getting completely out of that situation. The slow motion on the Acme missile and even the fisticuffs just in case you decide to go high and cover it. You know, we do see Superman not allow himself to be anti-air by trying to jump over. Superman getting jumped by Arya. I mean, she just, good lord. I feel like Kevin Hart, ain't nobody jumping me. That felt like 3 people hit me at once.
For real, bro. Those 3 punches hit him with the force of a train each.
Okay. Acme missile coming through. Can they avoid it? Booms any damn way, but the up airs are coming out right here from a Mirrorman. Mirrorman looking just devastatingly powerful right now here in this match. But wait a minute, Arya's off of her feet. I like this. Superman said, I can do that too. I usually like my KOs on the left and right side, but we can go sky high. It's nothing.
Oh, little team combo. I love that from RoseJ. Trying to stick the dagger into Ross so he can get a quick auto combo for a kill. Not going to work out, but still, Ross really has to watch his back here. He's bleeding out. Even on Superman, this is trouble.
From above. Very smart right now.
Yep, safe to keep him safe. Oh!
Already
He didn't even do all that.
Didn't even need to do just a little insult to injury. He said, man, just, you know, we're going to go ahead and put the parts on it. You know what I'm saying? You know you're dead. You're not coming back. That was the cherry on top right there.
Bro.
Blue team looking just unstoppable.
All right. Set point, tournament point now for RoseJ and Mirrorman. They've been in grand finals before. Once at EVO, probably a couple times in some other online tournaments, and here at the Wildside Rumble. Let's see if they can close it out, or if Ross and Cinco can tap into that game 1 energy, push this set just a little bit further.
Let us see how it all unfolds here. Look at these replays. This one went a little bit longer than the last one. We promise here, friends. Very smart. You would think anybody facing Superman that way is in for a world of trouble, but no, not Arya Stark, okay?
Yeah, RoseJ is just so good at keeping his wits about him when he's being edge guarded and turning that right around on you. If he manages to connect an up B, just got a forward air the other way. And even a character like Superman dying sub 100 from that position.
That's insanity, bro. Just, good lord.
This is just one of the craziest grand finals, or just multiversus sets in general I've seen. RoseJ and Mirrorman, once they get started, man, it is impossible to slow them down.
It's hard to cool them off, man. I think whatever, you know, the red team did in that first game, they're going to have to really lean into that here again, because these last 2 games have been some spankings. It all comes down to this. They have to make a plan now.
We'll see how it goes, man. Of course, they're going to think long and hard about the stage selection right here. Mm-hmm. They have been kind of just defaulting to Trophy's Edge.
Sure. I
think it's universally agreed that that's kind of like the most neutral stage in the game.
Okay.
But, I don't know. No matter what, some characters are going to excel on certain stages and some aren't.
Especially due to certain play styles as well. A little counter picking wouldn't hurt. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I think Ross and Cinco should really consider this. You know, this is potentially your last game, your last rodeo for the entire tournament. Let's see. We'll find out very shortly where it is that they're going to end up going.
Okay, Superman back locked in. Double Arya Stark right there. 1 Bugs Bunny. Let's see how it all plays out. They got to make a big play here and quick. I mean, and this is kind of the issue of being on the losing side of grand finals. You got to reset the thing. And I mean, this first set already ain't looking too good. And if you do close this one out and it comes down to the wire, do you got enough in you to do it again?
Yeah, you can sometimes just run out of steam in a big way. RoseJ and Mirrorman, that's the other side of the coin, right? Even though Ross and Cinco are probably a little bit warmer on the sticks because they've been playing for the last so many sets, and the other 2 haven't, they also have had all this time to just collect themselves, right?
Collect data too.
Yeah, true. They were probably watching those sets very intently.
Oh no! My goodness, the red team with the KO already. As we kick this match off, they said, Rod, we heard you, and we're going to answer them prayers. Okay, we're going to try to push this to a game 5. Okay.
You gotta think twice about throwing that safe out from the top of the screen too. Superman can just go up and get you while Bugs is still summoning it.
Okay, nice, getting all the aerials right there, right into the downer, then hits him with the bat as well too. Literally just flicking that C-stick in every damn direction, and it's working.
And we got the daggers left on the stage for ScoobySnax. Very unfortunate. It's a huge offensive tool. Could have seen them pick up some more steam with that. All right.
The fact that we got so much space to work with here, I think it's really starting to aid the red team just a little bit, leaning into laser on Superman more than anything. The off-stage presence is ever so dangerous, but the laser is not required with full missile on the Acme coming down.
Oh my god, we almost saw a double kill and then a reverse edge guard from Ross. This is starting to heat up. Wow, the up air enough to finish off Arya.
This is scary right here for the red team. Blue team, excuse me, got to make some plays and quick. Superman stock is way past his prime. That's right, getting one on the board for himself. Fresh blue team.
We've seen the same scenario so many times across all of these matches, Rod, where it's the game point versus 2 quick ones, right? If you get tunnel vision and you only focus on the player at higher percent or trying to get that last hit in, the teammate can come and cause a little bit of chaos, throw your game plan off. And then in situations like that, you might just have it turned on you.
See if the blue team can try to turn this around. The red team just needs one more final hit, and honestly, percents ain't even a factor here. It's all about the situation. Blue team right now just a little hesitant on if they want to try to push the advantage off stage. Oh my goodness, they know the importance of trying to get both of these two off of their feet, especially off stage, but you do not want to whip anything. Superman won't make you pay. There's the laser. He vision force him off stage, but yes, get off of my teammate.
Oh yeah, the save from RoseJ. Oh my god, and we're seeing the percents really go the way of RoseJ and Mirrorman right now. If they avoid any of those crazy setups from Superman off the stage, it's looking pretty good for them. Okay, the up air, not enough to kill Arya though. And now, yeah, the up air's not gonna kill Superman either.
Okay, but get one
there it is.
A minute. The blue team working with something right now, and we have seen this play out. A very unhealthy Arya start right here, courtesy of ScoobySnax here on the red team. She has got to hold on here for dear life, but Bugs Bunny coming through with the bad action.
One kill is all it's gonna take for either team right here. They can't get a clean one on Arya.
I know what to do.
He has to take the foreground. He has to take the foreground. He has to. That's enough! And the red team forces it to a game number 5. That is how you hold on for dear life. And I say it once, and I'll say it again. It doesn't matter what the situation is for the red team, whether it's Ross with a lot of percent, whether it's ScoobySnax. Superman's always going to take that forefront, and he's always going to be a threat, no matter what the percent speaks of. That's easy.
Charging that forward air all the way up, just popping Arya straight in the mouth, man. A character that light, you always have to watch yourself. Look at that, though. Mirrorman thought he was safe at the top of the screen. No, sir.
I'm Superman. I'm Clark Kent, man. Did you forget I'm the last son of Krypton? You are never safe, okay?
Can't tell if that was a bird or a plane chasing him all the way up there, but whatever it is, it killed him.
That's right. Don't get too close to whatever's going on up there. Look at that lovely set up there. That was clean. Situational awareness, if I've ever seen it myself. And yes, the side air coming through, eliminating Superman right there on the right side. Of course, Ross not going quietly. He's going to hold on. Yes, loses that one, but really helps out ScoobySnax when he needs it. Says, look, here's the laser. I'm coming through, man. 35%. I got a lot of weight to throw around. I'm not afraid of none of y'all. Don't even worry.
Man. And they knew all they had to do was eliminate ScoobySnax right there, and they just focused a little bit too hard on him. But it was Ross who ended up having the awareness to finish off RoseJ, push this to a game 5. Rod, we might get a bracket reset here.
We might. I did ask for it, and it looks like my prayers might get answered here. I don't know, though. I don't know. There's still one more game upon us here, and those not the first 2 games, but game 2 and 3 was very definitive, okay, for the blue team. Those are some whoopings, so I don't know. We'll see who's going to tap into that. I want to really close this out energy because I'm a firm believer that if the red team can reset this, the blue team might be in some trouble. Okay, Pie on deck right there. Back it up.
Oh my god. Big start for Ross and ScoobySnax. Actually, not all that big. It was only a little bit of damage, but it looked pretty significant at the start.
It's going to be pretty telling to what's to come right now. Shifting the focus here on to Bugs Bunny, on to Mirrorman, trying to shatter that barrier, if you will. Okay.
Those team combos putting so much damage on Ross, making it feel like that opening gambit wasn't worth anything.
So tough for Bugs Bunny to do his tunnel thing too with Superman, because the minute he jumps out the ground and Superman avoids that active hitbox, he'll just catch Bugs Bunny every time.
Oh my god, good snipe there from Cinco, recognizing if he just hangs out to the side of that stage, he doesn't have to worry about it all that much. Go right into up B, into up air afterward. Oh my god, Arya with bugs in there. That is so scary. She can just drag you out to the side and finish you with forward air.
That's the scary art I've ever seen it myself. Okay, nothing off of the charged attack, but good lord, is that terrifying. Okay.
Safe cover in the high angle, but Cinco managed to get back on stage, saying, you know what? Forget about Arya. We're just going to tack all this damage onto Superman.
Forget about it. They looking good right now. Of course, trying to really hold down this right side. They know that the looming threat that is Clark Kent right there is trying to... Wait a minute, but you take one of mine, I'm taking one of yours right there. Now, unfortunately enough, it's RoseJ with a little bit of that later percent right now. Ross on the opposite side, 104 is okay. Superman's a heavy dude. A heavy dude, and he's throwing that weight around. Wait a damn minute.
We are on reset point, Ron! Anyone can take this right now. Superman bleeding out, but even if they manage to kill him, they're going to have to get another.
Yeah, he's charging up, he's taking him out right here, trying to keep the folks out of that with an effort.
I like that, using the safe to break the armor, then trying to come down with another attack, but no, doesn't matter, able to still tank it.
Oh yeah, he said we out of here, going through the tunnel. Very smart right there from Mirrorman. I'm being as evasive as possible. Superman trying to find that opening, but wait a damn minute here. Ross on a very fresh final stock here. Sync go 57% here and climbing blue team. A little bit of trouble here separating both of these two. KO almost off the top.
Oh no!
Man, forcing is a reset here, my friends. Do not mess around with us. We're forcing it to another.
Man, Ross so good at protecting his teammate. Knowing that Arya's light, knowing that she could die, and knowing that the opposing team is going to try to chase her down. All it takes is one opportunistic moment. Just pop them with that forward air, and you could close the door on quite a few stocks. Oh my god, you just see the synergy between Superman and Arya. They're both so good at lifting you right to the blast zones and then finishing the job.
Yep, and then if I whiff, if I miss anything, my teammate is there on the finish, looking at Bugs Bunny right in his eyes, say, you need to leave this planet immediately, and threw that man into outer space.
Oh,
and Lord, Arya she can't go blow for blow with Superman. What you doing?
Exactly. You see that weight differential really coming into play. Both of them getting hit by some strong finishers near the top of the screen. Arya vaporized. Superman barely a scratch.
That's right. He said, "Look, man, you might deal with dragons. I ain't no damn dragon. I'm an alien. Do with that information as you must." We're going to another set here. Clean stuff from Ross and Cinco. Bracket reset. Wasn't quite sure if we were going to get it with how game 2 and 3 went, but I'm glad we're here now. This could be very telling of what's to come because look, we've seen this play out. You know, one side resets that bracket. It's pretty convincing. You know, that one did go to game 5. It wasn't free. It did go to game 5. The other side has to be a little worried.
Exactly. Another thing we've seen throughout this tournament and several other tournaments is that sometimes it takes that one set loss, that trip to losers bracket, to really wake you up and kick you into overdrive. We'll see if RoseJ and Mirrorman are able to make that happen.
That's right. We will have to see how it all unfolds. I believe this little time between shouldn't be as long as what we've seen for the last one. I mean, again, these are just the same two players, same lobby and everything too. So I'd imagine, though, they are going to take maybe just a little bit of time to figure out what the game plan is, because Superman, Arya Stark, on paper, I would imagine it'd be like, you know, Bugs Bunny that would be able to do away with Arya pretty quickly, but it seems like they're struggling a little bit. Can't quite use the tunnel to evade Superman with some real ease. Every time you do that, you pop about the air, Superman's already waiting for you. Like, what are you to do now?
It would appear that the players are ready to rumble. Looks like they want to get this over with, close it out, take home that title belt, or maybe drop it. Who knows? We'll see. Mirrorman and RoseJ, they started off so strong, going up 2-1, putting themselves on championship point, and then Ross and Cinco were able to just fire back in such a huge way. Can they do it again? That's the lingering question.
That is the $1 million question. We will see if they can answer that, though. Because, as we've seen, we've got the bracket reset upon us, friends. We did not expect it to go down this way, but we're kicking it back off right here. Now, of course, no platforms here to land, and I think, you know, Rexehh, of course, just took full advantage of that, you know, just the blue team landing improperly, which is really strange to say because, you know, when Bugs Bunny decides to get up there, he's up there on a mission. He's not looking to miss or whiff. And if he does whiff, guess what he's going to do? He's just going to re-swing the exact same way again, but red team found a way to make him pay for the rinse and repeat. Okay, he's good.
All right, let's see. Can the blue team clutch this one out? They failed to do so in the first set, but that resolve is going to be tested yet again. Oh my God! Is everybody about to die? No, just Superman at 61. Arya, she doesn't have the hardest hits, but she can go all the way out there and use that range, use her sword to finish the job.
Right, she's doing it in a big way right now. Oh, trying to answer back immediately, but yes, eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, and sending RoseJ, down into oblivion there. Okay, yes, trying to force the advantage. Bugs Bunny said, I'm good on that, man. I got tunnels to get out of harm's way. Slow missile coming through in a big way.
Oh my God, both members of the red team hanging out on the wall saying, yeah, come and get me.
Yeah.
You know the price for the mistake you might make here.
Yeah, don't whiff. You can't afford to do that at all. Okay, Ice Breath coming through, and yeah, we're seeing this just a little bit earlier right here from Superman. Usually we see that when the percents are high, or there's like one stock a piece here, but we're starting to see it now early on, just kind of setting that tone and that momentum. Yes, the KO off the top, we'll take it.
Yeah, Ross is so good at finding those. Oh my God.
Wait a damn minute.
Yo.
On here for the red team.
I don't know. It just seems like when it comes to crunch time, they're not good at closing it out. And you really have to tap into that clutch factor, man. It's so important. This is the last set of the tournament. You just got to get through this one, and then you're home free.
Red team is red right now. Heat vision, breaking up the fun right there on solid ground. It's the minute you leave your feet, though, we're here to jump Arya. Oh, that's it. That's wow.
Oh my God.
Wow. And you seen him just switch gears too. I mean, it was literally like, are we at the top? Yeah, we up there. Let's go.
And you saw Cinco kind of playing dead off the side right there. Oh no, I'm on the wall. But he actually used that as an opportunity to put the dagger in his opponents right there. All it takes is waiting for Superman to pop him up to the top of the screen. Boom, teleport, up B, up air, you're gone.
You're done. Every time, yes. Let's get a peek at these replays here, friends. That's right. Superman didn't know what the hell hit him right there. Team RoseJ. He just said, you know, I got you, man. You should not be this close to the blast one. Yes, I might not hit very hard, but one thing you and I both have in common is I have the ability to get out there or get up there. That was a double hit right there. Bugs Bunny was mega dead.
And all this madness off the side of the screen. Look at that. Cinco getting revenge for the early kill. RoseJ got onto Ross. And yeah, it was just over after that, man. So hard to make a comeback against a team like this. I think the difference is that they have that durability and they have the early kills that Bugs and Arya can't quite replicate to the same degree.
Yes, you know, I think Bugs can definitely kill like the best one, but like those super duper early ones, and that's just the Superman show.
Exactly.
Yeah, Superman, Iron Giant, you know what I'm saying? They're getting them very early kills depending on the situation. And with a game that's played off stage like this one, those situations are going to come more in Superman's favor more times than not than they are with Bugs Bunny. So, I mean, goddamn.
And he can also amplify Arya's ability to get early kills by just popping everybody right up to the ceiling.
Very true.
Very tough to rally back after dying at such a low percent. I don't know what to say, man. Ross and Cinco, they look like they've got the fire underneath them right now. The wind is at their back. They got momentum from the reset, and they're carrying that into set 2.
That's right. Let's get it, man. Game number 2 is here in a set 2, and that one was a pretty convincing match. Let's see what the other side does to answer back.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, especially feeling that life force getting drained from you game after game. RoseJ and Mirrorman actually switching it up, going to Trophy's Edge 2 this time. That's the other skill gap right there in between those two main platforms.
Okay. So, of course, when we want to play the long-range game, we can definitely do that with a bit more ease here, especially from Bugs Bunny. He can throw the pie from the other side of the rim. Superman, of course. Ice Breath not going that far, but definitely has the laser vision to give himself some cover from below as he jumps from one side to the other. Okay, yes, coming through. He said, I still got the tunnel, though. I don't care how much land I got. Once I got a patch of dirt, I can build that.
Yeah, that left-right mix-up could be very valuable. Just make him a little harder to track. Oh, my God. Sending Cinco to the depths. Barely hanging on here. The dagger is stuck in RoseJ, though. Okay. It's not going to end up meaning anything, though. Ooh. Oh, Cinco barely clinging on.
Okay. Hanging off for dear life. That up here was on the floor. Wow, yes, it's the KO off the top. RoseJ and Mirrorman. Another point on the board. We just need 3 more right now. Now, Cinco and Ross really having an issue trying to getting close here on the blue team. Ice Breath, that threat is just not really there.
Yeah, it's just such a low ceiling on the stage, and I feel like that might backfire on RoseJ and Mirrorman, who actually counterpicked here, but so far they're doing a good job. Wow, Cinco with the immediate revenge kill as RoseJ finishes off Ross. They're getting set up, though. Of course, got the safe. Wow, hitting it in extra time just to hit Arya as she tries to go over it. Oh, my God. And that's another kill!
The blue team are cooking right now. My God.
Saying we were down to gentlemen to Trophy's Edge 1 this whole time, but you know what? Now that we're feeling a little pressed, we got to switch it up. Oh, my God, what's about to happen? Everybody's on stage.
Oh, okay, no, we're good. We're good.
No, we're not.
Longer. The red team clawing their way back into this Superman 62. 21%. Survivability is definitely the name of the game. Still a little lower here. Looking for the immediate KO off the top. He said, I am out of here. said, the minute you leave your feet to heat vision, we are anti-airing the hell out of you.
Oh
no.
The flight, the forward air, and another one. Ross and Stinko close it out. 2-0 lead. They're on tournament point now.
How do you just make decisions that quickly with the blink of an eye? How?
They're so good at following up off of each other, man. That flight into the double coverage, one high and one low, feels like there's no escape from that.
That's insane. Let's get this replay once more. Of course, the heat vision, we're going to see a lot more of that just due to the nature of the stage. The almost KO off the top. Little off the mark right there. Arya said, I got you those suits, say less, and you are mega dead.
Man, a kill at 130 ain't worth dying at 70, that's for sure.
No, that is big facts, yo.
But the immediate reversals, oh my god, just so much back and forth. And look at this, you trying to edge guard me? Thought you were safe on that stage? No, I'm throwing you all the way down. And another kill. Oh, and hold up, I got another one coming for you right now. We're flying in.
Going high there that time, and I love that coverage. Bugs Bunny a little late to the party. Unfortunate enough, he gets that ass teleported to wherever Rain Dog is taking him. And the red team is able to close that one out. Wow.
This could be one of the most insane two-set victories in grand finals that I've ever seen, Rod. Pushing the game 5 the first time around, but Cinco and Ross in a position where they can 3-0. Mirrorman and RoseJ, they got to respond in kind.
Of this will be told across
here. They got to turn it up fast because the red team is cooking with some fire right now. Potential final game right here for RoseJ and Mirrorman. I hate to see it go down like this, but it is a possibility. Okay, opening up here with some pretty quick percent on the red team. Side air, yes, fisticuffs, and immediately after the fisticuffs on the left side of the stage, the down air hammer is always going to come through. Baseball bat. Don't even think about trying to edge guard me, man. I got the baseball bat on lock.
Oh my god, absolute chaos. Following coast to coast and finishing Superman off the top. Yo, when's Space Ghost coming in this game, man?
What's up, Ring Fry? Oh my lord, the blue team leaving the red team black and blue. Say less. He said, you want another game? We got you. Okay, almost a kill off the top. Oh my god,
no way.
Superman, you need to get back onto solid ground immediately. And this is what I'm talking about. The nature of the stage forces the red team off their feet just a little bit more. We talked about the ability to KO early, but we got a lower ceiling. We got a lower ceiling, okay? And of course, Bugs Bunny always on the ready for the up air string.
Yeah, and the rocket with all that knockback it's got, just so dangerous on a stage like that. And that's it. Up B into up air. RoseJ finishes it off. My god. What a 4 stock? I think it was.
That was a 4 freaking stock.
Well,
yo, okay. We're going the distance. It's going 5 games in both sets. I'm with it. Here we are.
This ain't ladder though, man. That 4 stock isn't going to count for extra points here. That's still only 1 game, despite how dominant it was. And now Ross and Cinco have a chance to change up the floor plan here. Let's see where they're going to take them, because it's definitely not back to Trophy's Edge 2. We're not going to see any more kills. Superman dying at 56%. That's pretty much exclusive to this stage.
And they kind of, you know, it almost feels like they took a page out of the red team's book, especially with how game 4 ended, where they just kind of jumped Arya and Bugs Bunny just was not able to get there in time. It's like, you know, we're going to do that too. We're going to make them afraid to jump at first. And then the minute that they jump, we're going to up air them to oblivion and get there. We got to remember that as good as they kill off the top, we do that, if not, maybe just a little bit better now, given the circumstances of the stage. So clean stuff from, you know, again, Arya and the Bugs Bunny gameplay.
Yeah, and I think really the biggest difference was how impactful the rocket was on that stage. We saw several early kills. Normally, you know, that knockback might start to peter out a little bit as you get closer to the blast zone. And it's like, okay, you know, I'm not going to die, but it is a scary moment. And maybe Arya comes and finishes you off, but that's still another level of coordination that you got to go with after the initial hit.
100%, friends. So with that in mind, this is the real Game 5 grand finals. Okay, we've had a couple mock games, you know, just due to, you know, connection stuff, and then of course we had a grand final set before that went amazingly well, but this is the real one, right? It's for all the kit and caboodles, you know what I mean?
I think it's only 2-1, bro.
Wait, is it only 2-1?
I think that was the only game that RoseJ and Mirrorman won in set 2 so far.
Oh, true. I thought they put a point on the board, so it's not 2-2, it's just 2-1.
I think it's 2-1 in Cinco and Ross's favor. Oh my god, dude.
Oh shoot, I'm scared of that. Yeah, it is 2-1. You're right. Okay, it is 2-1. What am I talking about? Here it is, friends.
It's hard to keep track, bro.
It is. I mean, these matches are moving so quick. Okay, well, there's still some soul searching you got to do right there. Again, I think Trophy's Edge 2 is a stage that I don't expect to see anymore throughout the rest of this. This ain't going to work. Oh, wait, or is it 2-2?
Oh, we got the chat saying 2-2, but I think it's 2-1, bro.
I feel like
they could have and maybe even should have won that game before, but
I think it's 2-2, bro. I think I might be I think I might be tripping. It might be 2-2. Hold on, let me see what production's saying. I feel like they had won 2 games there. That last one was definitive, but blue team had also won an earlier one.
It's 2-1. I'm pretty sure it's 2-1.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's 2-1.
Oh shoot, maybe I'm just tripping, y'all.
Still, oh, dude,
I'm tripping.
I don't blame you, bro. Literally, some of these matches lasted 30 seconds. Some of them went the distance. 2 sets back to back between the same teams. It's hard to keep track of, man. It really is. I'm doing the same thing all the time.
My head is spinning right now. All I know is that we are finally here in that reset, though. And this is not looking good for one side. One side has the 2 games up, but I will say that maybe that last game might have been a little telling. A 4 stock ain't nothing to ignore, okay? You don't just get those for free. You had to been actually playing completely out of your mind. But can they do it a few more times? The real question.
We got perhaps the most different stage in the game from Trophy's Edge 2. It's just going to be regular Sky Arena, big blast zones, big floor plan.
Yes, sir.
No fun spiky time in the middle here. It's going to be a much longer fight for sure.
That's right. And maybe leaning into what we've seen them kind of struggle with in that game just before, where it just felt like, okay, one of my teammate is getting double teamed right now. Can I get there in time to stop it? We'll have to see off the mark though with the up air. Bugs Bunny coming through for back action.
Yeah, we saw Superman die at 60 to that in the last game, hanging on at 100 right there. Very telling of how strong this counter pick might be for RoseJ and Mirrorman. No, the first stock gonna go to Cinco and Ross.
Okay, they got a little bit of positional advantage, backing off from the ledge though. Okay, using the tunnel, can't quite find anything on it. Tunnel vision, if you will, right now here on Superman. He definitely knows it.
Wow, not all that much knockback off the throw. Okay, it could have been real trouble for RoseJ. Mirrorman still struggling to close the stock out here. Yeah, that survivability playing a big role.
And valid action, not to be taken lightly here.
The fact that Superman is still alive here. Oh no! Betrayed by his own setups right there. Would have been a dead Ross. Oh my god, but instead, double kill.
Team right now looking good. Now this is where we've seen seen the blue team time and time again, they'll go up big like this, but then somebody's percent is a little too high and Superman's able to clean up shop. So hopefully they're able to preserve these stocks here as much as possible. But yes, I like that, playing a long range game. I like it. Mirrorman, the switch right here. We might be pushing ourselves here to another game.
My god, RoseJ making such amazing use of the bugs nair that he copies. Okay, it's game point for Mirrorman and RoseJ, but we could see 2 kills back to back right here.
That was so smart. He used the fire to knock him off his feet, and then all of course on the pick of RoseJ, always on the ready. Great awareness. Can he get off the no. He's looking for it off the mark though. Okay, Ross is definitely on the hunt. Oh, hey, wait a damn minute. A fresh RoseJ right now. Red team right now.
Oh no!
What you doing off your feet, bro? What you doing off your feet?
We got 2 rockets looking like pre-patch right now. Okay.
Charging up the arrows. He's trying to push some lasers. That's right. Playing a much safer Superman right now. Cinco can't ignore that this percent getting a little uncomfortably high. Has to get out of harm's way. 2 characters right there on the blue team comprised of good KOs off the top. Slow motion on the Acme missile. And Mirrorman and RoseJ pushing it to another game. We got it right this time. This is the game 5. I'm sorry, Fresh. I got a little ahead of myself.
Nah, dude, I cannot blame you. Again, some of these gone in the blink of an eye. Some of them like that one, a little bit more of a healthy exchange. But still, it's down to the wire, do or die for both of these teams right now. We'll see who comes out on top. I think both of them have really shown that they got what it takes. After a 3-1, pretty dominant winners finals for RoseJ and Mirrorman, Cinco and Ross brought it all the way back, winning that game 5 in grand final set 1.
Look at that. That was filthy. Get the buy one, get one free right now. We got stocks on sale and gets another one for their troubles. Now, this is where the red team starts to answer back a little bit. Percent's getting very high. Superman not lacking the strength department. I know you ain't on that missile. I know you are not in my airspace on that missile. Let me come talk to you out here in this blast zone.
I love that bravery from Ross. Seeing bugs hopping on the missile, getting ready to go. But it doesn't become active for a little bit longer than it would appear. So he just snatches him off, picks up that kill. But you know what? Was not enough to win the game right there. RoseJ and Mirrorman finding the last kill and pushing a 5th and final game here.
Here we are, friends. The final game here this time. Now we're getting it right. The Wild Side Rumble here presented by Jack Links. We have finally got down to the final match of the night, and I can't think of 4 individuals better suited than to be in this position than these 4 right here. Let's get it. RoseJ, and Mirrorman, and then of course Cinco and Ross.
Yeah, Who is going to take it, Rod? I honestly couldn't tell you. 2 back-to-back Game 5 sets, insane comebacks, dominant finishes all along the way. You pretty much got a taste of every way a Multiversus match could go.
It's hard for me to really call it, man. I can't even call it if I wanted to. The red team, of course, bleeding out just a little bit here. I mean, Superman's getting...
Oh, just a lot of it.
Oh, wait a damn minute. Now, hold up a minute. Okay, yeah. Bunny said, I'm coming through. Back it up. Side air action on lock, pie action from the other side of the room, and I like that. I like when I see the slow motion pie come through on the stage this long because it gives a RoseJ enough time to find the follow-up. He can get there in time to be where he needs to be.
All right, following the safe as well. RoseJ putting Ross in a bad spot, and he's like, I've learned from my mistakes. I'm actually just going to let you come back to the stage because I'm not trying to die at free.
Yeah, I can't have that. I'm Superman. I'm supposed to be here to survive.
Okay. Coming through the tunnel, trying to rush Ross down. I think he's got a target on his back. All that damage.
That action is locked into. And you should leave your feet. Yeah, there it is. He's on the ready. There's one. Can I get another one? Can I get another one? Okay. You're working on ball time. Side air action. Nothing off the up air though, but the sheer threat of the up air and the down air in the corner is making the red team second guess coming back onto the stage. That's right. Ross sent flying right there, but wait a minute.
Oh my god.
This is looking anything but good right now for the red team.
No way. No way. Okay. Just one kill. I thought we were maybe looking at a double kill, and that could have turned things around so much. Oh!
Looking for the upper, that's right. Nice. Mixes it up. Has to keep the landing options ambiguous. Throws the safe at him.
Arya hitting it upward as well, keeping that more of a present threat. Okay, Ross, he knows his percent's high. He's going to retreat to off stage, maybe look for some of those sneaky kills with the throw.
That's right. Mirrorman, again, the up airs are not to be taken lightly. Okay, wait a minute. Arya Stark.
Uh-oh.
You might have sparked something good right here. The red team working on some ball time. Superman out of the picture, and there you have it, my friends. RoseJ and Mirrorman are your Wild Side Rumble Grand Finals champions. God damn, that was some great multiverses.
That was an amazing set, bro. Back-to-back Game 5s. Mirrorman and RoseJ able to close it out. Not quite by the skin of their teeth in that Game 5.
Sure.
But there were some moments where it was looking like, oh man, are they about to get double killed? Is it going to come down to, once again, the 2 quick ones versus game point situation where you really got to keep your wits about you? Superman's so good at punishing you for going after his teammate too. That was great, man.
That was just really awesome gameplay 101. This is a good way to, like, stay resilient and just to hold strong to the very end. It's so easy to get, hard on yourself and just to feel deflated after getting the bracket reset and then forcing it to a whole nother Game 5. It feels like at that point, the red team might have our numbers. But I think one thing the blue team really leaned into was, we have a quick lead. Let's see how well the red team has to switch up in order to get a stock taken back in retaliation. If they leave their feet, take them into the air, and do what we got to do to get it done.
Bro, we got a Grand Finals reset and then a reverse 3-0 from RoseJ and Mirrorman. Oh my god. Guys, that one hit all the notes. That's one for the ages, man. I gotta say, amazing stuff to all the players. And with that, I think we're going to be wrapping up the show. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. And thank you for everybody who participated. Guys, it's not easy doing things in a new game. Sometimes, it gets a little hectic along the way. There's some spaghetti, but I think everybody here did a great job figuring things out, getting those lobbies working, putting on an amazing show for us. Again, thank you so much for the support. We'll be back next Friday this upcoming Friday with more Multiversus for Friday Night Duncan, $300 prize pot. And guys, if you want to follow along with what me and Rod are up to in our careers, all the tournaments that we're going to be hitting up or hosting or commentating, you name it, drop the follow on our Twitters right here. Also, make sure you hit the follow on TGS's Twitch channel, it's the one you're watching on right now. And check them out on Twitter as well at Gaming Stadium CS. Guys, with that, Rod, any final thoughts?
Hey, I just had a really great time. A big shout out to Canada, of course, my favorite region to do anything at when it comes to esports. Canada definitely needs as many eyes as possible, so follow all the Canadian organizations, but specifically the Gaming Stadium. Big shout out to Jack Link's Beef Jerky right there for keeping everybody just, nourished, with gamer food. Gamers eat food too, okay? And I think, with what you were talking about earlier, Jack Link's Beef Jerky has a pretty good history chapter in our books, you know what I mean?
Facts, bro. Yeah, I think I might be about to head to 7-Eleven and call me some of that right now because I am starving. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the show. With that, we're going to be clocking out, signing off. Peace.
Let's see how iron does against steel. Defeat.
Here I come!
Defeat. I just had a crow. Defeat.
Jacklinks presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jacklinks jerky made with 100% beef. Jacklinks presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Watch this.
Don't mess with other snacks. Choose Jacklinks jerky made with 100% beef.